pesquisar, promover, mover para baixo, exibição, projetar, Facebook, janela.
Beleza, galera, mais um vídeo aqui no canal. Hoje estou começando rápido aqui do começo do Facebook para promover ele rapidinho, porque temos muito pouco tempo hoje para falar.
E
Antes de começar
exibição,
o torneio.
visão, OBS
E também
28,
temos aqui nosso Instagram
Instagram já.
também. Não estamos conseguindo alcançar os seguidores que nós estamos botando na nossa meta. Conto com o seu apoio, galera, para poder conseguir essa meta. Lembrando, essa semana vai estar postando coisa
Exibição,
aqui no
visão,
nosso
Facebook,
Face, hein?
1200.
E lembrando a todos vocês que estaremos hoje com a final do torneio. Também lembrando a todos que também teremos em breve na parte do torneio. O torneio vai dar $1 milhão aqui em Texas, mas talvez tenha outro em Las Vegas, que é um par de semanas mais, lá para o verão americano, eu ouvi falar aqui. Vocês vão ouvir durante a transmissão. Também lembro vocês, acompanhem todos os eventos que nós temos preparado para trazer durante o ano inteiro, e os musicais da Nath também. Hoje é dia 9 de fevereiro, hein? Tô gravando isso aqui com muita dificuldade. Tô gravando na madrugada porque não tá dando pra gravar na hora. Então, direto ao ponto. O Minnesota, que é o dia 2, ganhou o jogo de ontem e fase Texas, Vegas venceu também. Então, elas ficaram para hoje. E também Texas e Paris, que é do nome dele. E os outros dois estão vendo aí embaixo. Todos esses vão se enfrentar. Um deles vai ser o campeão. São 2, 4, 3 times. 6 times se enfrentando para o prêmio maior. Então, de $1 milhão. $1 milhão. Mas agora vamos falar rapidinho dos eventos. Não tenho muito tempo para falar dos eventos, não. Temos muito pouco tempo.
Volume deslizante, 1% volume.
O próximo evento que eu vou trazer aqui para vocês é da Square Enix. Agora eu não lembro o nome dele, que eu vi aqui só essa semana. E teremos outro também da PlayStation, programado para esse mês. Também temos possivelmente volta a Frontier Unlock no final do mês. Março, Latin America Game Showcase confirmado. Talvez tenhamos mais eventos da Square durante as semanas aqui em fevereiro. Só sei de um no momento. Mas se for semanal, trago semanal algum evento da Square semanal. Ok? E também já falei da Frontier, da Latin American Game Showcase. Já falei da Capcom? Não. Capcom também terá seu evento em final de março, junto da PlayStation, porque A gente vai ter que fazer um Stay Play agora em fevereiro sobre o Saros e alguns outros jogos. Vocês vão fazer botar o Pragmata nesse evento da Capcom ou não? Se não botarem, temos certeza que poderia ter um evento do Pragmata lá para abril. Se não tiver o Pragmata no evento de agora, se tiver o Pragmata no evento de agora, não teremos evento possivelmente da Capcom em abril. Essa é uma suposição minha, mas também lembra que eu falo que posso acertar 99%. Lembre-se do que eu estou falando aqui. Datas específicas. Agora vamos para maio, porque em abril não temos nada mais que falar. Maio, entre o dia 17 e 28 de maio, temos Xbox. Exatamente, Xbox. E também um evento da PlayStation. Dia exato entre o dia 15 e 30 de maio. Entre o dia 15 e 30 de maio. São esses dois eventos da PlayStation e do Xbox. Logo em seguida, temos outro evento da Square, claro que sim, da Frontier não pode faltar, entre outros. Também teremos o
Iniciar janela. Pesquisar janela. 1200.
pesquisar o WhatsApp. Ok. Em junho, dia 4 de junho, temos o evento do Summer Game Fest, dia 5 de junho. Mas já começa desde dia 1º alguns eventos indies de outras empresas menores, incluindo possivelmente de outras empresas que eu já cobri aqui no canal. Eu não vou lembrar o nome de todas. A Future Game Show vai trazer vários eventos durante o ano também. A IGN vai também estar trazendo outros eventos menores também. A PlayStation Japão, não falei dela, mas a PlayStation Japão pode trazer o State of Play dela também. E não só ela, também em junho ainda temos a Gamescom Latam. A Gamescom Latam, ela deve acontecer entre o dia 15 e 25 de junho. Por aí mais ou menos. Logo depois, julho, só temos Frontier e o Square com os seus eventos, possivelmente algum outro evento de outra empresa indie que também vai estar cobrindo. Não vou falar de eventos de tecnologia porque não sei nada quando vai cair algum evento de tecnologia. Não falo desses eventos de tecnologia como eu falei da 6 que já tivemos aqui no canal. Tentando falar rápido para poder não engolir o tempo aqui, que temos muito pouco tempo, temos 5 minutos. Também temos a Gamescom em agosto, 18 a 20 de agosto. 18 a 23 de agosto. Por aí sai a Gamescom. Depois, na semana seguinte, já a PAX West. Na última semana do mês de agosto. Começando setembro. Começa a PAX West. São 4 dias também. E depois temos alguns dias de descanso, mas aqui no canal não teremos descanso, porque temos 2 eventos por dia. Então, vai comer alguns dias da Tokyo Game Show. A Tokyo Game Show vai ser entre o dia 20 e 29. Deixa eu ver. Vai ser dia 22 de setembro. 22 de setembro, acabei de olhar aqui no calendário. 22 de setembro a dia 30 de setembro. Pode até chegar até dia 1º. Ok? Tokyo Game Show. Teremos eventos de Halloween. Também da IGN. Evento de Halloween da Video Game Show. E também de outras empresas também. Já mudando para novembro, rapidinho. Entre o dia 18 e 20, os nominados para a Game Awards. E também teremos, para finalizar, a nossa votação do canal e uma entrevista com meu amor, Mariana Tá Legal e Lotte também. Que mais digo? Para finalizar. Depois da entrevista com minha amor, Mariana Tá Legal e Lotte, para finalizar, entre final de novembro ou final de dezembro. Mas antes dela, claro, os 2 eventos que me faltam falar, só 2.
63 por 25% volume.
Tokyo Game Show Awards. E para finalizar, do dia 6 a 7 de dezembro, os 2 eventos aí. E o último, da Game Awards, dia 12 de dezembro. E lembre-se, minha Mariana Tá Legal e Lotte, eu falei novembro, mas é dezembro, 18 a 20. Ok? Então, vou deixar a música, deixar a pancadaria, vai começar.
Novembro.
So bad. These guys are putrid. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Yo, Meadows got on. Meadows got on.
6 draws it down. Oh my God! Draws second. Oh my God! Oh my God! 2. It's a madhouse over the top of the hill. And now you're out.
Oh, forward 2. That's a big 2. That's a big 2. Oh my God! Oh my God! They have to cross.
Come on, Pins!
Last guy. That's G. That's it. That's it. You can't even make it. That's it.
Didn't contest the boots as well.
That one. Damn. Yeah, let's go. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Come on, BJ. Come on, BJ.
Holy. This is why you have to pinch. That was a separate piece.
Movie.
They just broke down.
Então, bora lá. Estamos começando aí a pancadaria.
The Belgian master holding the line once again. Oh, maybe there's 2, maybe there's 3. how you do it.
10 seconds to fight. Chris gets the kill number 50.
Oh,
And he's
my!
done. Oh, my goodness.
For another quick recovery. Oh, and the pickup. Not a shot. Onto the top spot. It finds an even better one.
Esto, comenzamos agora para valer.
It's Championship Sunday live from Dallas, Texas. Welcome in to the first major of the 2026 Black Ops 7 season. Fans have been waiting outside and piling in to the Moody Coliseum to see the final four squads battle for the first trophy of the year. We've been fired up since 11 a.m. and now the fans get to witness all the action as it plays out live. We welcome Study to the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless. Welcome in, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and this is going to be a great day, Stud.
Oh, yeah. Championship Sunday, these are the moments you live for. You want to be one of the teams battling out for the trophy at the very end, and we have some of the best teams in the game right now still left in the tournament, so it should be a good day.
Rosalie, if we are looking at the bracket here, there are some big dogs in the winners bracket and two ferocious competitors in the elimination bracket. Did you see it playing out the way it has this far?
The way it has, absolutely not. If you did, you're a wizard. But I will say the biggest surprise is G2 being the underdog team that we have on Sunday.
And as we take a look at that graphic, walk me through who is the most dangerous team in the tournament, because Optic has not dropped a map. I see Paris Gentlemates have only dropped one, and FaZe is on a heater through that losers bracket.
Yeah, I think, you know, for different reasons, you could say Optic or Gentlemates. I mean, you look at Gentlemates and, you know, they've been unbelievable going through two of our top seeds. And then for Optic Texas, they're playing in front of this crowd, and they've just been thundering people, haven't even lost a map. So that should be an exciting match.
Winner of this battle is guaranteed top two, playing for the trophy on the year, and they've already collected back-to-back rings. Optic is on one this weekend. How does Paris slow this team down, and what do you want to see from Optic tonight, Jay?
Optic just got to show what they're really about, because when I looked at their bracket, you go through Riyadh Falcons to start it off, then you get G2, you were probably expecting FaZe. So some people would say it's been like an easy road for them to get to this position, but the true test for them versus Paris today is how good Paris are at hardpoint, but they have also improved at this tournament in Search and Destroy and Overload. So Optic, no doubt, need to set the tone early versus this team and make them uncomfortable by stealing that opening map.
Mercules was the champs MVP. Who has been the MVP so far here in Dallas?
Ooh, I think I need to lean Hook a little bit, just because I feel like he's really turned around like some of his, I don't want to say lackluster performances, but it feels like we haven't been saying his name enough. And this weekend, he's really put a stamp on it where he's like, hey, I'm a world champ too, you know, and I can take over these games and these series. So Hook's going to stand up for me.
I like the shot on Hook. He's making some cerebral plays, but I'm still going to go Mercules. He's the best Search and Destroy player in the world right now. It's absolutely insane what he's been able to do, and they're going to need him today.
The one thing we pointed out is Optic has a small advantage over the rest of the teams here in Texas. What is that?
That's the home crowd, man. These fans are insane.
Are you guys awake yet? We had some beers last night. Let's talk about another team in the bracket. It goes by the name of the Paris Gentlemates. Allie, they gave you a bright pink sweater yesterday.
They did.
I feel I know who you are going to be predicting in this matchup, but why are the Gentlemates the #1 seed left in this tournament?
Personally, I have no idea what you're on about, but I mean, they've just been the most consistent team throughout the entirety of this weekend. And what's difficult is, like, with the lackluster performances from Toronto Koi, you could almost take an angle of, like, have they really been tested in the way like Optic Texas? Have they really been tested this weekend? So I also think this might be their most difficult match on the weekend, but that's also what makes some of our best bang out.
Yeah, and I think it's just the way that they play the game right now. When you watch them at hardpoint, it's like poetry in motion. They do not allow any free space to not go their way. When they understand situations, 3-4 dead, I'm going to create that extra layer. I'm going to get the timings. They're always dictating the game. And they just have such a good understanding early on, and without question are so far ahead in just one mode.
Yeah, and they're comfortable going to any map, right, in terms of hardpoint other than Blackheart. Like, these guys are unreal. 13-2 in HP, a tall task for the green wall up against the green suit.
Neptune having a career performance this weekend. We get to see him take the stage at 3 o'clock. But first, it'll be that G2 FaZe battle for top 3. Can G2 do it again?
Yeah.
We find out after the break.
Let's go, baby. Nice, baby. Nice, baby. Come on! Oh my God, 3-0.
They ain't ready for you. 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 It's your time, better go get it. No soul with it, move like you're so in it. Knock it out the park, yeah, show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better go with it. You ain't playing no games with them. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just play with it, hang with him. Not down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we dare to the victory, yeah. We the victory, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you. I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
G2 Esports, one of the scrappiest teams in the league. Minnesota not finding success in Black Ops 6, but Black Ops 7 looking like a new title and a new story here in Texas. Let's start with the underdogs from Minnesota. And what have you seen from this squad? What have they been able to do to turn their performance around?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, add into their map poll, Scar looks unbelievable for them. And, you know, this is a team that just has a ton of fight, and particularly up against FaZe. They've been the better team. 6-1 map count. You talk about their overload. It's been improving, controlling the possession time, winning narrow games, but clutching up in the end when they need to. And then the search and destroy, continuing to prove everybody wrong. Like going up against Heretics, they were looking like they were on another level in S&D, able to shut them down and deal with everything.
Yeah, and I just keep on thinking about what Ben J and the team said going into this tournament. If G2 don't get top 6, Caesar Skies Buenos jersey is going to be up in the rafters. Ever since he said that statement, Skies has been, without question, the best player on G2 so far on the weekend.
Yeah.
Every time he goes up, it doesn't matter what the game mode is, what gun he has in hand. This is why he's showing you he's a world champion, because he's not cracking under the pressure. And when he's playing at the highest level, this team looks unbeatable.
Is he a Lanimal?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Lanimal. That's a world champ. He's got a ring, so absolutely. I'm thinking this guy gets better on LAN, and that's just the way it rolls with the vets sometimes. That's where their roots are. And for G2, I think the most impressive thing for me has mainly been the slaying and the amount that it stepped up, not only on Skies, but just overall. Even looking at the series versus FaZe on that day number 1, 3 of the 4 players of G2 Minnesota had a 1.2. Those 3 players have kept a 1.2 overall all weekend long. It is the same numbers in their overall, meaning that they are staying consistent with this slaying, and that's what makes it scary, because a lot of these teams are not used to it.
Even in their loss, it was close games. We take a look at the numbers between these two. Drazah, a slight advantage so far. You look at the non-traded, 72.8% and 71.2. These guys are doing damage and getting away with their life.
Oh, they've been fronting. They just talked a lot about Skies, but Drazah, as this tournament has continued through the lower bracket, he has been unbelievable. And that's a great sign for FaZe Vegas, because in this particular matchup, both times they played, online and on LAN, it was Drazah who massively underperformed. So he needs to bring his form that he was in late yesterday into this matchup versus G2.
Now, this is a rematch, right, Ali? So talk me through what has happened historically, and why has FaZe been on the losing side of this fight?
Historically, they've just been getting their butts handed to them, to be honest, versus this G2 team. And the worst part is it doesn't really make sense, because you look at this FaZe roster and you look at the numbers 04 and Drazah have been putting up, you look at the numbers Simp puts up, you look at the numbers that Abuza puts up, especially with the sniper in hand, but all of that seems to just be gone when they go up against G2. All of that slaying power, all of that pressure just seems to be gone. Now, I will say, FaZe Vegas has done this before, where they have lost on day number 1 and made an elimination bracket run. And when they did make that run, they started slamming teams. So they aren't prone to having a bad day 1.
Across his career, Simp has a 2.8 average placement. He always finishes top 3, Jay.
Yeah, Simp is just him, man. Potentially the CDL GOAT throughout this entire era. He's always going to be able to figure it out. And you got to figure it out quickly, because when you take a look at this, 3rd best respawn record at the major. But I swear to God, every time I'm watching him on map 1, 0-4 don't want to spawn into 2 map 4. You need him to start off hot today if you want to try to get this championship.
Yeah, it's been hard to get everybody going at the same time for FaZe, right? It's kind of been patchwork, going the distance. I mean, you know, the Riyadh series, who knows? If we get to that game 5, I didn't know if they were going to be able to clutch up, but they've had enough ice when they've needed it to, and they've had some big performances. And in the last series, it was the AR duo. Oh my, crazy, dropping double 40s. So you just need them to be going at the same time. And, you know, versus G2, it has not been the case.
I mean, they're 7-3. You got a 9-3 map count in the lower bracket. I feel like FaZe is on cruise control right now. You just got to start off stronger than you did in the first meeting. You take a look at the roster, it's star-studded. Simp and Drazah, the mainstays from FaZe. They bring in 0-4 and Abuza from Vancouver Surge, guys that have been to multiple championships but are still looking for their first trophy.
Can we please pick pink or red, FaZe? Why did I just look at red jerseys while your logo is literally bright pink? Sorry, that was
different styles, different drip.
That was bothering me. Can we just stick to red?
I like pink. Pink looks good on them. We got to give our players a few more minutes here. We're going to swap out a PC on the main stage. So while we are getting that one set up, Study, let's talk about the pressure on Drazah in particular. Can you tell me what is going on in this matchup? Because Mamba, he may be the new FaZe CEO.
Man, it's ever since last year, before he even entered the CDL. You go to EWC, you play this team not once but twice, and you beat them both times to send them home packing pretty early. And off of that, just as such a young player versus some of the GOATs of all time, you gain that confidence before you enter the pro scene. And now he's potentially just like the FaZe Reaper. He is not afraid of who is across the map from him, who is across the screen, and he continues to shine.
Yeah, and these guys, you know, they've kind of, you know, been forged into a solid team through all the game 5s. You know, they had a lot of losses in the online stage, but as of late, they've only played absolute dogs. They played FaZe, Toronto, FaZe again, Texas, and the Heretics. So, you know, they've had stiff competition. They've come out now with a top 4 place and an opportunity to beat a team they beat twice. You see on the Monster Energy pregame, #1 opening duel team here at Major 1. They've been sensational, and largely in part due to the scarcity they played up against FaZe. 8 first bloods,
wow.
2-0. Incredible out of G2, like the game planning. You know, Danny Looney over there as their coach, he's done a hell of a job with this roster, getting them ready for the big moments.
Yesterday we were saying that Heretics were looking like the best search team. Are G2 up there with Miami?
Oh, yeah.
Where do you have them after the upset yesterday?
They might be better. I mean, they're the best attack team right now in the building when it comes to search and destroy. FaZe is close second, though, right behind them, so there'll be a battle there. But their retakes just haven't been great. That's the only thing hurting them right now. 11th overall in the building. I mean, 2nd worst in the league. So just don't let FaZe get the bomb down. You're going to be all right.
Average margin of about 40 points with a huge hold advantage. G2 has been incredible in the respawns. And I got to ask, who is the more impactful SMG today, Kremp or Ezreal, Study? Because Ezreal had some ridiculous numbers.
Oh yeah, and I'm 100% going with Ezreal because just the way that he plays the game, he has such a slow and steady approach to it. He's always thinking about the next play. And when you have playmaking SMGs who can slay whenever he's on point, those are the guys that always make the impact. Because Kremp, on the other hand, that guy's just not afraid to go in at first and just get the instant chow. Ezreal, he's the brains of the operation. He's got to go crazy today.
Yeah, he had 8,700 damage last time they played. 1,000 more than the next guy on his team. He was popping off, and if you ask Chance, he's the FaZe Slayer. So yeah, Ezreal can absolutely take over in this series.
Ezreal has definitely been a fun player to watch, and we mentioned kind of the play style changes and how some teams seem to be kryptonite for other squads. If you're FaZe, you watch the VODs, you watch that 3-0 back. You probably went back and watched the qualifier as well to prep for this matchup. So what do you need to do play style wise to adjust for G2's play style and the sniping strength that we've seen out of Skies?
Yeah, well, you know, touching on Sniper, Skies has been insane there, but the overload, I think in particular, is the most important.
Game 3s?
They've lost some gut-wrenching overloads in the final moments.
Yeah, and it's a rematch too.
Exactly, and you know, you get down to the end of that den where they lost. You let Ezreal get in and behind. You're just trying to do a little bit too much. You think back to the online match, gambling a bit, taking chances you maybe shouldn't have taken. I think FaZe need to slow it down, control the situation, and you know, take the scoring opportunities a little bit more serious in this matchup against G2.
While the FaZe players get ready on the main stage, now is a perfect time to remind you that July we are headed to Vegas, and we want you to join us at the World Championship. Take a look.
can you do? What can you do? You can't do anything.
It's a jungle out here, and all my gorillas, they running around here. Appetite for destruction, and they hungry round here. Eating your food, like the fuse. Now we start the countdown to the mayhem. I'm so flipping flagrant. You don't wanna play this with me. I'ma slay y'all swiftly, bring the chaos with me like a caveman. Then I hit you with my bare hands. Ask me what you gonna do. What you gonna do?
Yeah, here comes a
Tell me what you gonna do. What you wanna do? You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Knuckle up, buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up, knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I run you, mother. Oh no, when they see me coming, they flow, Joe. Hot tail hurdle jump, get low, cause they know they don't want it. I'm a hair trigger, let it pop off with the smoke I explode. Violate codes, throwing them bones, and I'm cracking them bones. Now everybody knows that anything goes. I lose all composure until the case closed. Yo, slam the devil down, rabble, gather round. I love to hear the sound of Coliseum crowd. Gladiator hearts, I'm calculating mine. Survival is an art, fight to stay alive. They hate me when I win, forget me when I lose. Warrior inside, a grizzly when I move. The universe is my battlefield, and I'm a champion for the people with massive appeal. Yo, you wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. That's your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, better give it up. Kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Yo, your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on the head, you gon' give it up. I'm kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up, knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it. Oh no, when they see me coming, they flow, Joe. Hot tail hurdle jump, get low, cause they know they don't want it. I'm a hair trigger, let it pop off with the spark I explode. Violate codes, throwing them bones, and I'm cracking them bones. Now everybody knows that anything goes. I lose all composure until the case closed. Yo, slam the devil down, rabble, gather round. I love to hear the sound of Coliseum crowd. Gladiator hearts, I'm calculating mine. Survival is an art, fight to stay alive. They hate me when I win, forget me when I lose. Warrior inside, a grizzly when I move. The universe is my battlefield, and I'm a champion for the people with massive appeal. Yo, you wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. That's your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, better give it up. Kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Yo, your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on the head, you gon' give it up. I'm kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Knuckle up, buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up, knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it.
Nice! Let's go, baby! Nice! Come on! Let's go! Yo, Meadows got on. Meadows got on.
We are back, and once again reminding you to pick up your Champs tickets right now as we head to Vegas at the Michelob Ultra Arena, Mandalay Bay. We want you to join us July 16th to the 19th. All you got to do is scan that QR code. Sonny, we have been to every grand final for what feels like 15 years in a row now. What makes World so special?
Oh, man, because it's the one that you mostly want to host at the very end of the year.
Yeah.
Putting yourself into history books, earning yourself a ring, being known as the best team in Call of Duty history for that season is what you play for, man. We got second, bro. We were this close. Rambo Ray, it's your fault.
Don't remind me.
Yeah, I'm blaming Ray.
Ray. That's crazy.
Rambo
Sorry,
Ray, much love. He's here in Texas. He's going to come on the desk in about an hour. You know that, right? Allie, let's talk a little bit about what we expect to see, though, in this battle. A reminder, we're kicking off the day with your elimination fight between G2 and FaZe. That'll decide top 3. And then after that on the main stage, we have Gentlemates taking on Optic Texas.
I mean, looking at this bracket, it's like the 4 teams that we ended up with isn't that surprising, but the way we got here was just so weird. I mean, G2 setting FaZe down in that day number 1 one really kind of made things awkward. And then Optic coming out with the 5th man, able to send them down to the elimination bracket as well. And then Miami Heretics was a surprising win over Toronto Ultra. It's like things got a little mixy, but where we ended up was pretty normal.
I thought G2 made a big statement last night with the 3-0 over the Heretics. And now with Minnesota coming in against FaZe, a team that you have early success against, you got to think statistically they're the favorites in this fight. Study, walk me through what happened last time, because you got a 60-point lead in Hardpoint, a 2-point difference in Overload, and a clean win in SMG.
Yeah, and it's again that slow start for FaZe, specifically out of the SMG in 0-4. You can't get anything going, so you were down 100 on that opening black card. You start the fight on back, but then eventually Skies is the closer on that one. Then you get to the map number 2. It's not really your pick on Scar Search and Destroy. You just get beat to shreds, and then you throw away the Den. But this time it's going to be completely different because of the way Atlanta attacked the Vitoes. They decided to be Team B, so they control majority of the maps they have in the middle part.
I'm gonna tell you what though, that's all right. The Scar still being in this series is so weird to me. FaZe has now lost that map twice. It's clearly not really in your pool anymore. I just don't know why you would keep forcing it at this point, not try something new.
And why do you think the teams are comfortable with this square up? You and Study were talking that it's the same maps, just kind of a different order this time around tonight.
Yeah, I mean, in my mind, and this is what I was going to say to Jay, is, you know, FaZe was controlling maps 1 and 3 in the 0-3 loss that they had. They were winning. And usually, you know, they're able to put their foot on your throat in that situation. I think that's different here on Championship Sunday. These guys, these FaZe players, they've been here so many times before. They're going to be able to capitalize when they have an advantage in the series.
Hit me with it, Stud.
It's just the difference of like going from Scar Search and Destroy at map 2, where you lost the first blood fight 8-3, now going to a Colossus, where we've seen these guys play it all weekend. It's their bread and butter. So now they've set themselves up to, even if they lose that opening map, you have your bounce back, your bread and butter S&D to at least tie the series going into the Overlord.
thing is, we have seen
Hold on a second, guys. Let's help the fans at home visualize all this talk. Here are your scuff maps and modes. Now hit me with the nameless.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, as he said, we've seen it all weekend with the Colossus S&D. Well, so have G2. And we know G2, they're a team that, you know, prioritizes preparation going into it, like they had 8 first bloods on the Scar. And then Colossus, really, if you can just handle the Abuza sniper, you're in a good spot. Who's shown that they can handle the opposition sniper? It's been Skies, one of the best dueling snipers that we have in the league. So I think G2 feel good about that.
Study, you know these 8 players very well. Which one do you think is still in the bathroom, nervous for his walkout?
I would say the rookie, right?
Yeah.
But I haven't seen any nervous moments out of Mamba all weekend. We've seen it throughout a bunch of other rookies throughout the weekend, but Mamba, no, he's not shying away from the moment. He's ready.
He's got the snake boots on. He is ready to rock. We are going to be getting into this one in just a moment. The Scuff Pick'em's around the corner. Rosalie, can you tell us, what is your secret to being the best predictor? You've out-predicted the fans. You've out-predicted Nameless. You've out-predicted me. The go-to predictions.
What a spot you're putting me on right now. I'm a pretty recency bias, I can't lie. I mean, I love looking at the numbers, and I do kind of look at like where the strengths are, where it matches up versus who they're going against and how that meshes. But it's a lot of recency bias, to be honest. And gut, it's just feeling.
I think the fans also have a little bit of recency bias. Let's take a look at how they felt this event was going to shake out before things kicked off. We went online on Call of Duty's Twitter.
24.
We asked you. The G2 fans showed up way louder than Cloud9, Heretics, Boston, and Vancouver. But if you look at the Big Four, they are nowhere near. With LA Thieves out of the tournament, you still have Gentlemates, Optic, and FaZe, the big 3 left. And who's got the best opportunity
to take this tournament?
Take it off.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to say Optic because of the crowd? They haven't lost the map. But Gentlemates, man, something about that team. It feels kind of special in this building. I don't know. I can't give you an answer yet.
Number 1 seed for a reason. You get a chance to play one of those 2 teams if you win right here, and it's time to lock in your first Scuff Pick'ems of the day. Rosalie, let's make it 38. Where are we going?
I've been wrong both times these teams have matched up, and I'm probably going to be wrong a third time because I'm still going to go with Vegas FaZe. Oh my gosh.
Vegas FaZe, going pink?
I have to go Vegas.
Yeah, I'm going Vegas FaZe in this one. I think that they're going to be able to close these maps out this time.
Why is Chance pointing at me?
Y'all know how I get down. You know how I get down. I'm always going with the underdog. G2 in a game 5. They get top 3 in this matchup.
I really believe that Simp is going to finish top 3, but Study is so confident in this G2 lineup, and I've been sitting next to him for an hour. You've got me gassed up. I'm excited to see Estriel and Kremp take over. I got G2 moving into your top 3. A shocker here to start the day.
Keep doubting them. I'm just saying.
Fans, make some noise if you're ready to watch some Call of Duty.
Oh, they're ready.
Blaze, let's start this party.
Thank you so much, Chris. The fans
fans are ready. It's Championship Sunday, everybody, and you know it's going to be a great show today. Both our squads backstage are ready to go, and the first team coming to the stage know that they are in enemy territory, but under these bright lights, it's where they do their best work. FaZe up for FaZe Vegas. Simp, 04, Draza, and Abuza. They've seen this matchup before, but it's a new day, it's a new dawn, and it's double or nothing. FaZe Vegas are here to take it all.
Fans who are at home, I can't describe to you how cold it is in this building because they have to be blasting the AC with the amount of people that are in it. And FaZe, well, they look comfortable. They're going to be warm. And for them, I mean, you got to think they want revenge at some point right now. 2 losses to G2. Let's see if they even it out, guy.
Let's see if they can even it out, because the next team coming to the stage has never been this close to the top of the mountain, but they can see the trophy on the Championship Sunday, but they got to give it everything in which they got here in this series to keep going. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you G2! Grim, Ezreal, Skies, and Mamba. With the spirit of the G2 army behind them, just a few more missions to complete for them to come out as champions.
Welcome your Dark Horse team to the stage. They've been having a phenomenal run, and they have a matchup that they have loved. They've only dropped 1 map to Vegas FaZe. They look confident. The world champion in Skies is on top of his game once again, and he looks to cause another massive upset. Let's get it going.
I'm ready to get it going. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just the first match of Championship Sunday. So Moody, I gotta ask y'all one more time. Are y'all ready to get this going? Miles Chance, the players see red. It's time to hop in.
Oh, we're like a pair of bullfighters here. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I'm going nowhere with the red because we're seeing red. You know what? It's a big day. We're going to start it off right with a good match. Mate, the desk is somewhat split. Are we split about this one? Who do you think is going to win?
I see a guy walk out on stage with cowboy boots, and he's a rookie, and he's got sauce like that. I don't want to put anything past G2.
I was going to go G2 as well. That's crazy. But hey, it's not easy to beat the same team twice in the tournament, and 3-0 is one hell of a way to do it. FaZe have had a strong run through the lower bracket, plenty of time to warm up and get themselves right here at Major 1. Opportunity, though, to do something incredible for G2. What a turnaround for their entire year. What a turnaround for the organization. Black Ops 6 did not exactly treat them well. Let's be honest.
I mean, they had massive Game 5 issues. That was the name of the game, even early on in this split. The same issue is plaguing G2, but making up for it. And on the flip side, I know one thing I'm paying attention to. I'm glad they have the soundproof headsets on. I'm not trying to get in his head, but 04 has had a painful tournament. A handful of games where he has been iced out as a player. And, well, when he has the good moments there, great. But he's walking today with about a .86 KD. That's the player I'm looking at to step up for FaZe. You can't have performances like that and expect to win a championship.
No, I'm sure there's a pill to help with 1 in 5 games having issues like that. But until that gets invented, FaZe, they should be looking pretty strong going into this again. A lot of tape, a lot of VOD. We've gone over the same maps again. That's an interesting choice again by both of our coaches. But if you're confident, you're confident. These guys know something that we don't. And for FaZe, again, a very confident run into this tournament so far as they managed to walk their way through the lower bracket in a big way. For G2, you lose a tough one against a very green crowd. And now we go a nice shade of red. The championship red's on here for FaZe. Start the day off with an elimination match bracket matchup. Let's get it, brother.
And no slow starts on Blackheart. You lose out on P1, you will get absolutely clamped and locked down. One of the easiest hills in the game to hold on to. It is a simplistic style, and when you give something like that to Skies, he has been feasting in this tournament. It is not just the cracked out SMGs in front of him. He's been one of the best slayers in the game on land.
We go into Blackheart, map number 1. G2 have already shown the goods here for FaZe. What do you got in the second go-around? So far, it's a deal start for both our squads who trade in the most opportune of ways. FaZe with the opening time.
Yep, and you got a player falling off the map. That means life is going to be good for the FaZe players. 04 might fall, but again, on this hill, you clamp it down. 3 lanes to watch. Easy pickings there from Abuza. And when he played on this map just yesterday, he was the guy dropping a 40 bomb, so the ARs can deliver. It's a 3-0 start for Abuza.
Abuza finding a couple more. but it's Mamba resists the number 5 as he gets a couple of kills. But hey, a great P1 from FaZe. This is a lot of time, 20 odd to go here. They're looking fantastic to start things off, keeping G2 out, a total shutout so far.
Yeah, now you're trying to go all the way around. Abuza's locking that down. 5-1 start. You want to go towards the old time? Well, Drazah has that under lock and key. This is a stuffing there on P1. G2 finally get in the mix, but they do not have the rotation. And well, it's not just Simpid. Starts 0-4, doesn't even matter. Has plenty of time to kick up.
Yep, the Phenom, 0-4, no time, no problem. P2, quick test. Abuza going to stay close and tight. 3 dead once again. FaZe hold, and that is another set of kills that they're going to see happily go their way.
Well, Ezreal trying to play with the timing, but no, outmatched, overwhelmed. And now you have a scattered push for G2. The death is so delayed. You got to wait for the respawn to come through. So that's an extra 10 seconds lost. Mamba though pierces for 2. That's the go button in a clean break from G2. Took 30 seconds to make it happen, but they're happy for some time.
They're halfway through the point as well, so still plenty of time here on the fight. 0-4 and Draz now making their way over the wall jump. Next up in the kill feed, who's it going to be? It's Kremp and Draz now on a time, and it's a quick break. You've still got numbers here for G2 to keep the fight alive. Mamba finds another one. No, number 5 for Mamba as he goes down.
And this is a great start for the AR players of FaZe. 8-4 from Drazah, 6-3 from Abuza. Yeah, they got broken on P2, but they took it right back. That is a battle just for 0 seconds of scrap time. On that rotation, G2 set up first to get a couple of those entry kills. They'll have all 4 players ready to go for the hold.
Quick test over the top. Nice work from Whipple staying alive. He's heavily tagged up. Allows Sim to get in the fray and keep him alive and well. FaZe, another good hold, but a 2 from Kremp on the approach. Ruthless aggression now as G2 are trying to roll over FaZe on the approach, and 0-4 falls prey to another Mamba 2-piece.
Yeah, finally starting to battle just a little bit is G2. They got broken through the front, but they're able to get a nice little retake. FaZe, 1 square up, 4 players. Again, straight through the front is where they're going to be going. Then Nade kicks it off, and there's the firepower that they have. Overwhelming to make it back in time. And you see 0-4, 9-7 to start from him. It's actually Simp playing slow, but if 0-4 is bringing the gunny, that is a wonderful sign for FaZe.
Great work. I mean, the gunny across the board is pretty solid. Sky's only playing a little slow here. Alongside Simp, slow to the upkeep, but we're going to see a new hardpoint crack wide open. Good catch off the back of Sim there as he does get a kill on the Sky, so no harm, no foul. But right now, we're seeing 0-4 trying to hold this hard point down alone. Pressure now on. Ezreal gets cut down. Aggression out of FaZe again. 4 dead.
And the mini-map is perfect. Number 8 already cutting off the middle of the map. You got Drazah there for the follow-up in the backup. There are no open avenues of attack. You're going to get picked apart along the way. It is a stranglehold on the mini-map. And now as number 4 gets through, is he really? 0-4 is there for the trade. 12-8 on a 3 spree.
Oh, beautiful stuff, and 100 points now crossed for FaZe. Vegas, 0-4, gets himself in the most difficult positions. These boys at G2 just can't deal with him. Oh, the damage dealt there. He's batting those stats for sure. The Draz now in mid-map, and FaZe are running circles around G2.
Oh, and I mean, you had players on G2 even trying to hit the old time, and those left side spawns are open, so it could be a bit dangerous. And yeah, number 4 is going to be a little bit out of the mix, or maybe a little bit slow, but if it's parallels, it's going to be a foot race. 2-2 battle right now for the right side of the map.
G2 objecting now to attack those players on the right-hand side. It's not going well. The firepower there, Mamba's going to get a little bit more in. The stun will connect, so going to slow these players down just a little. Can Skies pick up the trade there on a Sim? As back and forth a little dance goes, and it is going to be Sim leading the charge. He finds that kill, and G2 with time, but we've only crossed 50.
Big responsibility for Mamba as well. He got a 2-piece to set you up on the back end. He's going to need some more kills again. Wonderful job of playing his line, and he gets the kill on Simp. That is a clean 4-man down, and for G2, they can finally take a breath.
G2 starting the motor. We're starting to get some air into the machine. Let's get it rolling. Still there with 25 on the clock. Next attack here from Abuza. Mamba holds it for only as long as he can. Abuza cuts him down through mid. Ezreal trying to find the trades. Great center in there on the man in the air. And Ezreal, a force of nature on a force spree.
That's exactly what you need. 18 kills. He is now leading the lobby, matching the pace there of Drazah and Kremp with a little bit of follow-up as well. And all things considered, G2 had a very tough first set of rotations, but off of that P5, they make it just a 50-point game, and now that kill feed. 3 in the feed for them, back to P1, the tides are turning.
Yeah, we'll see how this second set goes. First go around, solid work out of Vegas. Eyes on Simp and Skies to pull their socks up. And we've seen these gunfights from the first go around, but the same players, totally different positions. Ezreal though, man, he is rolling. 22 and 12. on board with Bueno still, holding that time, getting lots of information. His teammates are getting the kills all over the place. G2 starting the second set right.
And you love it out of Skies. He might be a 5-14, but at least he's playing his life and feeding that information. If you're struggling, you got to deliver somehow.
They're giving the goods here while looking for the second rotation as well. G2, let's go through, listen in.
Pretty sure he left. Yeah, he's under. Dead. No one deep. Deep left me. Deep left me. Deep left me.
I don't see anyone mid. Is mid open? I'm mid. Keep shooting. I'm on left. I'm mid. Nothing front. Keep shooting.
Two left of me. Deep. They're deep.
Two mid along. I'm looking along. Mid door. Nice. You make it short. That's one. P4. Keep cooking, bro.
Deep left of me. I have wall though.
You have left. They can't kill you, bro. They can't kill you. One more. He's going in there. Nice shit. I see one more drop. Here we go, Zach. Door. I spawned new. Dead. One shot. Play it back. Play me.
That's on me.
Wait, do you have a street point? I do. I'm the back. Watch out. There's two back.
G2, what a comeback. You heard Skies keep the bowel movements coming, and it comes a Hellstorm.
Yeah, and that is 3 players trapped in a corner. They are stuck inside, nowhere to go. That is free time for G2, and the comms are easy. They know they got him trapped.
He just managed to miss the door by a couple of pixels. Wicked work. Oh no, FaZe. Yeah, they're trying to escape. Draz is going to find one. The trades are solid and up over the top here. Draz might be able to catch these players. He's got the high ground. It might not matter for Abuza to get involved now. 30 seconds to go on this time, and that is a clean 3 dead.
Yeah, FaZe, they deal with the Hellstorm. They clean house and trying to restabilize and see if they can get the momentum shift in their direction. G2, you're just playing for kills. That's real. If you want to wait for the teammates to get in the mix, number 4 is coming through mid, but he dies a little bit too quick, and now you're falling one by one. But if you win the gunfight in time, all's well that ends well. Kremp can't get it done. FaZe continue to hold on, cut that lead down to 40.
Cut the lead down, they cut the map in half. Top side is all FaZe Vegas for now. 4 spree Draz, 3 spree Abuza. Can the Zaza get going? Can they light up something special here on Blackheart? What a start they had. They're falling a little quiet.
And they're attacking Simp. He's going to be the first man in line. Simp struggling in this game. Skies is there to drop him. Now Draza has to deal with 2 players, and even on time, you're being overwhelmed. G2, it is the Swarm and 04 gun down. They pierce from every direction. They now have the lead.
They're taking candy from a baby. They break. 35 to go here. FaZe trying to get tricky with it. It's going to be Simp now on the pinch. Simp over the top. Ezreal, what an unbelievable gunfight he finds. And Skies now for the front. He's keeping those kills rolling. Abuza with a break. And now FaZe are in.
It's a nice punch back. You're losing in the middle of the map though, but 3 players scattered around time in only 20 seconds. G2, a bit of a delicate game. You don't want to overcommit for the break. You need to set up on rotation. Guys like Ezreal already going to be handling that, and nuisances towards the time. Krempton's 2 players back towards their spawn, but is it going to be costly? It is the parallels, it is the foot race, and it is G2 turtle up because FaZe is closer to initial, and Simp falls off the map.
Okay, for now, Abuza trying to hold this piece of cover. Stuns over the top. We're going to find this damage now. 04 gets involved. That's going to be 3 dead. Last man for G2 is going to be Mamba. How much damage can he cause? The answer is none. Back to square one over the top. Here we go. G2 with another attempt.
Andraza trying to lock things down. Any chip damage is great damage. Gets a couple players weak. Is it enough for the trades to roll through? Whoa. Well, 04 there from 1. Decimated. Taken down at Simp. Continues to get fried. Mamba good for 2. G2 back in time.
Mamba slithers his way to the back line now. Kremp through the mid door. Over to the right flank now we go. It's going to be Mamba trying to lock it down. Kremp with the damage. Kremp from up high. Can he find the next man? No. FaZe with the numbers. They've cut the defense in half, but it all comes down to Draz now on the push. He's still alive and loses the fight for time.
Well, Sky's one final man around. Abuza's gonna nice and secure, but P1 is where magic things can happen, and Simp overwhelmed and traded. G2 set up. They need 11 seconds, and this game is theirs.
This is their P1. They've locked it down. We got trophies. FaZe trying to flood through the door. The threshold has been crossed. Kremp looking for the chows. Oh, 3 dead straight away. FaZe find a way inside.
And this is a hill you can lock down. Make no mistake, it is now FaZe that can win this game on P1.
Now you just got to title up, knuckle up, get ready for the hit. Mamba now through the side door, taken care of. Next man's through the window. Estral, they've broken the threshold, but it is a boozer with 2. Skies down. FaZe hold.
And the holds are easy, but at least G2 are going to force the rotation if they are unable to get the break. So G2, they can play for the spawns, which Estriel just got for his team. Now you can overcommit and go for the time.
Trying to find another. Sim gets the kill on the outside door. Can they overcommit? There's Estriel now through the side. Trades once again immaculate. Sim finding these kills all over the place. Contest is good. They have the road, G2.
Well, the win condition might just be this rotation. And Sim's off the map, and Mamba's getting delivered for both of those kills. But look at the spawns. It is too far away. G2, the win condition is theirs, as is map 1.
Oh my goodness. That 2-piece from Mamba at the end there. Wow, that might have been it. The boys of G2 have come to play today on Sunday. FaZe falling short there, 250, 236. What a comeback.
And Estriel just had one of the best maps of the tournament as well. Dropped a 40 bomb to strike first against FaZe, and it's not just those Mamba 2 pieces around the time. The gunfight just to make sure you have the spawns for P2 is the key one. Estriel had a 1v1. He clutched up in that moment and delivered his team the dub. But 40 bomb right there, 4,500 damage. I think one of my favorite listenings I've heard from this year of Skies, Triple Negative, be like, guys, just keep smoking. If you guys are doing great, hey, you got a Hellstorm, right? Attaboy. Keep it up, guys. Go out there and kill more things, and his team delivers for him.
That is a wicked start. Well, history not necessarily repeating itself in exactly the same way, but if Tam's a flat circle right now, we're spinning on Blackheart. That is the same result, not the same scoreline as the first series these two teams had against each other. Highlights were red hot for both our squads.
And I know G2 is 3-0 FaZe last time they played, maybe having their number, but I was looking at 0-4 to have a strong performance, and he delivers from the jump. 0-4 was a main contributor of FaZe. It was actually Sim that was slowing down. So map 2, that's going to be my focal point, but for map 1, it is just a victory lap for Estriel. Start to finish, completely on point, has the takeover moments, breaking into these P5s, but basically not a single hill where Estriel was doing anything wrong. I mean, a menace from start to finish.
Yeah, I mean, these highlights, you're taking gunfights in Black Ops 7, the ability to wall jump, find angles, find timings, find just that little opportunity for the re-challenge. It's so much more exciting here. And again, you're getting players the opportunity to get very, very creative with their movement. A map like Blackheart as well, very favored for those submachine gun players. And a team like G2, I mean, they might be the most fierce squad we have in the game right now on it.
And they're very difficult to play against as well. I mean, you have 10 seconds left on old time, and Kremp is still flying in your face trying to pick up the 2 pieces, but just on the minimap alone, again, Estriel wins that gunfight on the left side. He's sitting there patrolling that new spawn for the rotation and making sure you lock it down. G2, very heads-up gameplay, a very smart team. Maybe tip the cap to Looney as well. Coaching staff going to be happy with that performance.
Down the man Looney on stage now. Giving the boys their last few moments. FaZe are ready to rock and roll in the search and destroy. They know exactly how they want us to go down. Their search has been great in this tournament so far. But as you see from the game flow, oh, quite the change of hands. FaZe. That is a staggering 4-point flatline.
And that 3-hill run is absolutely absurd. Yeah, the flatline exists, but you go from 40 points to 188. That is 140 point stuffing. That's not even contest time rolling through. That is, you are getting absolutely slaughtered. That is the Mamba 7 spree that we saw. That was Estriel going on a 5 spree that we saw. Balling out, make a nice comeback, and there is no such thing as land jitters with this team. Cowboy boots are rocking. G2 ready to play.
Those boots were made for walking, and that is just what they did all over FaZe there. Well, search and destroy now, we got a Colossus. And it's still, I feel like G2 have got so many, we've got so many sort of brand moments happening for them right now. We've got Kremp losses in the respawn, but again, for this kind of S&D, an interesting look from them again. They have looked very, very strong on the map all around. Is it going to be another success story for them? FaZe know the game plan. They've watched the tape. They know what to expect. Can they counter it?
And will Simp be able to bounce back? high expectations for him, but even Looney whispering in the ear of Sky's as confident as you could ever want him. He knows, hey, if my teammates can pick me up from map 1, I'll be here for the rest of this series. Feeling good going into Colossus, where G2 have had the extra edge. Abuza's got some creative snipe angles, always makes an impact. He's ready for the wall hops if they're coming up through P4. G2 are going to be calculated and calibrated for exactly what FaZe brings to the table. This is a map that has haunted FaZe just a little bit. They're still successful, still strong on it, but a couple of themes as well. Anytime they're going to that B site, 0-4 has gotten picked quite a few times, trying to go back blue. FaZe are going to have to make a few key adjustments. But in round number 1, no trophies. Spread the map, break picks.
Oh, good catch, Abuza. No hands, maybe no face left after that one, but he's still good to go. A-bomb site is where we will be creepy crawling. G2 are in position to get eyes on at the very least, but FaZe, the way this bomb site works, you don't attack until you're all in position. You show face at the very last possible second.
There's the next nade rolling through. There's going to be a couple more ringing out. I think G2 have at least 1 or 2 more saved. Once the smoke is out, you see Mamba cooking.
Cooking connects, Sims hurting. Connection there, that's the go button, over the top, we send it, and that was all you needed. Just the intel on the damage, nearly the kill there on 0-4, and the battle continues. 0-4 peels away a second man, and lives to fight in the 1v2.
Beautiful, gorgeous stuff, and that is exactly how you want the strat to work out for your G2. Problem is, 0-4 untraded. Is 2Piece able to seal the deal in that round? On a strategic front, FaZe may be outmatched, but they were here towards the end, and Boots and 0-4, that now long-time duo working perfectly together. It's covering his friend.
Yeah, no joke. We thought 0-4 was dead to rights there. That was quite the win. And we're already seeing those looks there from G2. Nade connects, I mean, they would have wished for a second there. But again, that goes in the playbook right now. When you see a smoke explode in the A-bomb, are you going to use your nades again, or are you going to see it as a maybe fake in a future round? We'll find out, folks. Here we go. G2 on attack.
They're still going for the hops as well. They were ready for Abuza, playing over towards P2. It'll be Draza there this time, but until you find that sniper angle, you have to be extra cautious.
Simp on the other side there. He's also got that high ground position, just peeking over into this top mid window. FaZe playing this very slowly, very conservatively. They're not giving away any space, but they've still got eyes on the attacks.
And if you saw Draza on the minimap, he was waiting for the nades. That was a 30-second delay on him. So G2 trying to play the mind games. Draza absolutely prepared.
Nice, called it. They're over here. But now waiting a second or 2 longer. Who's going to have the patience to hold this? Again, you don't go for A until you are ready for it. And FaZe have given up the middle of the map for a second. They've given up the A-bomb site, and they are just wavering in between.
We are running out of time as well. This has been a standoff of a round. B is going to be the call, and it is, in fact, the open site.
That was an audio cue as well, as soon as they walk through that little metal detector. Time ticking. A-bomb site still eyes on. Nobody home. Estriel and Ko now trying to make the flank. It's a 3-man stack now from FaZe. A squeeze of the shoulder. A send of the smoke, and 0-4 once again. Another devastating kill. Krem and Skies find theirs, and now Krem, can he pick up the pinch in time? No. It's all going to come down to Mamba. That's a 1v1 with 13 on the clock.
There's just no time. Are you going to play the bomb, or are you going to play the kill?
He's trying to find the kill. He's looking around. He's found himself a Draza, and Draza checks it. 4 seconds to go. G2. That's a magical round win.
And it is the mind games right now in this lobby. Draza's thinking there's no shot. He's going to be doing anything other than planting. Mamba, though, with the buzzer beater in a 3-1 start. They had no right to win that round. You drop bomb in a weird spot with smokes in front of you, 22 seconds left. That is a nightmare situation for G2 to deal with, and well, they woke up from the dream.
Process of elimination did not quite work out there. Mamba was on the hunt. Finds 2 on the round. Gives FaZe now the attack. Wait out the nades. Oh, no nades towards the outside here, so Simp will throw one of his own alongside 0-4 there. No connection, but Skies would have seen that.
Very aggressive here for G2 on defense. A lot of players in front. 0-4 able to get that first blood. Trades up top. Well, being exchanged now. Estriel trapped left in a corner. Nowhere for him to go. Sky's able to get you the kill. And 0-4 couldn't get the trade. 1v1.
Once again, Draza now versus Estriel as the smoke clears. Where the hell is he? Hasn't seen him yet. Estriel peeks. Draz looks left, he should have gone right, and it's good night, 2-1 G2.
Unbelievable. They had Estriel trapped in a corner, and he peeled off just a little bit of magic. And shout out to Caesar Skies Bueno, somehow finding that two-piece exactly in time to help his friends. An X-ray vision out of Estriel. That's a hell of a first kill to get.
It's a client-side smoke moment. As Draz falls prey to two very unfortunate 1v1 moments there. They lose the lead for FaZe.
For this round for FaZe on defense, pay attention to whatever arrow is playing over towards P2, that bottom right side of the map. G2 has been playing mind games with their tacks and frags. See, they're looking for the P1, and they're going to get it. Yeah, Kremp is straight in. They used the nades to bully it out, cleared some space, checked the A-bomb. Now maybe calling Estriel to bring that bad boy in.
We've been shot in the back from top mid quite a lot this round, lads. Let's not let it happen again. As Simp on the hop check there. No moles to be whacked as he's going to stay alive. But he passes that info over. Does that mean it's going to be the hit? Smoke. Yeah, and it's the go. They're going to commit to this one. Estriel heavily damaged. Mamba with the coverage over the top. Mamba still from the statue. A bastion now of defense for G2. Hold it down.
This is textbook right now in the round. FaZe trying to do this with a man down. It is a three-man retake. They're doing it through front.
Mamba finds the angle. Estriel in the close corner. The charge over the top. Ah! Justice delivers. A huge three from Estriel.
And if you're a coach, you could not be happier with how that round plays out. Use those frags to get control of P1. Let Kremp roam back and forth. You get intel on Simp playing over towards mid. You feel the timing, you get the smokes out. And when you're going for the plant, Mamba there for the coverage. And then in a 4v3, as long as those arrows are in the right spot, you're good to go. Even if Estriel loses that gunfight, they had a guy in the minimap pinching through mid as well. G2 playing extremely efficient Call of Duty.
Yeah, they've got so many angles to work with there. Interlocking fields of coverage give FaZe no option. Once they cross that wall, they're in serious trouble. At 3-1 though, they're still very much in this search and destroy. No real success on the opening nades. Those salvos have been ineffective.
Yeah, I think you got Kremp doing the Kismet spot, by the way. So yeah, you don't want to deal with the B site this round. A, though, more or less is going to be open. Mamba also with a little bit of elevation, but going to be a gun down in this situation. Talk about a moment FaZe need this round.
Another smoke, another A-bomb hit. Oh, this time though, Mamba goes boom by Drazah.
A rare time where a player doesn't shoot the barrel. That is a rookie mistake.
Spidey senses more than Timmy, though Drazah knows something's coming up behind him. Lovely work again from Drazah. Frees the flank, massive damage to Kremp, but not enough. He tried to do a little bit too much there. Skies now. Oh, my word. He nearly found something there, but Kremp 1v3. Not a lot of time. To the B-bomb site we go.
He's been one of the most clutch players in Black Ops 7. Kremp has the potential, but no, gets dropped, given the hands. A round that FaZe very much needed. And you'll see players all the time. Again, you can watch it on the mini-map for over towards P2. Basically every team in the league, they will shoot that barrel first thing. You don't want to have to deal with it. The one time you leave it open, FaZe jump on top of it, take down Mamba for the first blood, and, well, try to get back in the mix.
Nice little turn there from 04. 04's got himself 2 first bloods alongside Draz there for FaZe, and they're 1 round away from that sweet equalizing round. They're certainly not out of this yet, but G2 on the attack once again. A-bomb site has been getting the love. The B-bomb site a little further away for them here. Are we going back to A? It looks like that. But you've seen a few looks now, and FaZe surely know what's up.
Well, we're just playing the intel game once again. See if you can find a cheeky pick. 04 has used this spot a few times now over towards B. But G2 simply do not know this. Kremp poking around, see what he can find. Tunnel's clear. And a 2-1-1 split on the defensive end.
Yeah, that nade over the top that gives Kremp a little bit of intel. They still can't account for 04. Having a counter for 04, he's going to be the big surprise. But wait a minute, Kremp somehow walks away with 2. Perfect trade though, keeps it level. Mamba, oh my god, catches out a boozer. That is sensational. And now a 2v1 with 04. He's had quite the round so far, but he has eaten a lot of lead for breakfast. That is not going to help.
FaZe is faltering as well. They would love to see 04 bail him out of this round because this was a tough one to lose.
And they're tracking him down. They're looking for it. They've gone the long way around and the wrong way, but the wrong bomb site. But now 04 again He's checking everything, checking absolutely everything. Bonpland, opportunity for a massive clutch. There's the intel, here comes the challenge. No good. G2 win the round.
Absolutely shredded as well. We are squaring up for that challenge. G2 playing a comfortable game of S&D. And Kremp had no right to get those 2 kills. 0-4 would have had a freebie, but Simp goes for the challenge. Simp is not a player I will ever question, but it's worth pointing out, tough map 1 and currently 1-5. G2 taking out a 2-time champ right now with 4-2 lead. And FaZe have 5 out of 6 first bloods, and they're still down like this.
G2 just so effective at retaking those bomb sites. We're going back to A once again. A much heavier presence here for FaZe. That's it, aggressive round, overcommit. Try to get involved as quickly as possible. Concussion lands, it doesn't trigger the trophy nearby as well, so they might be throwing a little bit more there. They could lose the smoke to that trophy. There we go, 0-4 gets rid of it. And it might just be a bait. Are we going to keep this play going towards A?
Well, they can make it to the site if they want to. There's the smoke, and it's a fake.
That's it. Out we go. Abuza, he's trying to clear this position out of the skies. Big guns up. Oh, and he finds one man. A lot of damage to Abuza as well. Trades are ideal. Here comes G2.
Squirrely game. It is such a tight setup right now. You got information on everybody. Since you're bomb carrier, and you got players being sent on the pinch, so 0-4 is going to try to make the play in the meantime, and Mamba spots it out. G2 has shut it down, and now 0-4 isolated. Can't give you 2. Maybe a small mistake for Mamba, but hey, it's a 2v2.
We're back over. G2 have held the line. They've not moved at all. Another coverage of smoke. Sim wins it. It's a big win. It's a 2 spree, and now it's a quick plant, but he's not being covered. Estriel, can he find another sneaky play through smoke in this 1v2? Well, the answer is just maybe. Holy challenge.
Try to switch up the angle, see if he can reconnect. Not easy to win that gunfight against Abuza.
Playing loose. Happy to take the shots, but an effective position for FaZe to trade from. 4-3.
And once again, well, Simp gets 2 kills in the round, so from 1-5 to 3-5, that is a great sign for FaZe, but also 0-4. Tries to make that hero solo play. Mamba spots him out on the cross, but then Mamba dies to him. If 0-4 doesn't get that kill, he's instantly getting flanked and shot in the back, but Mamba just letting that one slip away. 0-4 with another bailout kill. Similar to the 2-piece he had in the early rounds. 0-4 has had some wonderful bailout moments.
Dallas, you're getting creative. I love it.
It's a plat crowd. They do not know ball.
Rank play soon, next Thursday. Nade's not going to connect, but the stuns will. G2 rocking forward. Dra's going to be the only man covering up for now. He's going to have 0-4 to make a move soon, but trophy lands. Oh boy, Simp saw at least 2 bodies. Sneaky Skies as well.
Oh yeah, Skies was looking for that, but Abuza had Simp covered, so everybody on FaZe is safe. In the meantime, G2 knew they had the numbers, successful to get this bomb down.
They hold their lines, and that is a perfect trophy. It gets behind the bomb site. No one can deal with that now. FaZe, oh, we're going upstairs. We're taking the high road, and he has been abandoned.
That timing was crazy.
Incredible timing, and now a couple of mans to make a run towards the backline. Coverage now from Skies. On the flank, doesn't get a single one, it's 0-4. Damage into Mamba. Mamba can't get another. Draz on the immediate trade, set out 2 through tunnel. Draz finds another. Draza on the damage for Abuza, and FaZe equalize.
Overwhelming, and that is the confidence FaZe are looking for. Draza starting to get active in those comms. Take a big sigh and settle back in for the next round, but that is the teamwork being shown off. That is the aggressive play call as well. Everybody through P1, send multiple players on the flank and switching things up. FaZe have had no issues getting the first bloods. They've had issues converting the rounds. Now they're starting to figure it out.
Yeah, it's a dangerous thing with FaZe. Like right now, what's Draz's hand? Can we go back to Draz's hands? Can we see what's going on there? He's probably got his hands as a controller now, but we're figuring out the play. FaZe learning round by round exactly what they want to do here. 4-4 here in map 2.
Number 4 in the minimap. Yeah, Mama shooting the barrel now. You can teach a new dog new tricks.
Woof!
Wow, that is bold from Krem.
Woof!
I mean, you had FaZe 3 players in the middle of the map. The stun and the idea was there, but he just gets gunned down. G2 in another 3v4.
Some slinky shoulders from Draz. He's going to get a ton of intel over towards the A-bomb. And that's it. He's not seen enough. He's seen enough to send the boys in. Oh dear, but Disguise I'm up behind theirs. Trades are good. 2v2. Disguise is gone. Long gone. Draz on the hunt. He finds his quarry, but he has no idea where Estriel is. 1v2. Opportunity now for FaZe to try to pinch. Lead change. Map point Vegas.
And Draz's spidey senses are tingling as well. Catches the Skies there on the cross. I think Skies was expecting the open lane because Estriel makes it through. But after the fact, Draza is just getting the intel on Estriel in the spawn. That is a nice clutch and an efficient round. And here's Kremp, I mean, just full sending it. He probably gets the intel that his stun connects on too. Maybe that's why he hit the go button, but just the team shots a little bit too much. A bullet away from the first blood. Instead, FaZe now a round away from tying the series up.
G2 attacks have been so solid so far. We forced that round 11. Slight change in the attack here, not going towards A, but looking at the B-bomb play. But defensively, FaZe there as well.
I think FaZe defensively trying to set up a few traps as well. I think if G2 end up going to this B-bomb site, they might be handed a surprise, but A for the moment is the call.
No trophy for Estriel. Hop checks just for any intel. Yeah, Draz spotted out. Trophy on that side though. Does change the approach. They know they can get a smoke down across the middle again though, but this time it's hit the bomb site. Skies with the opening shots, and again, options here for G2.
It looks like FaZe expecting the hit to be over towards A. They've given up a little bit of pressure on the top side of the map, starting to overwhelm, and there you go. Play calls on A, the bomb will be planted.
FaZe now restructure. Here comes the attack towards the bomb site again. No nades found. Tons of damage in Estriel. Can't get away with his life. Fight through the middle of the map now. 04 drags some attention. Now the guns from up high, and it's going to be Kremp getting involved. 04 takes care of the man on the perch, and it's Abuza now fighting forward, trying to take the advantage.
AR's trying to hold. It's Skies and Mamba. Skies on the chase. Going to get dropped. Or Abuza looking in the smoke, and there's Skies. Last man standing has the cowboy boots.
G2, have they been figured out, or will Mamba play something dirty and sneaky here? Opportunity for something miraculous. 17 seconds. No eyes whatsoever. He's going to check,
but it is not good enough. FaZe defuse the bomb under an awkward post-plant situation for G2 tie up the series.
Yeah, boots are made for walk-in, but a moment where you needed to sprint. FaZe with a 4-2 comeback in the search and destroy. They were unable to convert so many of those early rounds, but the bailouts came to fruition. 04 had a handful of nice ones, the two pieces, the untraded over by Statue, and of course, Draza throwing up a nice game overall. FaZe brought a game plan to the table, made amends for their loss on Colossus, and we have ourselves a series.
That's a smart FaZe, that's a dangerous FaZe. Solving the Rubik's Cube as it tries to change its colors. Great work there, 1-1. Going into the combat, going into Overload. This makes the series that bit more interesting. Already, FaZe have managed to shed their skin. Despite the efforts of Mamba and Co in that map, they are looking like a brand new beast with a 6-4 there on Colossus.
Yeah, 8 first bloods there from FaZe as well. If anything, maybe their coach is upset they didn't convert as many previously, but ultimately, things working out. Simp another struggling game in the kills column, so still uncharacteristic for him. Always be on the lookout there in the map 3, but ultimately it is double digits for 04 and Draza having themselves a feast.
Great stuff. Massive damage there across the board. What a great game of Colossus. To Den we go. Double dose of Den. If that doesn't cure your ailments, we're going to go to Scar for game number 5. But Den Overload on its way. That will be the next match we play after this very, very quick commercial. Don't go too far, boys and girls. We're still playing some Call of Duty here at Major 1. When we come back, Den Overload. Don't go too far.
Nice, baby, come on. Let's go, baby, come on.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in.
Finds Tim. Four and Snoopy.
Come on, what's the more?
But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a Boozer. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Tickets available now. Head over to Champs, the Michelob Ultra Arena in Vegas. And if you like Vegas, well, good news, we're playing Den after this. Ha ha ha! But back to Dallas, Texas we go. We're still not quite done with Major 1. Hello, crowd. Thank you all for making your way in. And shout out those guys. He's an OG. Or is he a new fan? You never know. Challenges dumb lit at the moment. Welcome back, though, folks. It's elimination matchup between G2 and FaZe Vegas. Estriel, he has been disgusting thus far, not only in this matchup, but in the tournament in general, alongside Draz.
Yeah, and of course in map 1, Drazah had that initial hot start. Well, Estriel's the man that ended up catching and then surpassing him. Feasted in map number 1, so Estriel, happy to see another respawn in the mix, but Drazah, he grinds for a reason. Even if you're going to suffer in map 1, he's the guy you look towards in Search and Destroy, and he is the guy that had 11 in that map as well. Drazah, ferocious. A lot of people on his back. A lot of people talking crazy stuff against these FaZe cats, but there he is right now, the lamp lighter at Major 1. He has been leading the charge.
Yeah, these cats have been purring 6, 5, and 4 for Drazah, 4 and a boost respectively. In their goals here on Overload, that's a lot of points. These fellas have played a fair few series, so they do have a decent amount of cushion for the pushing, but at the same time, G2, no slouches.
Yeah, and just the fact that FaZe has 3 of the top 5 at this tournament, high scoring, very aggressive. We saw them against G2 on this very map. They built themselves a sizable lead on it, and then G2 orchestrated one of the most impressive comebacks on Den Overload that we have seen. Of course, though, when it comes to a third game mode, Simp is one of the best of all time. Whether it be a control or a domination or apparently Overload as well. It is a mixy map, and you have a lot of different styles, a lot of different ways that you can play it. He is the calculator that breaks it down.
8-0-0-8-1, you know where I'm going. Turn it upside down, ton of fun. Den Overload, here we go. Can we try something? Are you ready, kids? I love you, Dallas. Let's get it. Into overload we go.
I take it back. This is an Erie crowd. They know ball.
They know ball. Let's go. And we'll try that a little bit later on. Now we're all warmed up, ready to party, and so are FaZe. Battling for mid-map, but G2 is the different shade of red right now.
G2 trying to sort of hold the line. Kremp and Sky's doing what they can just to get the next line in the mix. Well, now Estriel's trying to slow him down as well. Problem is, a little bit too slow. Gives time a guy like 0-4 to get to work, and he's getting handed absolute freebies. 2 in the feed, that's a 3 down. You got 5 pushed out. This might be a FaZe score.
Raza's got it, and he's making a run. He's going towards B, and he's having some fun. Mamba's going to be there to try to spoil it. And he does. Great stuff. That FaZe still got numbers on point. They're going to get in there, but it's a close range battle. CQB Skies can't get there in time. 0-4 on a slide.
Yeah, he came to play on Sunday, by the way. 0-4 has had himself a wonderful series, a 4 spree, and he is still inside of your spawn. That's number 5, and now for G2, it's the Panic Bunny. You're getting outmatched, gunned down, and now you're coming off spawn, and 0-4 was there again. Anybody but Skies, it would have been a problem.
We would be there for the rally, and again, defensively, this is a great read by G2. They clean out the top side. Bottom side, though, there's 2 remaining players. They've got to worry about mid. They've got to worry about the bottom deck. They have to worry about B as well. Here comes 0-4. Big kill up top. The A goal is now made secure. You've got somebody on the hang. Coverage again from 0-4. Gets the kill over the slide, and it's 2-0 for FaZe.
I mean, that is just jumping all over. That is a minute and a half for a 2-score lead, and they're set up in the new time. Just in terms of pure slaying, FaZe right now are overwhelming the opposition. Running past players in the middle of the map, but this might be an opening for 0-4. Able to find another catch, and he's already got the Hellstorm.
He's absolutely cooking to win. Hellstorm in the back pocket. Kremp fighting out for the bottom side. Third EMP in the spawn. It's going to be down low, and it's going to be Kremp finding a nice 2. Simp finds 2 of his own, and already the Phenom looking good so far.
Well, a sneaky Mamba. He does get red by 0-4, but it doesn't matter. Mamba there for 2, so it's going to slow that push down. Simp gets dropped as well. G2 able to hold the line. Still, though, turtled up on the defensive end. They are having to sweat for this one.
This is going to cause some problems. And Kremp is doing, he's done so much damage. He hasn't been able to stop the play entirely. That might be it. So no one there for FaZe to capitalize. A tremendous effort from G2 to survive the Hellstorm.
Yeah, huge tool out of their pocket. G2 can breathe a big sigh of relief. Try to get the ball rolling. Sky's there with a nice kill. Instantly traded out, though. G2 have the numbers. 3v2 for the next few moments. And they're sending Mamba on the pinch. G2 looking for their moment to strike, but as Mamba falls, so does this push. And now it's FaZe that are going to start to run him over.
Oh boy, they're going to make a run for it now. Mamba, he's going to spawn in the courtyard. He's making his way across map as quick as he possibly can. Draza, can he get it in? It's good. 3-0 FaZe.
I mean, they are just running the show. We might have an early half ending here. Minute 45 left on the clock with FaZe. They have just been all out and about. G2 have just struggled to get past the 50-yard line, and it's for moments like that. You make it to the spawn, you get shot in the face, shot in the back. They are just struggling in the kills column. FaZe, they're bringing the slang.
Oh man, this is real dangerous stuff. Sims back, 13-7. We were speaking ill of the young Phenom. He's fought his way back right into our hearts and right back into the feed. 0-4, if that lands, I'll shave the beard.
Yeah, FaZe are just waiting, by the way. They've had Simp in position. That's the kills you're looking for. Next man in line, pick up this device, and we are going straight towards B.
They're sending it absolutely flying forward. Skies might be able to catch a cutoff here, but he's going to catch the wrong man. Oh, he's down! Oh no! One more there on defense. Mamba and Kremp get theirs. Draz backs up.
Yeah, this is a desperation effort on defense right now. FaZe have just captivated the map. They have been in control the entire time. Double trade through with the pistol like that, and now Draza, it was an open lane. He didn't know it, and he can't quite make it through. Simto trying to pick his boy up, and it is the half.
Alley-oop finds it. FaZe, what a first half. Strong stuff. 0-4 spitting in the player cam, and Simp is back in form. 17-8 at the whistle blow.
This is why the theme of the day is, hey, if 0-4 is coming to play, we expect good things. Simp might have had a slow start, but at this tournament, he has looked like he might just be King of Major 1. One of the best players, if not the best in the game. And once he gets rolling, the teammates there too. I mean, that is sheer and utter domination. G2 Minnesota outmatched and overwhelmed. I know they have a comeback against this very team, so they have that belief, but being down 4-0 on this map is devastating.
I know, man, they've got to get 4 to force sudden death. That's the only way G2 can now win. what a blitz it has been to see FaZe get such control in this game of Overload.
And while Simp has been balling out that 17 and 8 kills in a half like this, when you have the lead, it is up to the AR players, Abuza and Drazah, to control the pace of the game. As long as you keep G2 slowed down, you're winning this without breaking a sweat. That's 3 in the feed. Everything FaZe could possibly ask for.
They're getting it. Christmas is coming early. In February, oh my word, it's a tremendous amount of work. And Abuza can't get it done. No goal saved by G2.
Failed nade as well. All good though, Twin. 0-4 looking to make the exit. And actually, with 2 down in the feed, you got G2 running this down the top side of the lane. Kremp is the lead blocker. Dealt with. G2 now down a man.
Yeah, good read from Draz there. Crossing up to mid. What an angle from 0-4. I'm going to steal that one for rank play next week. Here comes the next set of nades on 0-4. Still fighting forward, holding them at bay, but G2 they're winding up for the hit, waiting for the opening damage. Stuns are going to connect. Trophy's out in play. You're going for it, boys. They're throwing the kitchen sink in. Can you get towards the goal? No! No overload. No, nothing. FaZe save it.
And Simp the Pimp with the 2, and it's the frag nade as well that is just devastating. And that is an opportunity squandered. That is a minute and 20 burned off the clock, and that just every single second that passes for G2 is an increase to the nightmare.
Okay. Numbers right now for G2.
And Kremp falls off the map.
Ay, Dios mío. And Draz is going to wait. He's got this position. His teammates are going to take formation around him. An insurance policy there on the capture. Drazah, my goodness. Angles. No more kills there, though. You go over to Sim. Last man out in the field there by the courtyard. The goal now secure. Kremp desperately trying to find something. 3 minutes to go. FaZe with the advantage.
And this is the problem. G2 are going to have to start forcing things. Take back gunfights over Chow, Ego, Chow, sprint into just absolute death and demise. Not a fun situation, and that is all 4 down in the feed. We're not parking the bus. We are running after them. Drazah, the lead blocker, and Sim might just have the open lane. They got 1 man to beat nearby, but if you lose the gunfights, you wait for your teammates. Simp has the support.
Oh, waiting for it. The bus is not parked. Abuza still holding front. Towards the outside he goes, trying to get involved quickly, and he does. Nice pick up there from Kremp. Oh, but Drazah slows it right down. No parking, nothing. If it's a Magic School Bus, you know where it's going. And right now, G2, they got to pull it out somehow.
And we don't have time to rotate. You don't got time to swing the map. You do just have to run it down at this point. 2:20 on the clock for, at minimum, 4 captures. And any death, again, is just a bitter thing. Estra leading the charge, traded out. FaZe, you play clean, Call of Duty. It is an easy victory on Overload.
Yeah, it's a great game by FaZe so far. They have absolutely dominated the first half and the second half. Fantastic defense. Over to B goal, we could go for a second. Sim's going to certainly help make the case to hold it here. As if the play wasn't good enough, you're going to try and make something happen there. It stops shy of the goal, and Simp getting very creative with this Hellstorm.
Well, 27 kills, he can do whatever he wants. FaZe guns clearly hot. And on the flip side, you got Mamba, 7 and 19. I know he's a rookie, he's had an incredible tournament. Champ Sunday, though, is built different. I'm gonna see how deep he can dig.
This is a fantastic shutdown by FaZe. They've kept a clean sheet thus far. Another man in the middle of the map, Drazah. Superb trust in his teammates. Drazah getting into the mix. Drazah in gills. Over to Simp, next line of defense for FaZe. A rally cry now for G2. A minute on the clock, they're desperately trying to get in, but what a wall set up here from FaZe. Another 3-4 dead, as clean as you like. They're going for the 5th.
And you just have to suffer if you're G2 as well. We're almost to the point where it is mathematically impossible for them to make this comeback. It is just devastation going into the map for 0-4. Nice little 3-piece there. It is just demoralizing, though, if you're Minnesota having to deal with this heat. 5-0 lead now. FaZe 2-1 advantage in the series. And you got Simp working like that.
Yeah, they were trying to find the rally and a perfect maneuver there from FaZe to get it done, but it's not going to happen. We will see a 4th map. And now with FaZe in the lead, has it changed things too much? Final shot here to try to get on the board. And you get it, it's 5-1. At the very least, you walk away with a goal, but it's not enough. FaZe, too much on Den Overload. 5-1, the final score.
Yeah, a consolation prize of that final cap, but a nice three-piece for Draza. That is feet up, no sweat. Simp Pop take over and the team there to back them up. Phenomenal work out of FaZe Vegas. No comebacks this time. They have made amends.
Yeah, they figured it out. G2, everything was shut down. Mamba certainly had an uncomfortable game. Could not get anything going, and Simp in his bag. A brilliant performance from him after what has been a lackluster series so far. You'll take it 2-1. That's FaZe match point.
And the memory of Den may be haunting for Minnesota because we're going to be going back to Den for the map number 4. But credit where credit is due. Simp, 30 kills, 3300 damage, led the lobby in both of those categories. Every single player on FaZe able to get a score, and the objective work on point as well. You got guys like Mamba trying to keep up with his teammates in the damage category, had plenty of assists, so still getting involved, but he's the guy looking at to switch it up in the gunfight winning category there for map number 4, because if Sim's rising to the occasion, well, G2 needs someone to match him.
While Scuff playing the game, it is going to be the other 5 goals that FaZe managed to get. Their overloads were so strong, start to finish, really aggressive and wonderful coverage of the map. We just managed to find that space. The lead man, the lead block, finding those kills all the time. Space, they would Simp. Really, really strong stuff out there. Draza now on this side of the map, allowing complete control. FaZe, good possession, great routes, even better kills.
Yeah, definitely the type of game that when 0-4 gets off to a hot start, it makes it easier for every single one of his teammates on the map. I mean, it was quite literally the opening break. 0-4 goes on the 5 spree, gets inside of your spawn, and just becomes the facilitator. Another big moment as well, just for Simp to get the 2-piece to stop that initial cap of maybe G2 having a thought of a comeback, but ultimately just a very efficient game. A couple highlight reel moments there out of FaZe, and I mean, now the comms are feeling good, Sunday feeling good, a lot of vets on this squad, and I mean, none of them are strangers to a grand finals. They're in it for a long Sunday.
There's a lot of second places on this team. Something that they want to eradicate this year round.
I mean, I'll just get 3 for free.
They are indeed getting it done.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
FaZe feeling fantastic after the win there on Overload. Draz, just a little chirp, just enough to get you over the line and get you into the next hard point. Yep, staying on Den. Scar to the game 5.
And obviously, Kremp has been one of the best slayers in the game. It helps that they have been spamming Colossus in the small maps as much as possible. But even on Den, Kremp is the #1 slayer on this map. They haven't played it nearly as much. This is the map pick for FaZe, but that means they're trusting guys like Simp to be able to match that pace, to be able to handle it. But it is a bit of a square-up battle. It's going to be an exciting one to see.
It's going to be a good one, indeed. We've seen Blackheart go the way of G2. Strong respawn mode, really, really strong. They're good at hardpoint, aggressive players, you said about Kremp. If he can have a good map, we might be seeing that Scar game 5. Right now, though, FaZe seem to have the edge chance. They just seem to have it all together now. Search and destroy, great execution of the game plans. That Den was an absolute blowout. How are you feeling about the hub?
I mean, listen, they've just been here before, right? So many times you have 0-4 and Abuza. They lived inside of the grand finals last year, maxing out their XP and experience, and obviously faltering a couple times. Well, now they're going to be surrounded with a couple world champions that can help pick them up in that category. So I think FaZe feasting, prepared for these moments. When they form this roster, they are preparing for days like today on G2. This is, for some of them, brand new experience. You know you can take down FaZe. It is not a matter of quality or talent on this squad. They have shown off all of the goods. They even have a world champ on their squad as well. But it is just a different environment on Sunday. It was fantastic in the map #1. These two players need to set pace again on Den. Make the map easier. Get Mamba back in the mix. They can set the tone, get the trades flowing. We will have ourselves a battle. These gunfights, similar to what we just saw. See what kind of goods are being brought on Den.
Kremp, the current hardpoint record holder, 54 kills on Colossus. Den, not quite the same, but we will see how this one plays out. Sometimes it can feel difficult rolling from the same map, different mode. Can't quite shake off the bad map. But in hardpoint, you simply have to. Here we go.
And just a quick tag on that map 5. Scar S&D is not something FaZe want to see against G2, so they absolutely want to be able to end it here. Opening break, nice and clean, at least in the kills column. Simp waits for his moment to strike, gets the kill, gets out, gets a little bit of that time.
Oh man, Simp. Oh, Simp. He is having himself a P1 to contest and the kills. He's done it all, mate. No way is he going to go for the next man as well. It's 5 for Chris Lair.
And that's going to be a nightmare. This is not the man you want to have the hot start. He is in cheeks, and for G2, well, they're respecting it, backing down for this retake.
Doesn't get the Hailstorm, but man, what a start. Beautiful kills there, lovely motion from Sim, but again, not enough to really push the lead forward there on this P1. It's going to come to a close in 5 seconds.
Well, no, I mean, actually, as hot of a start as that was for Sim. You got a tied-up game, and G2 flipped the spawn, so FaZe dropped the ball. They overcommit. It was too hot of a start for them, and now G2, they're going to be able to take the lead.
Oh, Skies lines up one, not enough damage on the next man. It's good. Bueno still dancing. Eyes on the next set of spawners. Kremp trying to fill the holes. Defensively, an awkward moment as Ezreal does put a couple of holes in him. Gets a boozer too.
Ooh, and we're trading away a little bit of time as well. G2, as good as the start was, not quite able to run up as much as you want, but there's Mamba for 2, Ezreal on a 4 spree, and this is the man you were looking at, the 40 bomb on map number 1. He is prepared in hardpoint, and he's got the Hellstorm.
In the back pockets. 5 spree, 3 for Mamba on the outside. Mamba 4 on the outside. It's going to be Ezreal with 6 now in a row. He's soaring his way through time as G2. They're running dead.
Yeah, so quiet and comfortable, and the player came as well. This is facilitating gameplay right now. That was a spree from Mamba, a spree from Ezreal. Both of those players fall. Okay, FaZe, they got their get back. They've won the rotation, trying to get back in the swing of things. They dealt with the onslaught, walked away, down by 40.
This is certainly going to help make the case to break that hard point. Lovely Tokyo skyline there. It's not going to connect, but should keep these players trapped on the inside.
Well, the problem is Ezreal is going to be so far away out of it that it's going to be tough to get the play back. So Abuza doing what he can to slow it down. They know a guy's over towards Dojo, but Mamba in the feed gives you 2 again. Mamba making up for his last performance. You love to see it if you're on G2, and the break is clean.
Abuza get tags to everyone. He's trying to chase 3 assists in the next break. Those boys get their health back, though. Ezreal now with trophies in play. Mamba, he sadly eats a little bit more there. Oh, he's found another. Wow, Mamba finding 2 in that life. Sky's now on the inside. The dance is so annoying, but again, the kills are good here from G2. They are locking it down once again on Den.
Yeah, this has been Mamba's multi-kill madness. If he wants to build a multiverse, we can keep it going for him. Sky's now working patio. You already potentially got those back spawns controlled. G2 are just going to overwhelm these spawns. This is looking like it's going to be a break, and Skies continues to fry. A 4 spree from him as every single G2 player has been teeing off on FaZe.
This is an unbelievably annoying situation to be in right now. Sky's guns up and they're ready for the next fight. He's in a very predictable corner. We'll see how this one goes. Mr. Bueno. Oh, he gets the 5th. Trying to get himself on towards Draz as well, but he's going to be picked up. The trade's fantastic right now for G2. Again, they hold.
Yeah, and this has been the phase that you're worried about seeing. A 3-11 start from 0-4. He's been great at the start of all these maps, now struggling, and on the receiving end for another Mamba multi-kill.
Yeah, Mamba's back. 15-8. Mamba's back. Here comes Ezreal, picking up with nothing now. Everyone has been taken care of, and that boy got that dog. He won't be calling it in, sadly, but lovely stuff from the first set. G2, what a lead.
I mean, I think off the opening break, FaZe was able to get maybe 16 points. Since then, they've just been getting obliterated, praying and desperate for scraps. So yeah, a perfect first set. Clearly the bounce back there from G2. Whatever Looney said to him before map 4, clearly paying off.
Abuza 4, clean dead. All 4 gone. FaZe time. Their P1 was not bad, but again, it was a hot start. They overheated, could not course correct. Trophies at play here, and they have control of P2 as well.
That's good stuns, good nades, great tack usage from 0-4, switching up the angles as well. Simple call of duty, but Kremp able to read it still, though. 2 in the feed there from FaZe. It has been a firing squad on P1. Abuza, it is a comfortable place for him to play. Loves the heady, great information the whole way through. FaZe is outmatching him on this hill, in this hill alone. FaZe, though, this time, mistake-free, maintaining those left side spawns. No one from G2 has been able to pierce it just yet. FaZe trying to set up for a big one.
Abuza doesn't catch it this time round. Dodging the nades, staying alive. His teammates now reinforcing this P2 FaZe, maintaining control. But a G2 now, Minnesota on the encroach. And they are starting to collapse upon time, but Simp buys his boys a little bit of space. The 4 down there, that is a lung full of air.
And you already got Draza pushed out. Yeah, you just get welcomed off spawn. A nade's already in your face. FaZe handling P2 right now to perfection.
Oh man, they're pushing out. G2, what a battle it's going to be to get close. This is an immaculate situation for a comeback right now. Mamba finding at least one. Now you bring the gunfight to the point. Nades are there, no damage. Great work out of Mamba once again, finding the kill. Simp. Oh, he keeps it close to personal trades there. A team kill. Draza and Ezreal get their trades. Draza last man standing and FaZe are in.
Yeah, it was the 1v1 for that final little bit of time, but FaZe with the spawns and Draza with the gunfight win. And that is what? An amazing sort of first half there from G2. Back-to-back kills, and FaZe are right back in this game. G2 want to stop the bleeding. They got 3 players on the point. You got Kremp watching the full pinch. They do have the setup.
Trying to not let it happen. Kremp finding the kills on the far side of the map. Mid-map pinch though still good. The Skies surely will be traded out here, but no, it's been a nice bit of work here from G2 to maintain position.
And that is everybody doing their jobs. Kremp gets his one, pinch is fine, gets support towards the middle of the map. We go again. This time Skies, Enter Man gonna falter. FaZe gonna have the numbers. Mamba can feel the pressure. Backing down, reload, and setting up for another multi-kill.
Oh, Draz. Work here from Mamba. Oh, 3 dead again. 3 dead. No one gets through the gates. All down. G2 are up.
There's the hold. They have stopped that momentum in its tracks. A 4 spree from Ezreal, a 3 there from Mamba as well. These 2 players have been putting on a show.
Holden. Mamba. Mamba. Come on! 26-15, 6 spree. And a Hellstorm now for Mamba.
How about this new player? A 70-point lead going in towards new. FaZe trying to wrap, but Kremp, he's been bored. He's had, what, 2 kills on this hill because his teammates have been frying. He wants blood.
He's not going to get it. But Ezreal trying to find some there as well. He's got himself at least a solid spree, and then Mamba 7 comes to a swift close. That had been a little bit too much, but a booster there by Tree. FaZe are in. Trophy's working very hard to keep that man alive.
Still though, this is just contest time. You're looking for something extra. You're looking for somebody to get a 2-piece, because right now, FaZe, they're going to be in a pinch. Skies spawns out, trying to shoot a couple players in the side. It gets read by Draza, though, so FaZe holding on.
Abusa, what a life this is. How many times has he regen from here? How many times have we seen it? 23 seconds to go on this hard point. FaZe. We are far from out of the woods yet.
And holding from the front is no easy feat. So yeah, you can look at how dangerous this has been from Abusa. How many stuns and Semtex has just landed next to his ear. Oh. And ultimately 0-4 stamps it. Nice bounce back moment there from FaZe, and we go back towards P1 where they have been phenomenal. This time though, G2, they've got a setup, watching every single lane, every single corner.
G2 got many mans in mid. Many mans in mid, and now 1 man less, but it's an equal trade on the approach towards new. 3rd and final set of hard points here on Den.
Sky high though is Simp. Right back in towards the time. That's 2 in the feed, and Kremp gonna get overwhelmed. Yet once again, P1 FaZe have just owned it. They have been running the show.
Mamba's gonna try to drop a showstopper on him. Well, should at the very least get the man off of time. A couple of trophies in play there will help against the Sidewinders, but for now, dealer's choice on where to send the main missile. It does not connect. 20 to go.
Yeah, and you use that Hellstorm in its phase, it's right back in time, so that effectively does nothing for you. And you're gonna lose these spawns as well. Simp now working the pinch. And Simp there, yeah, good for 1 in the feed, and he's gonna be trying to block off spawn. You end up getting that bottom left though, so Simp can't quite make the play. G2, the opportunity's still here.
This is a good fight. 0-4 with a nade. And it blows up just the right time to take care of Sky. So much damage. 0-4 not able to get the second. Mamba's now winning the fight. Abusa through side door, gets blown up in a hail of Semtex, and Simp, last man on point. Reinforcements are here, and this melee is not over yet. FaZe, another wave of kills go their way.
Yeah, and he gets the trophy out as well. This is going to be a desperation effort now from G2. You need to make this break good, and you got to start it off well. You got a player working the pinch. You got everybody now surrounded in time. You're in for the kill.
Holding it. Oh, draws a couple of peels. Abusa, last man gone down, done. G2 are in.
Yeah, huge moment. 25 seconds left to fight for. FaZe getting picked apart along the way. A 20-point lead right now from G2. And if you're FaZe, you want to hit this time. You want to get them away. 240 is a nightmare situation that they now are going to have to live in. 240 to 200. FaZe will be here first. This is a difficult hill to hold.
This is to avoid the scar. This is to avoid another map for FaZe. Hardpoint open. They're in.
Oh, they're looking for one player. It's Kremp. Draza dealing with two players over on the full pinch. Kremp makes the impact, and there it is. G2 have found it.
Oh dear, Draza the last man. Reinforcements on the way forward, but it's the final 10. G2 fighting for it, and we're going to 5. We're going the distance. One more here in this series. Oh, here we go again.
If you're a fan of G2, you always knew this was gonna be the final test. You gotta be able to get past the game 5s. They have bought themselves the opportunity to do it. We are going all the way.
This is it. This is the shake off the curse. This is a real great one. The FaZe have done an amazing job in this series to right the wrongs of the winner's bracket matchup at a 2-2. There's one final chapter in this saga to write. Oh my goodness. Mamba, number 35. Goodness gracious. The assists for FaZe, man, what a great map they had. Again, good comebacks. Chance, what was it about G2 there?
Well, Mamba, obviously, the multi-kill machine, having himself a feast, but how about Ezreal? 2 minutes and 30 seconds in time, 19 objective kills. If your man on the point is shredding like that, it is almost impossible to lose. Just like in map number 1, Ezreal Mamba running the show, and Skies gets the fist bump out. Hey, gentlemen, you guys did a great job.
Yeah, that game flow looks like Mamba's mustache. That's really what that is there. That P2 right in the middle, that's where his nose sits. That's what I'm seeing there, folks. Strong map from him, strong map from G2. A couple of hard points that don't quite go their way, but that's how it goes. Scar, oh man, one more map here in this series. This is, of course, folks, just joined us in the elimination bracket matchup, so the loser goes home. One more map is all we get. These two teams, they've been going at each other all tournament long, and they're going to go at it one more time after this break. Don't go too far. This is the Call of Duty League.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Long, I have the door push. Wait, stay left. I have the door. You just 2 front door. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Stay left, get down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you. God. Oh my god.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG!
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him!
The crayons are, I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby
right
into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from? Right. What the hell is going on in Columbus?
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
Really right there.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. You just got on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we got that one off.
Bad.
We gotta laugh that one off. God.
Correct.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my god, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
behind enemy lines.
He's
This
getting
should be
loose
a-
early every round. Like,
Do a little dance, make a little love. Who's standing out?
Nice pickle. Was right by Jen.
Pickle's like close as on you somewhere. He's on
Door. Pickle's gonna be close.
Yep. Alright.
Oh my God!
Come on. Good game. Like that. That Dante takeover.
Game 5, 1 map to go, and only one of our teams can advance into the lower bracket final. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Welcome back to Major 1. And oh boy, are we having fun. Mamba is absolutely vibing. His first major land, and what's he doing? Having a great time. EWC kind of counts, but there, with his team, come on, son, he's having a good time.
I mean, we're singing to ourselves, walking back out. If that's not a man with the right amount of energy for this, he's going to be having a great time. But here we are, another Game 5 towards the bottom. This is a $20,000 map of Call of Duty between these two teams. And of course, the opportunity to play for that top prize. Getting after it for FaZe, it has been a long losers bracket run. Of course, G2, it is the team that sent them there, looking to prove their dominance once again.
Yeah, strong work there. This is how the prizing has shipped out so far. Now, what a leap this will be. Can you find the success to jump into that 3rd place? G2 want the Scar S&D. They managed to
Pull this all the way to game 5. FaZe, Chance, why don't they want this game?
Well, they don't want the Game 5, at least not on Scar against G2, because G2 have a perfect record. 18-7 in round count. They're winning by an average of 6-2, which is dominant in the world of Call of Duty. On the flip side for FaZe, they have a 2-3 record. They can battle, but it's one of their weaker Surge maps. G2 happy as a clam to see this here for the final.
See what you did there. The FaZe, they figured things out on Colossus in a big way. G2 started that map off very, very strong, but they finished up Bikini Bottom towards the end. And it was these boys that had a good time. 6-4, they figured it out.
Yeah, 0-4 had maybe 2 different bailout rounds as well. Nice little 2-piece over towards Statue where they didn't have the man advantage. And of course, Abuza on point from start to finish. Wasn't lighting the feet up there in the sniper category, but that is something we expect him to be able to do. Scar for the map 5. 2 of the top teams getting after it.
We have a good time on Scar. FaZe yet to really get rolling, but G2, again, a lot of VOD. You know how they want to play it, you know what they want to do. I feel like it might be a trap for FaZe. This is one of the more well-prepared teams we have in the league. They love to do their homework. Oh, is it a sign? Technically, yes.
Home field advantage. And Kremp for a round 1 to play this aggressive. Any intel he gets on a player over towards mid-cut, or if he knows that there's extra men defending on the A site, he's going to be so quick on the jump for this move.
In a position like that, it's either Patrick or Handsome Squidward. We're going to find out exactly what a bit later on. Estriel, I know you check these corners. Hello. He's out. Oh, he's more than out. He's winning the gunfight. Mid-map, absolute pressure from G2. Now trying to overwhelm, and you catch out Draws. First blood.
Overcommitment, and now 0-4 is going to be forced to make the play on the pinch. He might jump into the clutches. He is spotted out the whole way, and Sim finds the kill, but at least he's getting traded out. FaZe trying to bail themselves out with teamwork.
Teamwork, it's working out in a big way. Estriel can't get away with this life. Sim soars through. He sides his way through Estriel. Now it's a 2v2, not a lot of time left. You've got to try and get the bomb down. Mamba committing ever so close to it.
And Mamba has 0 help. Skies is just in Narnia, and Mamba overwhelmed. This is not how you want to start off the 5th and final map. Skies out of the picture, and a clutch up there for FaZe, and an ace for Simp.
Nice way to start the round.
Big pimping moment there from Chris Lair.
And listen, Drazen messes up. You had G2 playing with the fiddle. They got 4 men grouped up to start working towards that A site. You get the first blood, and then they just started to break down. Again, Simp is a calculator. You are man down. You are forced to make the play. He is rocking it through that mid shot, just swinging back and forth, picking up all of these errant kills, 3 of which he did himself. one of which he had a little bit of help there from Abuza, but 2v4 clutch in an ace. You're sitting on the other side of that stage and you see Simp getting hot. That is a scary thing to behold.
Welcome to Casa FaZe. They are not leaving. Not now they're out into the great outdoors of Scar. There's Simp again, coverage from here and the bomb carrier. So we're really waiting for an opening play to decide where it goes. Nothing yet. Ooh, that's a big gun from Abuza. Oh my, Draza. All down to Estriel. 2-0 FaZe.
G2 with a perfect record on this map. Faltering, making some mistakes, getting broken down just a little bit. If you are looking at the best snipers in the game, Super obviously one of the top dogs, but Abuza is in that conversation. Not only does he have a bevy of sniper kills in his favor, he almost never gets sniped back. And of course, in the meantime, Simp is 5-0, 2 rounds in.
There does come a kind of point in a game 5 where you really feel like it's getting away from you, and that's where the greatest players shine. They don't let it happen. A wonderful test for this relatively young G2 Minnesota.
Look at that onslaught of nades, by the way. FaZe have those dialed in. You are walking off spawn already feeling uncomfortable, losing space on the map. And now it's not just Simp in towards shop. 0-4 and him playing with the idea to playmaker SMGs.
Oh no.
And they got it, yeah, the switch up. You call out Simp in the middle of the map, you're not expecting that second guy there.
Close for business. Estriel from inside. Smoke, no way. 0-4 gets 2. He's finding more. Over the top, he now sends it. That's a lot of damage, and Mamamia gets away with his life, and he's absolutely slip-sliding. Not enough to get this way with his life. 3-1 now. Skies alone. And good luck, my friend. This is a tough spot. He's dancing. FaZe overwhelmed 3-0 here in the 5th.
And right now, G2 as a collective unit, 3-12 in the kills column. Even when they got the first blood, just getting eviscerated. The trades right now from FaZe for the rare deaths that they have are being traded out within a second. Simp continues to be perfect, 6-0. This right now is just a bloodbath of game 5.
Yeah, really. I mean, that homework has been done by FaZe. Check the cheat sheet, Minnesota. Let's figure out something. Go back to old ways. Try something a little different. 4-hit something. Let's see how it goes.
I don't know if that's the call you want to make on Championship Sunday. That is a tough spot to be in. And FaZe doing the exact same thing they did the round previous. Allow Draza to play up towards P1. Get 0-4 in the mix, and he got the call. Yep, players there. Sent him in for the first blood. Well executed again for FaZe.
That establishment, there's a man about his business. And now 0-4 finds himself further forward. A little dirty off angle here.
Well, Sky's caught a Draza. I was going to say that is aggressive with the sniper, looking to see if you could find the pick. They have, in fact, evened the odds. Of course, though, if they're back down, Simp, this is an open sight for the plant.
He doesn't know that, though, thankfully.
And he's worried about the sniper up top as well.
And so he should be. Oh, the nade just donks over the top, doesn't connect. Oh, wow, Abuza. Oh, Skies is gone. Krem doesn't stand up on command, thankfully. He's going commando. Will he be a pro? He's going in. And Simp, yeah, he's getting closer. Dun, 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 and he gets it. Oh, and he gets a lot of damage to the next man as well, but it's now a 1v3, and he's going over the top. He's sent it. He has sent it. He's airborne. He was a shark a second ago.
I think you got to defuse the bomb, though. That's the problem. You're about to be down 4-0, and Abuza annihilates him off the map. And it's not just the fact that Abuza with the snipe gets a ton of kills. I think he only has 1 sniper death so far this entire year. Never gonna lose that battle. Sky's on the receiving end, but just another first blood, another well-executed round, a slower pace this time from FaZe, but they can still do no wrong. You are now 5-16 combined for G2.
Oh, come on. Sharknado. There it is. Damn it. You always get the joke late. Damn it. 4-0. G2 are running out of lifelines.
Not a good Game 5 sign for making Sharknado jokes.
Doug's here somewhere.
FaZe playing aggressive as well. 2 players on that plane, Hetty. They were ready for a G2. Maybe try to get that 4-man hit, but now it's Mamba. A moment where he needs the multi-killer, maybe. He spots him out, ends up backing him down. FaZe not making any mistakes. No overcommitments. For G2, finally, they have store control. Bad news, there's no bomb site in there.
There's a lot of goods. There's some form of coffee, alcoholic beverage or two. Could do with a can of Monster. Ay. Or with a cross. This guy's you brave man. He knows rechambering is going to be there, but Draza pounces from upstairs. A Mamba with a trade and a Boozer. He's playing Duck Hunt. A Boozer. He's not going to hit a thing, but it's still now a 3v2. Numbers for FaZe with the bomb planted.
Simp has Hellstorm, by the way, so if he just wants to win this round, he is more than welcome to. Now, you're not going to need to use it. Trent last man standing. He's one of the most clutch players we have in this game, but Champ Sunday might be built a little bit different. And yep, the trades again from FaZe are instant. This is going to be a 5-0 lead. Every single round from FaZe has been clinical.
The stats told a very different story coming into this matchup. FaZe have certainly done their homework. They have absolutely put together a plan here, and they are executing. Match point, one more round. G2, it is now or never.
I mean, dig as deep as you possibly can. Best of luck, have fun. At this point for G2, well, you can fly free. There is nothing to lose. And this is going to be the Hellstorm round. How many players are going to be inside of this shop?
They should all be in there, and bad news, very little cover on the inside. All right, G2, this is it. We're going out with a bang, boys. If you are superstitious, possibly with good reason, because you know that Game 5s have never treated G2 well. And this time, they managed to avoid the damage, but they cannot avoid Draza. A massive kill from a Boozer. A bomb plant now from FaZe, and an overwhelming advantage. Sky's the last man, and it is done. A perfect Game 5. And you can only laugh. The 4th Game 5 loss in a row for G2 Minnesota.
Welcome to LAN and welcome to Championship Sunday. We will crown champions at the end of the day, and FaZe are certainly on their way. A perfect 6-0 finish to an otherwise incredible series. Dialed in on their Call of Duty, the map pool paying off for them. Lethal threats, and well, the teamwork absolutely on point. Every single G2 kill they were able to get on that map, trade it almost instantly. FaZe Vegas, they brought the goods.
I mean, I think the G2, there's a really like a nice bit of a response there to that loss. They can't believe that the loss, obviously disappointed, but at the same time, and then they have to feel good about this performance. They came in online looking good. They beat FaZe 3-0 in the winners bracket and have a decent tournament, all things considered. 4th place, not a bad start to the 2026 season for G2 Minnesota. An incredible reversal after last year.
And any sort of question you want G2 to be able to answer for their individual team, you're able to get. Mamba played incredible this tournament. Sky's online. Maybe had some iffy performances, came out and is looking like one of the best ARs in the game. Unfortunately for them, the biggest question that they still have left unanswered is those Game 5s. That is haunting for these G2 fans, and unfortunate for Estriel. Donut there in the Game 5 has to be mentioned.
Final map going to FaZe, perfect on Scar. That was a delight. The Den was, I mean, a tough one for them, that 5-1. The 1 doesn't really count, but it was a great look there from FaZe on Overload. Den certainly treated them right. The hard points, though, still G2. Great work. Massive comeback in map 1 and a really, really strong white fight there on the Den as well. GG's in the chat. Thanks, Minnesota, for rocking up. You put on one hell of a show. But we now say goodbye to them in 4th place here in the tournament. Well, on stage with Blaze, we've got Twin04. What a tournament he's having.
Yes, sir. I got the Call of Duty League's favorite Twin. Ladies and gentlemen, show some love to FaZe Vegas. Now, you know the crowd is always going to be mixed for you guys in enemy territory, but coming into this series, These guys had already taken you down multiple times before. What was the game plan here? Because, you know, in maps number 1, you guys, you know, are pretty much able to steal the show there. Well, you guys kind of lose a 90-point lead there. Map number 2, 4 rounds in a row at the end, you clutch up. But let's talk about going into map number 3. You guys hit it with a hot 4-0 start. What were you guys wanting to do there to really kind of set the pace?
Honestly, we knew our overload was like kind of insane. I know obviously it didn't show it the past couple of days, but you know, we're a real confident team, gritty team, and like they're kind of like defaulty to be honest. So we knew like what they were getting into, so we kind of like just countered it.
You guys countered it very, very well. You know, the last 2 times y'all had played them on that map, they had taken y'all down. So definitely had a great strategy. You know, shout out to Coach and the boys for coming up with that one. Now, you go into map 4 and map 5, and, you know, Simp pops off in a hard point. You guys start losing all the rotations after that. But he has another hot start in the S&D, and you guys are able to capitalize. What is it like playing with a player that consistent on a Sunday as Simp?
I mean, honestly, playing against him, I knew he was good, but now I'm on his team. That motherfucker is insane. Like, bro, like he's actually insane. He's definitely one of the greats. So.
He really is one of the greats, man. And now, you know, as we got you in red on a Sunday, playing for these FaZe fans, you know you're in enemy territory. In case we don't get a chance to talk to you guys again this tournament, what do you want the FaZe fans to know as you guys continue to make this losers run to the finals for you guys to hoist this trophy today?
We appreciate y'all. Just know if we down 0-2, know we a gritty team. We gonna come back no matter what. If we down 100 points, we got some dog in us. And like Chris said yesterday, we gonna win this shit.
You heard it here, okay? It don't matter. They got that dog in them, and they're gonna take this all the way. Chris, it's on you.
If that's not your favorite player yet, he will be by the end of the season. 0-4, aka Twin getting another win to open up Championship Sunday. Simp stays true to his top 3 career placements, and now we get to see the big dogs take the stage next. But before we get to that winner's bracket fight, we got to break this one down because, Jay, you almost nailed it. Everything came true except the scar.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to go like that because it's always fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. And FaZe, you can never catch these guys off guard on the same map that you just played them. They're always going to make those adjustments. This time, they don't allow you to take mid-map, and you saw what the result was. Domination there in the game 5.
Wheeler, you pointed out the number. 8 kills for G2 in game 5. Simp went 8-2 himself. Let's talk about FaZe Vegas and how they're able to clutch up this time around on a familiar map.
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice, you know, when you lose a map and you go watch the VOD and you adjust everything. And you talk about like the offensive pushes for FaZe on this map. You know, typically you like to go A, get that bomb down, but they're not giving up mid-map. And it's not like just easy as like we're gonna watch mid. We're sending 2 up through, 0-4 inside of Deli, Draza with a little bit of assistance, and then we'll slow push over towards A. And it might just be one guy, but what that does is the presence towards mid, it draws G2 out, and then you can get up to the A-bomb cleanly. We saw that multiple times on offense, and they just executed at a high level, man. This is a FaZe team that they can make adjustments on the fly, and their game plan, it was impenetrable on this game 5.
And going off of that, you know, I was a bit critical having the scar still in the series with the way this search and destroy had looked for them, and I'm going to be so for real. If Simp didn't get that ace in round number 1, I think we might have had at least a slightly different scoreline. I think that momentum was really important. Kind of back when we got that Simp on 4.
I felt it right away.
Same thing. It was kind of just like there's no reason Atlanta FaZe should win this round, and then Simp and whoever he was alive with ended up pushing out the guy in the back, playing together and kind of playing their trades incredibly well, and then he just slams the last guy that needs to play the bomb. He just understands timings in a way that makes it really difficult to predict.
Well, him and 0-4 just need to play together a little bit. And they did it, right? Like defensively, it's like 0-4, you get Deli, if you die, I'm gonna trade it
just
right
some
away.
Damage, I'll be there.
Yeah, so that ace was definitely the battery in their back.
FaZe comes in with a top 3 seed, and they will make it to the final 3. We find out who will they face next. It'll either be the loser of Gentlemates or Optic Texas. That is going to be another game 5. Texas, we were already treated with an excellent series, one of the best hard points to open up the day. Does it get better after this?
Oh, 1,000%. You got the best hardpoint team about to spawn in versus the Green Wall. It should be nonstop action. This place, you won't even be able to hear your thoughts, so you got to be locked in.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your casters, because when we come back, we are taking the stage with the upper bracket. Optic taking on Paris when we come back. Let go! Nice! Good man, bro.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the f do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
Barney or Top Guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Daddy, by the way.
Nice. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh.
Bro, my POV that.
As Karma finds another two-piece, here's the overdrive. Popped, is he just trying to back him up, make it all the plays, it's Crimsix.
The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
Slow this down.
No.
Oh my God!
Here it comes.
Out this map.
Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant?
Too late.
Yep, now Ant activates.
Oh, I love it. Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant? Activates behind him.
They isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
Take it on shot.
Watch it, S1. I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Other one hit. Nice! That has 65! So you have 60 for the outgo! Joe! What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Lindsay.
What is Ben doing here?
I can't do anything. These two hills right here, these two hills,
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's one hallway,
Oh!
No way, this guy. Damn.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be warm, so I had a feeling. So I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
Oh my god, he's so nervous.
Oh my god,
MC, you're better. Oh my god, let's fucking go, bro.
So fucking good.
Dante, don't tell that, bro. You fucking suck.
Oh my.
One me, on me.
One time.
Dead. One more behind me. Time. That's that time. He's left. Nice.
Yeah, we'll run him. I told you we'll run him, bro.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead.
Nice.
Dead.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go, Bruce.
Really annoying.
Miles is basically Sid. Ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about a caster battle up here.
Yeah, we're winning.
We are gearing up for the biggest fight of the night. Optic Texas taking on Paris Gentlemates. And Optic, they are coming in with 2 trophies, back-to-back world championships. A feat never seen until this year.
I mean, it's incredible. Their story from last year is incredible, right? I mean, they were one of the worst teams in the league, and then they bring in Mercules, who was a rookie, and he just started slamming people. I mean, a guy who's never touched the pro stage looks like one of the best in the game that we have ever seen, and he has kept it up since then. They are an unbelievable team.
And we show some love to this production team, by the way. This place looks incredible tonight, Nameless.
That's what I was going to say. Just the green aura in the building. It's Mercules walking out. That guy's generational aura. He's been absolutely insane, and they have a huge opportunity here in the winners final.
If you're looking at the stats, no team has had a better run than Optic. 6-0 up to this point. What have you seen from them here in Texas?
Nothing but good things. They've been playing near perfect Call of Duty. It's a weird situation of they've been so good. I feel like I haven't gotten to watch them really much at all, let alone struggle to see how they bounce back, but there's nothing you can complain about. Every single map they come out, they get an initial lead, they control the entire game, and it has been the most stress-free experience for every single Optic fan. It has been a perfect tournament so far.
Yeah, the great Cletus Maximus Evanus said something very wise yesterday, and he said basically, you know, for this Optic Texas team, kind of throw analytics out the window. Until they get beat in a LAN situation late in a tournament, they're still the favorite and the team to beat. And, you know, I kind of agree with that. We've seen them perfect 6-0 map count here at Major 1. People talking about their road. Well, they made quick work of both of those squads, and, you know, they have the best search and destroy play in the world in Mercules. Shotzzy's starting to get comfortable. Hoop looked great that series, so all things point to Optic making another phenomenal run.
I was asking you guys, when Optic wins tournaments, do you see them coming from the losers bracket? And as of late, it's always been winners bracket run, clean runs, where they just go dominant in the tournament. This could be another one of these. I question if you get beat down early in this series, do they bounce back? They truly have not been tested on LAN.
I mean, that's very fair, but like if you're like already that good, any like sort of iffy moments they had for themselves coming into this tournament, they've answered all those questions. We know the team can bounce back. If you go 0-18 in map count at any point in time and then win a world championship, this team is going to have unbelievable self-belief at every single step of the way.
Allie, as an AR player, which do you prefer watching between these two studs? We've got Mercules and Dan Goetze going toe-to-toe.
No, that's actually like a really impossible question because both of them play the game so good. I think I'm going to go with Ghosty just because I see him pick up a sub more often than not and then do things. I know the crowd was going to hate that when I didn't think about that. But he likes to pick up the sub sometimes, and he will just slam people with it. So I think it's more entertaining to watch his POV.
Yeah, I mean, Ghosty's great POV to watch. I would go Mercules just because of the search and destroy game. He gets put on an island so often, he just makes it work. They ask him to do a lot in all the game modes. He delivers. But switching gears a little bit, this Gentlemates team, I mean, historic run in Hardpoint, 13-2 so far throughout this stage, and they've been blowing people out, an average margin of plus 73. And Neptune, I mean, he's, if not the best SMG in the game, he's top two.
I think he's the best player in the venue that I've seen. Maybe the most dedicated player in the venue. The only one to not take a halftime break. He stayed locked in during their semifinal matchup chance. He went on to drop bombs in that game 3 and 4.
And he is quite literally always fun to watch. I mean, he's had already in this tournament some of the best plays like of the year that we're going to see. Ridiculous runs.
Look at this
I've had so much fun watching Gataka just yell, La Planète, anytime he's popping off, which you're having to do so every single map. If you put him in a good spot, he has been above and beyond a guarantee.
What is Gotaga saying again? La Planète?
La Planète.
I love the French. Cannot wait till we get out to Paris. Tonight, though, they are in enemy territory down south. You can see their record 3-0, average margin in their hard points, plus 68, Allie. These are blowout dubs.
And it's actually hilarious because they're 11th when it comes to rotation. So it's like fundamentals are kind of out the door, but it's fine when you can just break through the front. Who cares?
Yeah, just got to work on the slang instead. And as we break down the play styles between these two teams, we kind of knew G2 and FaZe would be an excellent battle, a close matchup. How do these two teams mesh?
Yeah, I mean, well, you look at Optic, they have the massive edge in search and destroy, like better opening duels, conversion, retake, everything's better for Optic. And then you look at the Genomates, dominant hardpoint team. They're comfortable going to any map other than Blackheart. So in the veto process, very much each team has an edge in respective game modes.
And I just know something very beneficial for like the Optic camp is Hook and Shotzzy are incredibly difficult to track at any given time. On the flip side for Genomates, not only Ghosty having some of the best comms in the game, but Envoy there too. Two of the best players that are going to track every single movement at any given time. So one of the best tools of Optic going to be neutralized in the series.
I think Overload's probably going to be one of the most important maps in this series, just simply because you look at Optic Texas and they've been finding a lot of success in that game mode, where Genomates, they've only recently found success, and that was off of the performance of Envoy. And I think Envoy being good at that game 3 is going to be pivotal to where Genomates are going to be able to take this series.
And what's interesting is in this one, it's exposure. And, you know, looking at it, Optic haven't won an exposure on the year yet, right? So if you're Genomates, you feel very comfortable since they've pivoted from Den, exposure's been the map that they've loved in Overload. So, yeah, this should be fireworks.
Just how big is this matchup? Let's show you the bracket and remind you what is on the line. $150,000 is up for grabs for first place at this event. And of course, we've got the CDL points. If you want to make it to Worlds, you got to finish in the top 8. We can almost guarantee you right now, Optic and Paris Genomates will be there. The question is, who's going to have the better seed, Ant?
Yeah, that is the question. And, you know, at the end of the year, sometimes it does come down to 10, 20, 30 points. So these matches late in tournaments are very important.
And we are talking during the CDL content shoots with Scrap. How much money do these players have? Multi-millionaires in this venue tonight. Some players will be banking even more cash. As you see, G2 goes out with 30K in their pockets. 45 points is a huge win for them on the weekend. But now we're down to the final 3, Chance.
And it's going to be a fun battle because obviously some of these players, the money's nice, but really they're just after things like glory, especially Optic. They still have on land a ridiculous series win count record, still back-to-back champions from the last major tournaments that we've had. They're trying to keep that streak going. We've never had a perfect year. If there's any team that wants to pull it off, Optic would love to be the first.
As entertaining as the players are, this is a team game, and you need your coaches to weigh in and affect the strategy. Let's see what they decide to ban out here in our best of 5. Allie, do you like what you see if you're an Optic fan?
If you're an Optic fan, not really. To be honest, not in the first 2 maps. I don't feel super confident in them. It's not their favorite, but it's not their least favorite either. So maybe they're feeling comfortable on it today, but the exposure is the big thing for me, like Ann touched on. Paris Genomates, that's where Envoy got comfortable and was able to get behind to be really annoying in their last series, and that's where I think Genomates might be able to take.
Match is ready. Let's lock in our Scuff Pick'em, starting with the correct answers on the end of the desk. Where are we going, Ant?
I'm going to go with Genomates in this one. They've been so strong. The respawns looked incredible. I don't think the crowd's going to affect those players. I think Neptune pops off. Game 5, but they get it done.
Hater.
Neptune not affected by a crowd
Always
in a Game 5. Allie?
I heard a few Genomate fans in the crowd. I mean, as strong as the 5th man is, I think Genomates look the best in the building. I'm going to go with Paris.
Green suits versus the green wall. We got 2. Lock it in for Paris. Chance?
This is interesting. I might have just messed up my mic. Well, whatever happens, I was going to have a little bit of fun with it. I was going to throw out Paris just to, like, troll. But I actually believe Paris is going to win. Yeah, I'm going Paris too. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
This is dangerous.
My bad.
Whenever we go unanimous.
When was the last time Optic lost in Texas?
It's been a while. 10 years ago.
Not this weekend. Let's go into the game. This is your winner's bracket final of Major 1.
Optic Texas, Paris Gentlemates, who will make it to the grand final.
This is the next push from Boy, and they can't even get across mid, because Neptune is final. That's all 4. 6 straight, taking over in a massive moment.
Hoop coming from over the top, but it looks like the defuse should be good, but wait, he's flying forward! Kyler Garland!
Gonna find that multi-kill at the end of turn, but Envoy is here, and Envoy is here! Rotation on lock. Looking nearly for him. 15 seconds.
The green suits versus the green wall. The Major 1 winners final starts now.
Man, this is the winners finals. And the two teams coming to the stage is ready to ball out and put on a show. But the first squad coming knows that they are in enemy territory, as it's looking like a whiteout here in Moody Coliseum. Get your voices ready, everybody. Alonzi, here comes Paris. You can love them or you can hate them, but you're gonna show some love to the Paris Gentlemates. Envoy, Civ, Ghosty, and Neptune. The Gentlemates know that this is not their home turf, but in a season in which they want to show their dominance, they're gonna have to start here and get a win in Texas.
Boo them all you want, but these are players that are used to it. They have always been on the other side of this fight, save for Dan Ghosty, the leader and the AR of this squad. They aren't shook by anything the fifth man has to say, and they've been the most consistent team in this building, looking to get their first win. A team chasing championships, but they got to go against the previous one, Sky.
Yes, they do. Not just the previous champions, but the previous back-to-back champions. And it's a whiteout in the Coliseum. Everybody get on your feet, because here come the hometown heroes. Ladies and gentlemen, Optic Texas. Shotzi, Dashy, and Mercules. Greenwall fans, get loud, because they need your help as they get ready to take on their opponents.
This is going to be an absolute banger. The world champs trying to get back into a grand final, but they have to go through one of the best teams in the game. Let's get it going.
I'm ready to get it going, and this Coliseum is chanting and cheering for their hometown heroes, and I can't think of no better casters to take it away but Merc and Nate.
Listen, we're ending this run where we started. You think of the beginning of the year, these were the two that kept colliding. You think of all the pre-season events, these were the guys that were facing off in the finals. For Paris, you kind of kept that momentum going for the most part with a slump here and there. Optic, up and down for sure, but they seem to be getting back in form, and I'm excited to see this matchup again.
Yeah, up and down online, right? Now back in land, we're back in Texas, 6-0, perfect map count.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just what these guys do.
No, I mean, I said, like, after last year, you know, I'll be critical of Optic when they're struggling, but now, based off last year and this team with Hercules in it, for me, their motto is when it matters. You can keep this same thing. Online is kind of whatever them, I'm sure. Get back to land in battle. They prove it here. They make a run. They win this tournament. That is what they are capable of. eyes on this team to keep it going. It's hard not to have faith in them after last year.
No, that's just really it, right? I think obviously this fan base does as well. It just feels like with them behind them, as soon as map 1 goes, those first kills, the roars come in, they just find their flow when they are in that sort of their nature. That is when they are at their best.
Well, let's talk about the importance maybe of the map 1. We've said it multiple times with Paris over the weekend, the best map 1 team in the game right now. Team A picking the map 1 is going to be Optic. So how big is it for Optic to come and get in a win or Paris come in and steal?
I think if like you're Paris, you probably just want to, like, I don't know, get one under your belt, maybe put some pressure on Optic, right? Don't get to, I don't know, maybe silence the crowd. But on the flip side, you know, like, these guys are going to get going. They're going to get roaring. You sort of have to deal with that. But I think it's big because, listen, like, you look at these early maps, these couple of scars, they have not been strong at all for Optic. If Optic can get to the back half of the series, they get to Exposure Hardpoint, Exposure Search and Destroy, that is where they are going to find success.
When you compare it to like a sport, I think it's most similar to something like the NBA, like where the crowd gets roaring, you need to stop those momentum moments.
Timeout.
You don't have a luxury of a timeout though. You have, the timeout needs to be your gameplay. You need to shut up the crowd if you're Paris. You have to come away with some big play moments, because if there's too long of a stretch where this crowd is roaring and Optic are making plays, they become undeniable. Winner of this one may just win the entire thing. This feels like a grand final now. Reminder to those maybe watching for the first time, just a winner's bracket final, so loser still opportunity to continue. They would play FaZe to get back into a grand final, but both these guys just trying to guarantee a top 2 finish. Last 4 hard points for Gentlemates. They have been lights out. Best hard point team in the game. Optic wanted to take this map 1 scar pick so badly.
And you know, one way to sort of silence a crowd, well, you have champions on this team if you are Paris, but you also have playmakers, right? You have to negate the multi-kills and get some of your own, get some momentum on your side early.
Superstars across both lineups. Scar, map 1. Into the war we go. Mercules, at times a god amongst men, especially in Search and Destroy, but God, his impact is felt everywhere. I love the interview with Hook. I think it was yesterday. It was sort of like, they were talking about, like, did him and Shotzi help Mercules? He's like, no, I don't think we did much.
No,
we just
didn't do
let him
much.
do what he wants.
Let him do what he wants, and yeah, he has been doing that, but it is just a battle back and forth right now. Both teams finding some of that early time. But what makes Paris so good is just watching that mini-map, seeing how all 4 of them play. The Des talked about it. They are the #1 break team throughout the weekend. But on those rotations, you're already going to have guys in spots just like that. Neptune 3 in a row set up for P2 with Envoy.
When you talk about the brains and communication of players like Envoy, players like Ghosty, how important is that going to be? Their comms to deal with players like Shotzi, making sure he's not opening rounds.
I mean, #1. Yeah, that's really it. You have to be able to find them, to spot them, and to make sure you are ahead of the game. Sometimes, when you're dealing with this crowd, when you're dealing with Optic, the comms get lost. You skip steps. These are vets who know they cannot do that.
What's it like when you're like playing against an Optic? The crowd's so like, you've been on both sides of it, I guess. Playing for Optic, playing against Optic, when you can barely hear your teammates.
I tell. It is not easy to do whatsoever, and that's when you need those voices to just calm everybody down. And make sure you're just not caught sprinting. Sometimes it's just playing slow, playing a corner, getting a kill or 2, and well, winning a rotation. They do just that early in this map.
So far, taking the crowd out of it. It's been great plays and rotations from Paris. With 10 seconds remaining here, we'll keep eyes on the rotation out towards playing. Getting there first looks to be Hoop. He's got help through mid from Mercules. A little bit of a deficit here for Optic, but now the crowd's starting to roar. This is maybe their comeback moment here, at least with the early hole.
Yeah, Neptune already get going.
3.
Yeah, and Envoy's got a Hellstorm as well, so he soaks up all that hill time dash. He's gonna blow up, and well, #7 and Neptune didn't get on, and he hits 2 more. So I mean, this is as good as it gets. So they know Mercules is there. It looks like Josie's trying to hunt him down. Civ up top green, but yeah, they know they have to find one more, and those are the plays we are talking about. Envoy gets all the info. Let's not lose track of that last player, and how good is Paris Gentlemates at our point.
You come out flat if you're Optic, and I would say you give up 1 streak, at least not more. You had 2 players, I think, on 5s before they dropped. Now their chance to hit back. You know Optic are going to go on a run at some point. They're going to have some life. For me, it is just Paris survived that moment. When Optic hits, do you get back up?
I mean, what a nice little rebound right there. Now,
yeah,
Neptune is lurking, and well, they're not able to track him. But there's a quick trade. Couple of seconds left. Already pressure towards his P4. So Mercury's going to get taken down. Envoy's working all the way through. That is going to be the focus for Optic. Do they know he's back there?
Looks like it's picked up. Dashy trying to deal with it. He's got an idea. He's back there. Unfortunately, he gets gunned to sleep. Nice win there from Envoy. 5 HP left, but a big gunfight win. Stun stopping him from getting back to full. Going to rely on Ghosty to get it done from the front with the SMG. Traded a bit by Optic, but it looks like numbers now really starting to shift towards Paris. Took their time, set up the play behind Envoy's position deep. See if Optic can keep it mixy here, but that's a fist of fury right to the forehead of Mercules.
Yeah, I was thinking with that Mercules play, maybe, taking down Josie, just making it messy, but you recover quickly due to some multi-kills, and well, some from this guy, Sib. But fighting for that scrap time is Optic. Trying to put the pressure on rotation, though. A big one-on-one going down. Josie almost loses it, but as I said, you are playing your game, and that is what Paris is doing right now.
I talked yesterday on the desk about how important I think Shotzzy is to this team from a gameplay standpoint, from a communication standpoint. He is the lifeblood of this squad. Started slow. This can be a tough map for a player his position on Scar, but he has got to get something going. We'll see if that starts to improve. But, I mean, considering he's double negative, Hoop, kind of in double negative realm as well, and you're down 40, maybe you kind of feel okay because you're getting outslayed, and there's opportunity right now behind the break at P5 to get something done.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that throughout the weekend, right? As our teams are fighting on through, Shotzzy starting to get going. Sometimes you're just going to struggle, and well, he's been playing with the M15, and he comes alive. There is the break here.
Might be opposite of the caster curse there. I talked that one into happening. Shotzzy absolutely coming alive. Bit of a streak here for him. Awkward, and we'll lose that. A little drop shot in from Sib. That'll be the clearance, but only about 10 seconds remaining here. You'll take that if you're Optic. You remain within 30. Now we get into our second set.
But that was
Optic. Go ahead.
Another look of it where like Neptune goes on this long route, right? He makes the heads up play and finds 3 on a flank, right? So to just disrupt that momentum where you're not getting the final 30 if you are Optic.
Well, what do you think overall, big picture, Optic maybe need to fix them through the second
probably,
set?
I mean, win a couple of rotations, right?
Okay.
I think that's probably the biggest key is they lost, what, the P2 and the P3. Just have to capitalize when they get there. Shotzzy now really starting to get going. He's on 4 in a row.
And that was 4 dead, so that's all the room you could ask for right now. Getting the time at P1, trying to set up over towards Motel. Envoy wins 1 there, but it just sets up Shotzzy for the trade as he continues to streak. I saw for a second, I'm not sure if he even had a Hellstorm on his class, but he's making a little bit of a run. He does. Okay, so we'll see if he'll be able to earn that. Down 6, comeback looming. Shotzzy streaking. Pop it off right now, looking for another. He will get it, but as he drops, let's hear the fire. Let's hear the comms from Optic Texas.
He cut one shot as well. 2 weak on ult. Shot, front shot, 1 shot. Iron side chop, pinching, nice. Last 2 on ult, nice. Another one ult. There's one more. Bring it to the... Too low, they're both weak. One's pinching, one's pinch.
I'm top.
He's committing pinch, committing pinch.
Bottom weak. He's satellite. One's low gen as well. Low side of me.
I heard that.
What's that? What's he doing? What's he doing? Stop 1 shot, absolute Envoy. Close shot, laying down. He was absolute. One time watching his push.
Yeah, I got
Easy. What's that? Third second. Sat that.
Nice,
What could be rest up, Blizzard? Don't work pitch.
Where is he?
What pitch is?
D1.
Good. That's up. Guy's top. He's
laying down low on the left box.
We should roll, okay? Yeah, I have a streak, by the way.
660 this show.
I have a streak.
I need help here. One's still pushed out front. Spawning deep.
They're probably gonna try to work pitches.
Ghosty's on the...
Okay, P1 on you, P1. One probably P5. One shot.
They can be new, they can be new.
I know. No.
I'm holding open. Open set.
What is
Their comms is cool and chill as always, but you heard it. We got a roto. Let's get a 60 here.
Yeah, I mean, but there was a chance, right? I mean, you win rotation towards P2, but then it's immediate break from Paris. Envoy makes an incredible play. He's able to find a 4-piece with an 8. Just great stuff from him, and that's why you're hanging on to this lead. You did earn the Hellstorm if you were Shotzzy, so we're heading to a P3, and it is just a battle for plane control.
A war outside at plane, a double from Dashy, get them more time. Mercules trying to play from inside. Coverage from up top, beautiful. Dashy continues to rock and roll, 23 and 19 out of him, oldest player in the league. It's still insane to me to even think about. The guy is still demonic. Mercules on a 4. Ali, we're 5 shots, just a little bit off there, but with 10 seconds up, you'll take that. You're now down 5. Good stretch there from Optic. Good rebound after what went down at the P2.
I mean, hell of a hold there. You needed a response, and you got one, and you still have an advantage with that Hellstorm. Big kill here, as this is where Paris broke early behind an Envoy play through the pinch. Can they find another one, or will Optic take the lead? Lead change inbound for them. Hook, Shotzzy find it too, but Paris making sure it stays messy. It's all about the finesse, and it's Hook the Nuke coming out on top.
A lead for Optic. We haven't said that for most of the fight, but they're out front. It now pressure to Paris to break, to look for the win. Optic continue the hold though. Hook continues to try and finesse towards the back. Great job, just keeping him out of the fight, and a beautiful nade there. Simtex will connect. His teammates getting it done around the point as well. 210, 40 needed for Optic. They're clicking at the right moment, and Paris might be in trouble. Dashy continues to go demon mode as he wins a big gunfight.
I mean, that was a 6th sense. Envoy's hitting that with 20 seconds left, and he just reads that, pre-aims it, wins the fight. Envoy wanted to break up the scrap time. Look how close Optic are from winning this map 1. And I mean, you got to 182 at P2. It has been all Optic Texas these last 2 hills, and well, they're trying to win the final one. Hellstorm in.
Like I said, for Optic, it is when it matters. Optic can break here for the win. Well, pistol out, tries to finesse. Shotzzy can't do it. Neptune, good angle there from mid. That'll be 2 for him, and he's gonna try to chop down this push, but Dashy continues to be brilliant. Hook with the opener with him, and that's a break through the front, and that's a foot into the hold. 15, now to go for the dub. Paris sweating, Paris getting fried. 1 player left, and he's traded out by Shotzzy. So far, so good.
Yeah, 10 seconds to go. Some split spawns are in. You're pushing on through. Paris continue to fight, but it might just be a little bit too late.
They battle back in. They're going to extend this at least. No longer able to win it there or Optic. We get back to mid-map. You see Hookshroud on one side. He's going to get the spawn with Shotzzy as well. They're on both sides of the map, and Paris are winning the gunfights to give them a shot. But every second, a dagger just slipping on in as Mercules. He'll get them 2 ticks. Can Paris be perfect? Here's Shotzzy though. He took damage, he had a gunfight, so they're aware he's trying to make the play. Do they deal with it? He gets the player out of the hard point, and that's a big pick. Movement, wondrous, but can't quite finish it. Not gonna matter, his team will get the rest. Optic, pick the map 1, take the map 1, they go ahead.
And well, that is the story. You're looking at the stats, you're looking at everything, maybe a little bit lopsided for Paris. It does not matter on Championship Sunday. What a play on the back half of that hard point, man. I mean, listen, Paris had a perfect P2, second P2, right? They go up around 50 or 60, and you know you have to step up. And that P3 and P4 chain together, they run away with it. They don't allow Gentlemates to find a break.
Yeah, they don't see a lead till the second P4, but once Optic get the lead, they do not look back when it matters. Optic taking over. Dashy with a fantastic map, but really just one of those well-rounded efforts that we now see from this roster. Beautiful stuff there. They beat the best map 1 hardpoint team in the game. Huge win, because you think about the S&D advantage they likely have here. This is just a magnificent map 1 victory.
Yeah, now on the other side for Paris, you just gotta think about it as, all right, we are going to be tested versus this team, right? Yeah. These are back-to-back world champions. That was their map pick. Now we just gotta get back into our flow. I mean, they had some great plays there, but, well, Shotzzy really came alive. I think that was the turning point. You saw it. I mean, just the spree that he was able to go on at that P3. He got comfortable. He was able to earn that Hellstorm, and what just a difference maker he is.
No, I think I literally said, like, I was like, you know he's going to turn around at some point, and before you're finished talking, he's on a 4 or 5 spree. Like, that moment, yes. With a player like him, that's sometimes all it takes. Just one moment. He had a couple of nice sprees throughout this, is able to earn a streak. He's so crucial to his team. I think I was talking about yesterday. I glazed it a bit, but it's like, it's how he plays the game, the information he gets by the way he plays the game, the comps he's able to feed to his team, and also when he's finding success, how much easier it makes it on his team. Yes, it's a give and take between your AR and subs, but like, when he's playing well, they're winning maps.
And I think one of the key differences from online to here is, right, he's running another M15, right? Just felt like some of his struggles, especially on this map, he was just getting caught a lot with the SMG, but not doing that here today, making sure he's got the extra AR, gives himself that advantage in a lot of these fights, and there we go, able to take their map pick.
Huge win. This place erupted. We're going to stay on Scar. We've got what? Scar, exposure throughout this series. As we get deeper into the series, what are your thoughts on it overall?
I mean, like, the exposures are pretty equal, but that is where Paris has been, like, at their best, especially in the respawns. But it's like similar for Optic. But there you can see, yeah, that P2, you got up to 181, and then you die. I mean, you're destroyed by Optic and their ability to clutch up at P3 and P4 on the back half.
Yeah, I mean, that is an absolute flat line. And typically, yeah, no, if you're going to chain two together perfectly, you're probably winning a hardpoint map. I mean, honestly, you're more than likely coming out with the dub, and they're able to do it there. Big win from Optic to kick us off. Now we go to Scar, Search, and Destroy, and I mean, what can you say about this Mercules kid? The impact he has had in Search and Destroy, he's fantastic.
No, he is. I mean, they had a saying in like 2011, our guy Corey Dunn, you say if Merc goes down, you win the round. And I think you have to neutralize him, right? I mean, you have to not allow him. I think the biggest difference is like he finds these rounds where he pulls out multi-kills. Like he really does. And I don't know, you just have to trade him efficiently. Don't let him have that clutch factor and that X factor.
It's a tough thing to do. Yeah, it's only as simple as that. Don't let him get two. Yeah, well, he is unbelievably talented. Been so crucial his team in Search and Destroy. Like over the whole qualifier, it's like a 1-6 or something he has. Like it's unbelievable. Eyes the Mercules to have some incredible moments. And there you see his tournament finishes since
not a bad start.
Yeah, not a bad start at all. One of the best we've ever seen on a short list of players that just come in and dominated since they joined. Just a terrific player, and so, honestly, as a commentator, I am excited that I get to cast his career. Like, I just love when these guys come in. And he's gonna have so many highlight moments. Let's see if he has any here in the map too. Sticking on Scar, Paris, offense, trying to answer back after the map 1 loss. We know Civ, he has got that takeover ability on this map and mode.
Especially with the snipe. We'll see him versus Dashy will be a fun little battle.
Here we go.
And this is an even better battle.
Get over here. I want to tickle you. Hello! Shotzzy, first blood. Simple pop a trade. Neptune's going to find one as well. Suddenly things collapsing, and Shotzzy knows he has to get involved. He quickly hits this on the flank. He's relying on Dashy on one side. Is he going to be able to get there in time? Dashy just trying to stay up and get out of this.
The problem is you have a sub, right? So it's tough to take a long-range fight if you are Shotzzy. So you're going to go up top. Bomb is planted, though. You catch the timing. Dashy, though, has the snipe. So you might just get flown at if you are Paris. And Shotzzy looking for the ace. His teammate has him, and there you go. You wait for each other, but somehow Shotzzy gets out of that round, able to play his life.
He gets that opening kill, and I've said, like, he has to get active because he lost 2 teammates. That is a zero hesitation wrap. And I think he gets there just before the kind of timing instinctively clicks for Paris. He gets there right before maybe a head is going to turn.
Yeah, and on
what
the
a play
flip
from
side,
Shotzzy.
On the flip side, I think it's hesitation from Paris because they know that Dashy is in a 3-on-1 with a sniper on that side of the map, or at least if you see a snipe that close, normally you fly at him, right? Just trade it right away. That doesn't happen, and then Shotzzy, he has time to work the flank. So one of those play calls that just don't go their way.
No, that's what I was saying. Like, I was like, Shotzzy has to be quick. He has to be so fast because I thought Dashy was going to get isolated
they backed
too.
Up and right into Shotzzy.
Yeah. Just missing.
Well, I think it was like de-scoping there, right? Then it just has to go right back in. That is one. Normally he does not miss.
This place is roaring. After Shotzzy and Dashy's 2v3, but it's a first blood for Civ. He's gonna find picks. On a map like this in Surge, he's so deadly, whether it's snipe in hand or AR. Dashy, that's one you want to hit as well. Just a little bit off. Mercules, I thought caught, but it slams him. Nice win. Great movement. Things falling apart. Maybe Shotzzy 4-0, trying to make the play. 2 versus 2 now. 35 seconds to go. Shotzi's in between both. Spots it. That's a tough gunfight, but Dashy hits it. 1 versus 1 now. Big Brucey. All covered in ice. He lives for the clutch.
I mean, Neptune right now, you're pretty much just playing that 50-50. A lot of time, he's got a plant. So you are hanging out. hoping the timing goes your way. Bomb will be planted. He's going to check B. All right, there is the info that he needs. But Dashy right now, this is the perfect play call.
Dashy snipe to work with. Neptune, AR in hand. A huge round here early. You already got 2v3'd. Neptune trying to make sure it doesn't fall apart again. You could hear a pin drop in here. 20 seconds now to go. Neptune, here we go. Looking to engage. There's the spot. The chow from Dashy. The pistol will connect Dashy with the 1v1 clutch.
I mean, he didn't move, right? He is just hanging out post plant, ready for the chow. And I mean, there is just a post right in front of Neptune when he's going for that gunfight. Couple of shots go through the wood, but not Dashy's. He connects with the pistols, one of the best in the world with this thing. And what a clutch.
Brother, that is not an easy gunfight.
No.
I mean, I know he's kind of got the shoulder advantage with the Omni movement. I mean, but see, he has a pistol in hand. And Neptune, one of the best subs in the game. You think he's going to win it, but, well, Dashy does not lose his clutches. So what, is that another 2v3? Like,
yeah, it's another one, too, where, like, you can't let Shotzzy get lost there, right? That's what we talked about, was one of the strengths. And, again, he's just able to find a timing under Gentlemates to make the play.
Nade hits, first blood, goes to Optic. Dashy still cruising. Great map, 1, 4-0 here. Hoop gonna get caught. Still have numbers though. Zip trying to get through, not gonna happen. Optic Texas will remain perfect. We thought they had the advantage of the search and destroy, and you're seeing it right now. So far, so good. And Mercules, you know, the hype around him, obviously. He's a 2-2, really has been the Shotzzy and Dashy show so far. 10-1 combined, lights out.
Yeah, and it's been their show for a real long time.
Yeah.
Great flick on Envoy. Able to find that first blood with the nade as well. And if you're Gentlemates right now, you're just finding nothing. I mean, you had a couple of rounds with some advantages, but you let these clutches slip on through, and this is what happens. You have to take advantage of the situations when you have them.
Just about worst case scenario, yeah, you lose the map 1, then you get clutched on basically twice. Not ideal for the psyche, I imagine, early in this series. Zib's turn, but Dashy again! Pick after pick! Dashy don't miss, except 2 rounds ago when we saw him miss twice.
Don't matter, not missing now. Mercules has the pinch. You are just getting picked apart if you are Gentlemates. Dashy is happy. The snipe is back in.
I'm sure he is. Yeah, probably throw a party. 4v2. Taking their time, just trying to make sure no funny business. Don't get caught and throw away this round. Keep complete and utter control. Able to spot one. Should double chow here, Mercules, and there's the kill. Last one, drop pistol still firing. Optic still perfect.
And while Dashy's still perfect, and no deaths throughout these first 4 rounds. Hook's hanging out, 0-3, having a grand old time. I'd love to be that guy.
What was your G3 tournament run again? It was like 12-1 map count or something like that? 15-1? Yeah. They might just be going perfect this weekend. This Optic team is nasty. Maybe slumping a little bit online, but who cares? Back to land, back in control, back on top. Well, can we watch Dashy?
I think we should.
I feel like we got to.
Ah, man.
Of course he puts it away.
Yeah, just trying to switch it up, right? Trying to catch them with the pacing. I mean, you had all 4 players here for Optic, but pretty spread strat. You do have 2 players playing side, but actually he might get caught here. Neptune's got to be a little worried about this. Instead, it's going to be a first blood for him.
No, that's a great job. You're trying to pitch me. You got the info of your shots. Mercules like, oh, don't worry, I'll help you from mid. But nice gunfight win from Neptune. Then
and he gets lost.
A little cover there. Yeah, he does get lost. I mean, I think you're fortunate to get that trade to a 3v3. That was some great plays from Neptune, but he didn't really have any help after that because the rest of his teammates working on the plant. Paris really won around. Well, guess what? If it's not Dashy's snipe, it is the missiles from on high.
Doshi gets one, though. He just jumps into top green. Who doesn't watch the jump up, Shotzzy is there for the trade, so it's into a 2-on-2. 30 seconds. You do have the info if you are Optic on where these players are, and Shotzzy moving quick.
8-1, 4 in a row. Trying to dial up number 5, and he just fries him. Zip gets slammed. Envoy, we'll see you later. 5 straight rounds. Optic wheeling and dealing.
And in Optic, it is Dashy and Shotzzy, plain and simple, the two-man game from the world champs. These guys have been doing this on this squad for a long time, and they are not stopping. 16-1 as a duo. Woo!
See it one more time. Oh, Sib, you got first bullet. Slammed!
It's all headshots.
No, literally, yeah. Until he gets the final bullet. Yeah, that was just straight headies. Perfect in map count. Looking to stay perfect in round count. Can they close it out 6-0? They'll try to get it done now on offense. Hook's like, thanks, boys.
So I'm saying he's hanging out.
Hanging out, vibing. Here they go. Dashy. 2 first bloods to his name, and give him another flick-a-doodle-doo. Ghosty gone.
Just going for a little jump spot, and while Dashy was ready for it, working the flank though is Sib. But you're just not winning these gunfights right now, and that is the difference maker. You're having the reads, but Envoy trying to do what he can, but the 2v2s have been all Optic, all map, and that is continuing. Last player alive, Envoy.
Have to be an ace for him if he's gonna get them around. Somehow, some way, can Envoy do it? There has been very little to talk positively about for Paris so far in this search. Optic get bomb back. 20 to go. Keep an eye on that white arrow. Looks like he's going to be checking B, so plant is going to go in. If you get this plant off clean, you think this is a round win. You'll have both players up, and Shotzzy still, or Dashy still yet to drop. Can Envoy pull it off? 1v2 for the ace. And maybe a lifeline to this game. Whoa, I saw the glint, and I am very scared. Dashy, warning shots galore. He goes, he drops. Paris can't get it done, and Optic 6-0.
Well, Optic might have to rebrand to the fastest show on earth. I'll tell you what, the way these guys are just running through tournaments recently on land. They have not been long series whatsoever. Another one.
Is that a you got shit on champ?
It is.
True. That was utter dominance. We knew the S&D edge was going to be to Optic, but we were talking Mercules in the pregame. He had a moment or two, but that was just Shotzzy and Dashy take over the core of this squad for so long. The core gets it done. 18-2. Dashy 8-0.
Did Hook have a donut for the win? Hey, my guy.
Donut for the dub. I don't know if there's a whole lot of those to the history.
Shout out Nicky D.
I was about to say, I guarantee Classic has got a couple from back in the day, but wow.
Hell yeah.
What a map. And, you know, we've seen a handful of them. I mean, look at the scar in the last series. I mean, FaZe dominated that one against G2. Thursday, G2 actually dominated them. Like, we've seen some very lopsided scars. It's like once a team gets some flow there, what's happening this weekend?
Well, I'll tell you what, I mean, it's just the first 2 rounds, right? I mean, you have advantages in these rounds if you are Paris. And again, versus this team, versus this crowd, you have to close out your advantages, and that's just not happening.
No, all the things they needed to do to shut up the crowd is not happening. This crowd just continues to rip and roar. To talk us through the first 2 before the map 3, Desk, how you doing?
How about my drum cheese, Desk?
Yes.
You liking it?
That's the key.
I'm vibing with it. Let's take a look at our Scuff play of the game. I was the only one who had faith in Optic Texas in Texas for some reason, but now you are all believers.
Can I change my pick?
You can.
Okay, I got Optic. 100% 3-0. Yep, absolutely. Thanks, guys.
That's crazy.
You deserve
The
the
switch up is crazy.
Let's take a look here at our top play so far. We got it at halftime already because you can't get better than a 6-0, Ant.
You cannot. And, you know, it's called S&D for a reason. I think that stands for Shotzzy and Dashy. These guys were unbelievable. And I said it to Chance and Allie in the middle of that search. I said, I honestly don't know how you beat this team right here in this search with the way that they're playing. Dashy's hitting every snipe imaginable. Sip doesn't even have time to react, so the sniper duel's there. In the round one, the tone was set. Shotzzy finds a kill, zero hesitation, sprints right through Deli, gets behind, and Dashy's there for the assistance. I mean, they played that perfectly.
And dude, I've been an advocate to get the snipers in for years. Watching Dashy snipe in Black Ops 4, I was like, please let me witness this every single year. And even though it's been in from the jump, we haven't gotten that from him all year.
Yeah.
He was saving it for this moment, and that's why I love it. One of the best snipers of all time.
Shout out to the pros for being willing to play Call of Duty. A 6-0 from Optic at the half is going to put them up 2-0 on match point. We have a hard point in the books, though, that you guys did not see playing the way it did. Let's take a look back at how Gentlemates were handed one of, two losses in game ones all season?
Yeah, that was insane. The fact that Optic Texas was able to bring that back, I mean, and we even touched on it going into it, was like, okay, Gentlemates, the reason you're so good at hardpoint is your breaking is incredible, but you can't completely lean on that when you're going up against a team who is top 3 in rotations in the building, top 3 in holds if you give them that early setup. Gentlemates essentially had no early rotation throughout the entirety of this hardpoint, and that's where you saw Optic Texas start to get warm up. Shotzzy starts getting a couple of kills. You start losing him behind your lines, and suddenly you're not putting enough effort into your fundamentals and getting to there early, and you get handed a loss like this.
And I don't know if it's the weather or if it's just something in the water, but we've had so many like 100+ point comebacks already this year. We've had the 5-2 overload comebacks. There is just no lead that is safe, but especially for a map number 1 to be broken down like that, I mean, that from Optic, again, on self-belief, you immediately know, hey, we're better than these guys. They just can't hang.
Yeah, and like so calm too, because you think about it, they're down, right? And it gets to last rotation, the P1, and they're like, okay, we're gonna control blue, have them spawn in back green, because the rest of the game will be that much easier. It's kind of a split on the P2, and then we get P3, P4, back-to-back rotations won by Optic in control of the map from then on out. So yeah, Optic, they just need it to be close. When they get their opportunity, they're gonna run away with it, especially with this crowd. We've seen some mistakes on the side of Gentlemates, and Optic definitely capitalized.
Major credit to the casters. They called it out. It was Shotzzy's spree that turned the tide for Optic. Dashy catching fire towards the end, and both of those gentlemen riding that wave into the search and destroy. Dominant performances, 10 kills from Shotzzy. Dashy with an infinite S&D performance. The sniper was never taken out of his hands.
Like I said, man, when he's hitting shots like that, I just don't know how you beat this team. Bruce, one of the greatest to ever do it, especially in the CDL, looking to get to another final.
3-0. Only one more map will decide, can Optic go perfect through this winner's bracket? We send it back over to the casters for Overload.
I just want to thank our production team. It was about last year, Kenny had that like 11-0 on Rewind. It said 11 KD. I'm like, that's not how math works. I want to see infinite there. And that's what you see for Dashy. I love it. Infinite aura, infinite clutches. Dashy, God, he has been so good. And I just don't know. Like we talked a lot about it. Like, we know how the crowd is. We know how it can be for the home event for Optic. Paris had got to shut him up and make some big plays. It just hasn't been enough of that. Is there a chance for them? There's some very strong maps in this series. Yeah. Do you feel though like there's a chance for them to come back in this?
I mean, like stats-wise, there is. Yes. They. I mean, Optic.
Okay. Now heart-wise.
No. Yeah. No, I don't. I mean, the only thing for the Paris side is like you have veterans who have been in this spot before. Neptune was going up against these guys in finals, right? World Championship finals. Like they know that they can do it. You're getting to some of your very strong maps on exposure.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's just tough. It is just hard right now.
Optic's like, hey guys, really good job in the preseason.
And that's what's scary.
Now it's the real major.
We kind of looked at this match and like, man, this is a good top to bottom for Paris. And it just hasn't mattered.
Yeah, sometimes it just does not matter. Paris, though, filled to the brim with talent. Maybe they can turn it around. This is the map where you look. Ghosty and Neptune have been terrific and have taken over at times. They've had some awesome stretches, but are they a little too shook from that 6-0, from that series? We'll see. Now if Paris can show us some life.
Yeah, we'll get some game audio to you guys. We need it too. Don't worry. There we go. We're all good.
It's so weird when there's no gameplay.
It is very, very odd.
All right. Optic look to not slow down whatsoever. Reload. And back to full HP just in time. Beautiful nade. I thought he's making the play there if he gets off the wall bounce.
That's what he does, finds those multis out of nowhere, but instead it is Ghosty who finds a double as both teams just fighting for map control. Watch that number 2 arrow, that's Shotzzy getting behind enemy lines. Of course he is. Paris have to know this, they're gonna know it soon. No, that's gonna be 3 dead. Mercury's off spawn, finds 2. The last player up is Neptune. And well, I think with that kill from Neptune, things slowed down a little bit.
We'll see, Shotzzy still pushed very far forward.
Gotta find him, can't let him do this.
What do you know? Him getting lost behind enemy lines, can't take down the second, and that's going to stop it. So defense good enough for Paris to stop that. I mean, yeah, it's going to be, can Neptune find the success that Shotzzy does? Honestly, those two are going to be trying to get shots into the backside of the setups.
The EMP is so far up, they're just gonna run at it. And there we go, he gets it before it resets. So you had nobody back all the way up if you were Paris. You cut through the middle of the map, and now Shotzzy right back to his playground inside your base.
They're just playing for the reset, it's just not going to happen. Now it comes topside, and there's already a presence here. Things could really unravel for Paris. If Optic win a couple of key gunfights, it looks like they've traded efficiently enough for now. Paris gonna get out of this, but the EMP picked up mid by Dashy. They're wrapping this bottom side. Ghosty already here on Roto to try and deal with it.
Back.
And they'll keep to try and stretch this defense out. But I think, yeah, with Sibs too, that'll be enough kills for now. I didn't even think Hook was able to get a bullet through there, but yeah, we wall bangs him. That looked insane from Sibs POV.
Yeah, we kind of saw on the minimap, right? Dashy's going low. You had Hook spawn up. They wanted to wrap it topside. If they got a couple of kills, there was a scoring chance, but nice defense in the middle of the map by Paris. And now maybe their turn. Can they finally get some forward momentum? That guy is going to be Envoy, a world champion for a reason. There is his double. Ghosty with 3. The last player here is going to be Dashy.
They killed the EMP carrier though, so everything stalls out. That one kill stops it from being a score. Now everybody off spawn. 2 big ones from Shotzzy to slow this down. And a nice win mid-map for Mercules.
There's nobody topside again, right? So it's a foot race over here. Ghosty and Sib are off spawn. They will slow some things down. Just had to find Envoy. Couple of kills, and yeah, there was another chance. I just saw it was a wide open, but similar on the opposite side now for Paris. Oh, hell.
And it's a topside spawn. They didn't realize they might have been able to hit that. I don't know if they would have got there behind the utility usage, but what success does Envoy find? He's able to win his gunfight. That's going to be the call to bring this bottom. They're likely going to deal with Ghosty top. It's like, can he provide a distraction? Envoy gets traded out as well, so you're finding just enough kills here if you're Optic. But Paris, I mean, really in hardpoint, well, just the respawns in general, they have these streaks, these crazy stretches where they're so dominant. As much as we said, like, they need to neutralize that from Optic, Optic have done such a good job making sure it never happens for Paris.
That's just really it. Yeah, the momentum, they will flip the switch, put up 2 to 3 in a minute.
The switch has just been off.
Yeah, no, it absolutely has been off.
Or halfway in between. Like, they've never been actually able to turn it on.
Yeah, that's like one good thing. I think sort of the easier side is scoring top B. But again, you have number 2 and Shotzzy just sort of waiting for his teammates. And well, he's gonna be behind them. Again, you see Ghosty looking for him. So he's calm in that, right? We have to find this guy, he's behind us. The good thing is that his teammates are finding kills in the middle of the map. So Shotzzy has no help. He's really doing nothing right now outside of, well, playing a little hide and seek.
Can he win the game of hide and seek, though, will be the question. They're trying to deal with him, and now his teammates are finding kills, and that's a good patience there by Civ to make sure that Shotzzy doesn't get through. Honestly, some decent play for Paris outside that one moment. Yep. When they may be playing for the reset and leave it open for Optic to strike. We got 30 seconds remaining in this half. Maybe one more chance for Paris here to move something forward. Leaking through mid will be Mercules, though. And he's able to get some great shots there through mid-connector. Now things flip on their head where we thought it might be Paris with an opportunity. It's going to be Optic. Here we go. Mercules forward, pistol out. Beautiful shots there to distract Hook. Backside and through. A strike and a score with just 10 left in the half.
Sometimes just the timings of when those kills are and where your teammates are on the map. You saw where Mercules was, so they just go. He just cut off the spawners, and well, Optic, they're up 2 at half.
Five minutes away from a perfect 9-0 map count to get to a final. We'll take a look at some of the highlights from that first half. Some good defensive moments for Paris, but it's like they had to play too much defense. Weren't able to get too much possession going, weren't able to actually take their opportunities on the other side of it. Just trying to deal with the pressure from Optic really from the get-go. Maybe fortunate it's not 4-0.
And this is what we really didn't see online from like Shotzzy, right? He wasn't winning some of those gunfights, getting lost in opponents' bases, just being a nuisance to deal with. And you see what happens off spawn. You'll have two players off spawn circling their arrows, right? Just trying to find him. You're feeling that impact throughout this tournament.
And I think it was like Mercules and Dashi a couple times were like, they didn't have numbers, but they got a key kill like on an EMP carrier. That just stalls everything out. Or like that one big kill, that one big pick that's gonna stall things.
They're going for
trying to go right up the gut for it. Hook able to shut down one. That's a big double from Hook. Otherwise, that would have been a very fast strike for Paris.
Yeah, it was a sick break off. Envoy gets through, so then you just try to go right through Zig. And yeah, it's just Hook's double, because that was a scoring chance.
How many more chances are you going to get? Because there were not many in that first half. Envoy shooting straight, trying to back him up. Losing EMP in a dangerous position, but you don't have a ton of bodies here. Envoy trying to do it by himself. He's eventually going to be hunted down, and that push will be staggered and stalled out. Didn't really turn into a real chance yet, but now it might. There's two, there's three dead. All going to be on Mercules to make the play. The multi-kill monster trying to stall this out by himself.
Does it reset? That is the question. That's what he's waiting for, that timer. And well, maybe he doesn't even need it to reset. He finds it, his teammate is able to find one. Possession is theirs.
And that's just one of those moments when you're last alive and you do just enough to buy your teammates time. Through the mid-connector, able to get through. Trying to go. Getting Jason hunted. Hoping he has an opening. Well, the opening gets shut down. The wrap back is there in time for Paris as they're able to deal with the EMP.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too quick.
Yeah, no. I think he thought he had a window.
Yeah, had a window. Went for it. I mean, it happened in the first half, but now EMP on the side of Paris, so they got to play a little defense.
And the longer this is the case, well, the better it is for Optic. Time on their side. Clock playing with them. Streak there for Shotzzy as he falls. Now it's Mercules' time to get in behind. He's going hunting, trying to get back to his teammate Hook, who you'd love to get one, and he does get one. He does get two. Put people on skates. Hook, the nuke. Mercules leading the way on the other side, and that's going to be number 3. What did he just do to the second player?
Oh yeah, no, Neptune just got shit on.
Did he get shot in the back from Mercules when he was pushing over or something?
No,
just got absolutely dunked on.
And I was gonna say, like, I think one of the keys so far throughout this series is we haven't seen Neptune have those pop-off moments. And while he is struggling here in map 3, now you're down 3. Optic have EMP control. Sib is the last guy there. He does enough, but it just might be too little too late.
2 minutes to go. So many plays that need to be made. Sib, well, he got one up front, but there's just been so little chances for Paris to actually score. Here an opportunity, but it's a big gunfight win. Hook able to win it, eventually trade it out, but you lose a man, and Paris don't feel comfortable pushing forward. They're trying to wrap this. And let Ghosty win some fights on the other side.
Here's the problem. If you die here, though, Optic can play keep away, right? I mean, if you take it to their base, they can just back that all the way up. So this has to be an efficient scoring chance for Paris. You do not want to lose possession. The problem is, though, you're all here. You have to go. Time is working against you. Almost gets there, but, well, they're not going to park it. They're going to run it.
It's a goal line stop. Incredible there from Optic. Minute 20 to go. I can smell, taste another final, but here another chance. Maybe for Paris to at least get one through. The unfortunate thing is your man forward is your EMP carrier. It's gonna get stalled out right at the edge again. They still can't get it through. Mercules locking it down. Just enough is done. Not letting it through. The defense is just sensational.
And this is when you just catch Paris sprinting, right? I mean, they feel the pressure now. They're coming off a spawn. They're not checking corners. Shotzzy with number 4. This is done.
It has not been close since the map 1. Optic went down early, and from that point forward, they have poured it on. When it matters most, this team is in their best form of the year. Looking to 3-0, their biggest competition in the tournament. This has been lights out gameplay. Shotzzy at his best when you need him. Hook turning it on in the map 3. And the crowd letting them know they appreciate the domination. Just unbelievable. It is 3-0 Optic to another grand final.
Zero faults in their gameplay, not one. Took advantage of every opportunity that they had, shut the door on them.
It's just, it's insane. Like, I don't know. You expected Optic to improve once we got the win. They fixed some of their mistakes. You know, Karma was saying how much better they'd been in online scrims, and well, that's the same thing I heard last year when they started to turn it on. So I got some trust in Damon Barlow, but you expect more of a fight here from Paris, but it's not a fight. They just get thunderclapped. Optic in this fifth man, the crowd roaring, Shotzzy smiling, and it is just lights out gameplay. Who in the hell is going to slow them down?
I mean, I think that really the only one, what we've had this year has been like Paris, right? They've gotten back to a final. It was a preseason tournament, and they were able to take it.
Yeah.
That's what Paris is going to look to. They're going to say, we've been in this spot before already. We just have to do it again. They're going to want another shot at this.
Or I guess FaZe, but that was online. They beat them 3-0. That was a very different looking team.
Yeah.
You're not going to expect that same result, but man, 9-0. 9 straight maps, just cruising through the winner's bracket.
Great map out of Hoop.
Hoop, maybe not the best map in the map too, but there turns up. He's a guy that's going to brush off a poor result, get locked for the next one. And you really had just incredible moments out of everybody. I mean, Dashy and Shotzzy take over the search and destroy. I mean, honestly, you didn't need Mercules to be God in that one. It was everybody else, and I think that's what makes it so damn scary. Unbelievable stuff.
No, it is. And then on the flip side, right, we just talked about a very pedestrian series on Neptune. He had none of the impact that we've seen him have in this tournament.
100%. But on stage, we have the clutch god, Dashy.
You call him Clutch God, I call him Snipe God. Make some noise for Optic Texas, everybody.
Come on now.
They're going to the grand finals. Now, Dashy, these boys came to the stage ready to give it everything in which they got to you guys to be able to take you down. But let's talk about the map 1, because maps 2 and 3 were self-explanatory. But being down in that first hard point, just talk to me about how you guys fought to come back and really close that map 1 out from your perspective.
Yeah, I mean, we pretty much just never give up. We always fight to the end. We always have belief that we're going to win. So it's definitely nice that you guys are still into it, you know what I mean? Can do it without you guys, so we appreciate you guys.
Now, going into map number 2, I got to say, I probably saw one of the best S&D performances all year out of you. Texas, can you agree with me on that one? A perfect performance. Talk to me about how you're feeling today, because you're just firing off on all cylinders here on the Championship Sunday again.
Yeah, I just want to give credit to my coaching staff and my teammates. I mean, the preparation that we had going into this, it was pretty much like I was wall hacking. So just shout out to the team. They make me look good, so shout out to them.
There you go, man. Shout out to the whole Optic organization over there at the camp to get you guys back to another finals. Now, lastly, how special would it be to pretty much three-peat on a major tournament here at home in front of this crowd today?
I mean, absolutely. It'd be definitely nice. Playing in front of these guys, the Green Wall. There's really no other fan base like it. Like winning in front of you guys, playing in front of you guys. I mean, it sounds cliche. I know it does. But there really is nothing like it in COD, so we appreciate you guys.
No lies told by Dashy here on the main stage, everybody. Show Optic Texas some love one more time. We'll see them in the grand final soon.
We got one more.
Congratulations to Optic Texas as they go perfect through the winner's bracket and now have just one more match between them and another trophy. We welcome you back into the sold-out Moody Coliseum. How does my shirt, guys?
I was going to say.
You like brick by brick?
That's a nice vibe you got over there. Huh?
Yeah.
Somebody tossed you a tee.
Shout out to the merch team hooking it up. Everyone can play your part. If you don't have your gear yet, get it on the second floor between matches, because we're going to have a little break as Paris gets a little downtime before their next matchup. And they're going to need to bounce back because that was a beatdown. Chance, What did you see in the Game 3 overload? Because you were the first to put your headset back on the desk.
I mean, I saw the exact same thing we've been seeing from Optic the entire tournament. It is damn near perfect Call of Duty gameplay, and like learning a new game mode, learning a new map set, this is something that always takes time to evolve. We're at Major 1. Like, this is early, and they are just putting on clinical performance after clinical performance. And, like, part of the reason I picked Paris is because I'm thinking from Optic, like, we haven't seen them on so many of these different maps.
Yeah.
Well, we got a fresh look. We got the Scars in the mix. We got some exposures, and they are dialed in across the board. It is a spectacle.
Allie, you're looking shell-shocked. What happened?
Nothing. I'm so impressed by what Optic Texas were able to do. I mean, that S&D especially was probably the biggest map for me. I mean, that was just clinical, and their S&D hadn't been looking that good this weekend. And then you get Dashy hitting some snipes, and they're getting a lot of these first bloods. I mean, they're looking like the back-to-back world champs. You know, you hate to say it.
And if you're reading the chat, they're calling out Neptune being shut down by Hook and Shotzzy. Was that the situation? Was he just unable to get past the ARs? How did you take down one of the best players from yesterday here on Championship Sunday?
You just heard Chance and Ali say it, damn near perfect Call of Duty. I mean, every situation. There was one moment on this map where it's looking like Gentlemaids are going to they had a scoring opportunity, but it's just Mercules, and every time it's, even if it's one guy that can make a massive play to slow you down, like Optic just give you no opportunities, and when they play like that, nobody in the league has the answers to it. For the last 3 tournaments, I don't have the answers to it. It's impossible to beat. And yes, Optic, man, they're looking like they're going to take this one again.
Paris Gentlemaids still have one more fight to go as they will take on Vegas FaZe for a chance to go back against Optic in that grand final. Chance, this was a 3-0, a lot of 3-0s in that winner's bracket, but as you saw in elimination, we've been known to go to a few Game 5s. Does it get tighter in the next matchup?
I think the next matchup, yes, will be a little bit of a closer competition, and I think Neptune's probably the guy I'm paying most attention to. He got given the hands there against Optic. He's going to be the guy to bounce back.
Thank you all for tuning in from around the world. We still have 2 more matches to go on Championship Sunday. This is the Optic Texas Major 1. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
And backdoor. Oh, no. Alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. It's 6 for Capsidal. He has woken up, and a
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMZ?
No, I don't think so. Oh, with your leader though? I don't know. Oh, I just got close by No!
Jump, jump, jump! Get it, get it, get it.
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Come on. Hey, what are we trolling, bro? Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Let's go clutch up there.
Oh my God, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in to contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzzy kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Getting a point, man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
And you both just died to it. It was awesome.
Oh no, mamma mia! Oh my God, mamma mia! Oh my God! Oh no!
Wow! You are him.
Oh no! How about you both? Yeah, perfect.
Thank you all for tuning in. It's week 2, day 1. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's not.
It's vibey in here, man.
They're going to pounce out 04. Great damage in. It's going to be all in 04. They drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win. And he lets the crowd know. Silence.
Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent 1-for-1 trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Simp also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Simp. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
Oh my God.
Go, Rose.
Go, 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 go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
They're doing it. It's insanity.
They got the ball though.
Oh my God.
It's around the net.
Wait, we can score for free.
Oh my God. What just happened? Wait, what? Did BZ just do that? Dude.
Overload's the greatest mode in Call of Duty history. Overload's the greatest game mode in Call of Duty history.
What did they do?
Four to 3 in game 5. Oh no! 4v2.
Major One living up to all of the hype as we are now done with the winners bracket. We get ready for the final fight in the elimination bracket. Big news coming our way later tonight on the show. We'll have Lawrence Med joining us on the desk before the grand finals with the Season 2 preview and new ranked play details. Awesome to have Treyarch in the house. Always a blast to have the Activision fam with us.
It's been awesome. They've been hanging out in the green room a bit, just chatting, always picking our brains and our thoughts about different things when it comes to competitive. I know I love. The more the developers are interested in this, the better it is for us. It's great.
And I know you've been running some wagers, but how do you feel about running some ranked with me next week?
Oh, we got to, man. We're going to be going in there.
You're going to be going hard then.
I'm 100% going to be going hard. But Chris is a good duo. He plays all the objective work. I just got to get kills.
Yeah, I sit in the hill. He does all the fragging out. All right, let's talk about the big fraggers coming up in this next series, Allie, because we're getting into our elimination bracket, and this is going to be a fun one with Paris Gentlemates now bounced down to play against FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough because it's like, now do you think Paris Gentlemates might be a little mental boom to where FaZe Vegas, they're kind of just sitting cold right now waiting for this matchup, right? So I think this map 1 is going to be everything.
Before we get into that matchup, the players need a moment to recalibrate. So while they do that, let's take a look back at the best and worst moments of the weekend in a segment we like to call Burgers and Fries. And kick me off here at number 1.
Oh,
we've got some burger play.
Got some burger play. Jamie Insight say it ain't so. Trying to crack game, gets 180 from his back, and this led to them closing it out. If you're Ghosty, you just should not be able to win that.
The fact he gets a second, too, after that. That was literally the turning point in the game.
Clip number 2, Neptune, Dan Ghosty's teammate. Oh, this has got to be Fries, right, Allie?
Yeah, it's got to be. I think it's that final 5-piece that he got to really put the nail in the coffin versus the LA Thieves. I mean, they are disgusting at this P2. I know, unfortunately, they weren't able to win this map versus Optic, but they are unbelievable when it comes to that hill.
Travis McLeod shutting down the Thieves as they routed them out of the tournament. LA bounce out in our top 6. Let's take a look here at our next clip. Number 3, it's more burgers. Carolina.
How did you know that? You didn't even see the clip yet.
Got to be onliners after this one. I mean, they came in.
You saw about the fact they're going to be flipping them?
Yeah, Clint, they might be. Yeah.
No bedroom, says Scrap. That's where the burger's coming from. Clip number 4, it's a combo meal. Let's start with the cooking. An incredible comeback here from Miami Heretics. You could call it a burger by the Surge. No kill streaks called, and a big old L handed it.
Yeah, I mean, this was an absolute collapse on the side of Surge, but for somebody to choke, somebody has to clutch. So Heretics get an absolute resounding fry.
How do you celebrate a massive comeback? Well, you got to shatter some glass, right?
Relax, buddy.
Ooh, I mean, at least it didn't go everywhere, right?
Yeah, we got multiple angles.
Glass to the back of the dome.
He was turned.
Reminder, there are cameras everywhere here in the venue. Thank you all for being part of this show. It has been a blast, and the Texas fans, well, they have been frying. The 5th man, Foley, here in support. They just helped Optic cruise to a 9-0 run through that winner's bracket.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good time for Paris to get a little bit of a break. They needed after that because it was not competitive. I mean, you could look at the map 1 and say it was. Great comeback from Optic, but really, after Paris started hot, there was not a single positive moment for them the rest of the way. Like, Optic just dominated.
Oh, from P3's second rotation to the rest of the series.
Yeah, usually we say rest of the map. This is the rest of the series.
See ya. So, yeah, for them, it's going to be weird coming out, though, because you're assuming the crowd's going to be behind Gentlemates in this one. They're always against FaZe.
It will flip now, yes. Yeah.
So maybe you use that to your advantage a little bit.
Now, one thing we noticed last year is there was a rock star come up from Challengers. He went by the name of Neptune, and he turned the tide of Vancouver's season. Took them to multiple grand finals, but he has fallen every single final. He just fell in the winner's final, and my question is, can he mentally bounce back? Have we seen it from him in the past, and does he do it in game 1?
I mean, it's the fact that it's the Silver Surfers battling each other now. I mean, it's the former teammates. You have Neptune going up against 0-4 and Abuza. You know what their ceiling was last year? It was 2nd place. They did it 4 times. Now one of them battling maybe for another 2nd place with the way Optic is playing, but it's going to be awesome.
No, that's got to suck. I mean, right now to be in Neptune's position, especially with how the things with Vancouver Surge went last year, and with how he's been playing as well for the past 2. I mean, he has been unbelievable for this team. The problem is now those ARs on the other side, and Draza and Abuza, they have been getting hotter as the weekend goes on, so it's going to be a tall task.
FaZe slipped up in the opening round of the winner's bracket. Draza did not have a great series. How has he been playing here in elimination?
Oh, he stepped it up completely. And in the last series, you lose that map 1. And Simp underperforming. He's the guy you're like, okay, what's going on here? Somebody has to be the spark. In the map 2 on the Colossus, it was dicey. It was back and forth. Draza pop, takeover, over double digits. You needed somebody to be that guy, the catalyst to get you back in it. And it was him. And, you know, he's had a couple of huge hardpoint performances as well, over 40, but in some particular matchups like this one, when they played the Genomates, Drazah underperformed, so he's going to have to stay consistent in this next series.
It's so funny because it's a different phase roster.
Yeah.
Very different. You swap two people, but it's still the same story. Yeah. Will FaZe win a hard point? If they win a hard point, they're probably going to win the series.
That part.
2 fights remain on the night. Just 3 teams left on our podium, and we find out who is guaranteed silver when we come back. Don't go anywhere. It's Major One. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro. Wait, that's me! Chad, I'm in the bottom right! That's me! I'm pretty sure if you have the ball to work with. No, I'm on the broadcast! Chad, that was me! No way! That's what he wants to do! Okay, bro. That's me!
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my god!
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, huh? That shit clean, bro. This kind of clean.
Yeah.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was like,
it's just a little too small, but it works.
No, it's all down to Sim. It's a 1v4, and it's soon to be.
Hold on.
A minute. He's managed to make a meal of it. 20 seconds on the clock. Forward we go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Lucky. Oh my god.
It's a
oh my god.
Sim.
Oh, he doesn't know he's in the van.
Can he do it?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's from the Sim, man.
I cannot believe the phenom.
Oh my god. Nasty
Oh my god. That is top 10 maybe of all time.
One round. Impossible situation.
They've done it. They've done it. The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons.
Series
Vindication. We got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy Alex, unbelievable. He is a
first series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication. For all 4 of those
I can't believe it. Oh my god.
Unloved champions across the board. They have only done it.
Look at the route that Shotzzy's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh, yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guy's
on what
an
the
absolute
timing
butt
of this
cheeks.
looks like, Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator. He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore your Shotzzy, and now the time starts to tick against Optic's defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzzy on the pinch. He gets that someone playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
Nice, 2-1. You're good. 1v1 is Dashi. He's slow as fuck. Yeah, bomb down on these coasts for sure. He's slow. Yep, that's shit. He's laying down behind the blue. He's laying down behind the blue right here. Let's go! Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Come on, Eric. Let's go. Come on, Eric. Nice try. That's him.
Alright, hey chat, watch this.
Alright, we gotta go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Don't run now. Right.
Stay on Spire. Just play 2 once.
Take your life, dude. He's in. He's just running away. Just run.
Fuck no, baby. Go. Come on. Come on now. Come on now.
Yo, this guy was f***ing so much. Let's go, bro.
Let's go, man. Now we get the dog phase again.
Try.
Damn. Me, man. Wow, bro. I'm not even trolling, dude. That one shot that literally that 4.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good. You're good, Oh my god. You're good, bro. You're good. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm a Zach. You weren't meant to win that.
Nice.
Go, baby.
Good job, man.
I couldn't stretch it. Let's go.
Good job.
Needed that.
3 titans in the French esports scene came together in 2023, forming the Gentlemates, Brox, Squeezy, and Godaga. If that's a name you recognize, well, that's not a surprise. After all, Corentin starred in the COD space from as early as 2009 all the way till 2016. He was on Vitality's roster for more than a moment and made big waves as the French monster. Once the sun had set, it was time to launch the Gentlemates org. And it was only a matter of time until he returned to a space where he once called home. He brought his family along for the ride, the green suits. This organized chorus first revealed itself at Major One Madrid in the 2025 season, bringing an impressive show of force and an electrifying energy to the arena. Despite the struggles, they never wavered in their support. With the org moving to Paris and a rebrand in the works, it was time to build a championship-capable roster. Together, they assembled a misfits crew: Ghosty, Envoy, Neptune, and Sib. Each in their own right a force to be reckoned with, targets of criticism, yet absolute in their resolve to prove everyone wrong.
I think last year on Cloud9, it taught me a lot of character development. I have a chip on my shoulder. I'm sure everyone on my team has a chip on their shoulder, and I owe it to myself to have one of the best years that I've had in my career.
A lot of people say I'm like an IGL, just kind of setting all my teammates up for greatness is what I would say is my role.
When everyone's doubting you and you have a teammate that still believes that you can do it, I think that says a lot for sure.
I got a lot of faith in my boys.
A title-ready team, an unbendingly loyal support, and all the potential in the world. Paris Gentlemates are one to watch in 2026.
it's showtime, better go get it. No slow with it, move like you're so in it. Knock it out the park, yeah, show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better come with it. You ain't playing no games with him. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just hang with it, hang with it. Not down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we dare to the victory, yeah. We can victory, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
Man, study made me doubt Simp in Vegas phase. Almost called him Atlanta there, Alley Cat. Instead, it is Simp guaranteed another medal. He is on the podium. The question is, how high of a step will he finish on as they take on the Paris Gentlemates? Let's start with the squad that had to make an elimination run after getting bopped by G2 on day one.
They've been unbelievable. I mean, my only worry right now is the hard point. And I think Clint made a really good point earlier where it was like the year before last year, I'm pretty sure they were in a similar situation where they had to Neslo teams because they just couldn't win a hard point. Their fundamentals were off. They weren't rotating properly.
It's every year.
But it's every year. And as long as they have search and destroy, figure it out, 4-0 in the last maps, as long as you have a game mode that you can secure for sure in a series, you're in an okay spot.
Yeah, I mean, their last 8 overloads in S&D combined, they're, 8-0. They won their last 4 of each of those. And you see 4-1 at the major, 4.4 goals per game. They've been trying to possess the ball a little bit more. The last one, dominant, I believe 5-1. So yes, this FaZe Vegas team, they can Neslo you, but if they steal a hard point, you're going to be in a world of pain. And we saw Gentlemates, when they do drop a hard point, what could happen to them? So far, I mean, other than Optic maps, they've been dominant in game 1. So FaZe Vegas, a massive opportunity here in this map.
Who has more pressure knowing the matchup on the other side of the field? Is it the ARs or the SMGs in this fight?
Yeah, I mean, I think you look at the SMGs in this fight. 0-4's been prone to the bad game throughout this one. When he's played well, they've dominated. And on the other side of that, Neptune in the last series wasn't particularly great. Like the first adversity that he's really hit and wasn't able to bounce back. So I think 0-4 and Neptune are the 2 players you're looking at in this series.
100%.
And then Maven, for the Gentlemates, we always talk about how difficult it is to bounce back after a loss in the winner's bracket. You wait. Then you finally get to play for that big championship match. And when you fall short, it's rare to see a team go 3-0 on the comeback. Sometimes they can squeeze out a game 4 or game 5.
No, I feel like a lot of times we see just a team get double bopped from this position 100%. This is where I think Envoy is your most important player. I really do. Just the career he's had, the holes he's bounced out of. He's been the comeback story so many times and people have doubted him. Because outside of him, you do have some young players. So I do put a lot to Envoy. If anyone's not going to be shaken or phased by that last series, it's him.
Like that call out. And of course, we know the most dangerous player on this team at times can be Sib. So how do you unlock that guy mentally?
Damn, unlocking him mentally, I don't know. You got to think like it's just a reset at this point. Stick to the G game plan on game day, as he was a part of that Vancouver Surge team for quite a while, and that kind of mentality definitely got them through a lot of tough spots. And also for Gentlemates, it's just recognizing in their last series, they were getting so antsy. They were just throwing bodies sometimes. It wasn't the patience. It wasn't the teamwork that we were used to seeing.
I don't know how to upset Sib, but I'm just showing him mean tweets or something. When that guy is mad, that is when he's hitting his headshots.
Yeah, I would say, particularly in the search and destroy, because they got cooked on it, like give him a little assistance with the sniper. He had some duels with Dashy where Dashy would have somebody causing chaos on the other side of the map, Shotzi in particular in that one, and Sib is just kind of left on an island where maybe give him a little bit of help this time around. Get the sniper going early, put him in some positions to succeed, and he can take over.
If you haven't met him yet, let's reintroduce you to this Paris Gentlemate squad. And Clint, tell me their identity, because they enter this tournament with the #1 seed. They have arguably the biggest fan base, if you can read French.
Their identity to me when it came out was like the chip on our shoulder. Just like you heard Sib say, that was utterly their identity to me. When you think about what happened with Ghosty and Envoy being on that Thieves team last year, when you think about Sib bouncing around a little bit, like that is their identity. Now, if they come in and win this event, maybe that chip is gone, but that's what it is for me. The chip on your shoulder gang, whatever you want to call them. That name's horrible. Maybe go to something else.
There's got to be something like a synonym or whatever, but whatever.
Chip Boys. No,
Hardpoint has still been unbelievable. Yes, it got snapped by Optic, but it was a within 15-point game, and honestly, it was a lot of mistakes on the side of Gentlemate Paris. You saw they had over an 100-point lead, so that's on them to fix those mistakes going into this going into this match, but also Post Plants rank 11th. So that means when they put that bomb down, their setup after that is getting picked apart and they are getting retake damage.
Yeah, a point you were talking about earlier, Ali, that was very compelling with this team is, talking about their rotations. Not one of the better rotation teams. They've been breaking very well. And you saw the P3 and P4, the crowd's going crazy. Somebody maybe goes a little bit too early. And now you find yourself in a situation where they're chaining hills against you. So maybe switch up a little bit, prioritize some of the rotations. When you have a huge lead, cut your losses early because it got dicey in that last stage.
Let's split the respawns this time around. No more 3-0s because it's the elimination bracket. We are guaranteed at least 4 down here. Scar, exposure, and a double dose of Colossus. Ali, give me the numbers.
I don't love the Scar hardpoint once again, just because we just saw Gentlemates on it. I love it for FaZe. I love the exposures for FaZe. The Colossus is, I think, where Gentlemates are trying to make me steal this away.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. I mean, we get to the final 2 maps in this one. We've seen what Abuza can do with the sniper in hand on a map like Colossus. It's going to be a battle. I really hope we go 5.
Time to lock him in, and I want to start with our very special guest. He's the big brain bald man. Let's go, Maven.
Listen, I just casted Paris get annihilated by Optic, so I want to see something different in the grand final. I'm going FaZe in 5.
That will make it 80 years of wisdom choosing FaZe Vegas. Alley Cat?
That's actually a very valid angle that you don't want to like a repeat, but I like the revenge match. I'm going to go with Paris.
She wants the rematch of the grand final. And
yeah, I'm going to go with Gentlemates. I think they can bounce back, and the crowd's going to be on their side. They use it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your elimination bracket with Guy Blaze.
Are you going FaZe?
Yeah, Chris, this one is going to be a fire matchup coming to the stage. Let's find out who's going to make it to the grand finals to play Optic. So without further ado, the first squad coming to the stage aren't looking to have anything gentle about this performance. Get loud, Texas, for the Paris mates. Civ, Envoy, Neptune, and Ghosty looking to come to the stage and get 2 more amazing performances to be able to call themselves champions here in Texas. Show them some love, the Paris Gentlemates.
They've only had about 20 minutes to regain, but I gotta tell you, that was an uncharacteristic performance out of these guys, and more in particular, Neptune. He's going up against his ex-teammates. You know he's looking to dominate and impose his will. Let's get this game going.
Yeah, and it's definitely gonna be fueling their fire, but the other squad has been going through so much since losers round 1 to make it to this moment. They pushed through the fire, but let's see if they can get to the fire of the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, get loud for FaZe Vegas. Sim, 04, Draza, and Abuza. They've left it all out on the stage, match after match. And wearing their red jerseys, they're looking to put on a statement in this series.
Let us not forget that this is a team that changed simply because a couple firsts a year was not good enough. They want to take it all. And so now this is their first opportunity. They've had to go through the elimination bracket, but they've been doing it easily. I will say, though, there's one other player on the other side of this matchup that is tired of getting second. Let's get a banger started, Guy.
We'll see what's going to happen, because once this one goes down, I'm pretty sure it may go down in history. So Shiv, Study, let's get it going.
Let's get it going, my friend. This should be interesting, not just because of the head-to-head matchup, but what is the crowd going to do in terms of identifying one of these 2 teams? We know the Green Wall hates FaZe, but they also just got done booing the absolute living hell out of Paris as well. So I think it's one of those matches that whoever starts off hot may win this crowd over.
Yeah, and this is a matchup that we're getting blessed to see very early into the season. I'm expecting this to be a duel throughout the rest of 2026, but we are blessed with it at Major 1. On one side, Paris coming off of a loss they probably weren't expecting, especially in that opening hard point. And for FaZe, already facing adversity in their opening series, go to a game 5 and just play flawless. A lot of vets, a lot of experience on that main stage. And it's just one more dance to get to that grand finals. I know if you're Paris, you are fuming.
Oh,
you need to come out here and just be ready, because that rematch versus Optic is in the back of your mind.
Yeah, that's a series in the winners finals that really pisses you off. And you want to come back out, and you're going to see it in the map set. They're going to have a chance to redeem themselves on a handful of maps from their prior series. But on the flip side, FaZe has been making the extensive lower bracket run, and they have continued to gain more and more momentum. They've continued to look better and better as they get deeper and deeper into this bracket, and it finally feels like they're at a point where they are hitting peak hot, especially after watching them earlier this morning.
Yeah, especially with the search and destroy, man. The fact that they're making such quick adjustments on just 1 day's notice. You go back to your rooms, you watch your VODs. Come out here and make the adjustments to basically look perfect, but I know if you are Vegas, starting off on a Scar hard point, you just watch Paris fall short, and for some reason, when Paris are losing that opening hard point, which on the season they are 8-2, you see what it does for the rest of the series. So a big bounce back map here for the Gentlemates to gain some momentum early on. If FaZe take this one. Last time they matched up was all the way in December.
Yeah, a long
they
time
got
ago.
it done 2-3-5, so you need hard points if you are Gentlemen.
Yeah, there is a certain aura around this FaZe team in the Neslos, the 2-3-5s. Can they start things off and take down Paris in an opening hard point where the Gentlemen have been so good? We've got FaZe Vegas taking on the Paris Gentlemen in the lower finals. Let's get it on.
Already pressure around this mid-map area. 2-2 splits in the fights, and it's Ghostly last man standing on the HP. You are hard blocking those spawns as well, so all of FaZe running over towards blue. You need to find a break, and you good opening kill there from
Yeah,
Sim.
even better from Sid. He's got a crossing angle that'll find Draza. We talked a lot about these long AR maps. Sid is going to want to challenge everything, and so far he's looked really solid. Trying to take away space now is Neptune. Finds the boots and trying to pogo stick over the top, and he's going to now create an opportunity to move the spawns around, but a quick shutdown from 04 stabilizes things for FaZe.
Yeah, that's 3 dead in the feed. 15 seconds still here to fight for at the P1, and you have the rotation to P2. So now Paris forced to hit the rotation, and it's easy when you're finding opening kills with the beams. Leads to the first, but Ghosty with the trade does not give you the numbers. A clean 4 dead now for FaZe. They got rotation to new.
And you saw the stats as we were getting the cinematic fly-through. 2-0 on the map for FaZe. Good average point differential in their favor. Most importantly, their hold percentage has been over 70%. And Simp, 6 spree to get you started. Excellent stuff. FaZe now in the lead. Trying to zone out this hard point, but a split spawn situation for Paris.
Yeah, now you know you got to push out this guy over towards green side, and assist comes in there for Simp, so he's getting closer and closer towards that Hellstorm. And now you're just banking your teammates with the ARs on the top side of Motel to keep on finding their kills. He's playing for the timing on the pinch. Wins the one-on-one and just needs 1 kill for the Hellstorm.
And trying to reclaim the hard point now are FaZe, and he's able to find a low health pull member over the top. That's enough for the Hellstorm now for FaZe. Paris in the lead and have the numbers to try to win this scrap time. So moment of decision here for FaZe. Do we want to try to finesse, try to get a little bit of the scrap time? Do we look to zone exits, or do we just hard rotate?
Yeah, just got to hard rotate because this is a hill for Paris versus Optic that they dominated on. And where they struggled was the next 2. You're finding kills off the rotation. It's going to alleviate the pressure and allow you to set up properly. Have players like 04 hitting the routes. You're trying to spawn all of Paris on the backside of green. But just in case he gets a little bit scared, you still got a Hellstorm in the back pocket.
You might not even need the Hellstorm. You just need a Simp. He's 11-2. Nearly tallying more kills individually than the rest of his teammates right now. In a game where they find themselves currently down, but we get over to P3. Things starting to develop now as Paris hit through the middle of the map. Abuza there to meet the first, and he wins the second. That's a huge double and a lot of space now to clear out for FaZe.
Yeah, if Paris are not winning the rotations, which they usually do, they usually bank on their breaks, but some of these hills are very unbreakable, and P3 so far has been the case for them. A lead change here for FaZe. Paris not willing to give up all this time for free, trying to apply pressure through mid-cut. You get 1, you're trying to get the second, but you keep on trading if your FaZe is still whole.
Yeah, man, it's just those low number situations. When Simp is shooting like this and Abuza's just doing Abuza things, this scrap time battle ends up tilting in favor of FaZe. So great moment for them over 3. They enjoy a 17-point lead. Nade's now being exchanged as we turn our attention over to 4.
And this is where FaZe are starting to be the aggressors. Potentially have a chance to spawn a couple players out behind you, but a good reroute. Out of Sib, through mid-cut, cuts them all down towards plane, so now FaZe have to hit the reset. Everyone through the middle of the map, not a hill that you really want to use the Hellstorm on, so you got to get it done with the guns.
Yeah, Envoy sees one cross, wants the blood, but gets punished. Neptune on the other extension will also fall, so spawns are now immediately out for Paris. Falling apart, all of a sudden the Gentlemen as Draza somehow tallies a second. Envoy, a slow start for him, trying to get the sub in towards the hard point. 6-12, not able to find 04 a pop. That's enough for FaZe to hold.
And that's all 4 dead again for FaZe. The ARs popping off alongside Simp. Up by 20, you're forcing all of Paris to spawn over towards P2, flood their way through the middle of the map. And you are more than happy to just take this final 20, knowing that you got that Hellstorm for P5.
Really clean start for FaZe. Really, really clean. And on the other side, Paris, this looks almost too similar to what they just had in the Winners Finals. We need to see someone start to essentially be a spark plug for this team. I would assume that most Gentlemates players would want Neptune to be that guy. He did not have a great winners finals, and you're going to have Paris set up with Neptune in the hill, but like you called, Hellstorm to have to deal with.
Take care of the guy that spawns behind you. You're going to force the rest of Paris in towards top side of green. But they're not finding the kills to get closer up on the map. Still Sib contesting it. Deli wins a one-on-one. FaZe is still trying to break from the front side. You have the map control. You just got to get to the HP.
Yeah, but all these routes through mid and around the back have been largely shut down. So with 35 seconds on the clock, now if you're FaZe, you essentially just have to hope you win gunfights from the front. You don't really have an opportunity to create another route. 04 is going to try for one, but holding that is Envoy. Not going to win that fight off map, but as we start to go on over, Paris are going to have a chance to get over 100 points, and as long as they can deal with this last hit, maybe they can take the lead, but FaZe will find entry from the front.
Yeah, they just outnumber them with the pressure through the front door. Last man standing. Dross is able to find it, and it's still those spawns for Paris on the backside of green. So Vegas are looking potentially chain it over towards the P1. Trap them on this side of the map, and with Sib triple positive, you got to start to slow him down.
Yeah, running out of ammunition, goes over to the pistol just to try to finesse that exit. But Paris will find a quick transition over to one. Just down 20 points. FaZe trying to work on the motel side of the map. 04 is able to sniff out Neptune. Now back over to the middle of the map. He gets himself two. Looking for three, but his teammates beating him to the punch. Ghosty able to respond with two of his own. The hard point will stay neutral.
Yeah, all information gained though for FaZe. They have to be funneling their way through backside of green or through the cut. So it's on you. If you are Sim to watch the OE, everyone else should stay alive in towards Deli. You keep on finding your kills. All these routes are getting shut down, and Paris are not finding successful breaks.
Yeah, I mean, Neptune needs to, I was gonna say, try to find timing to hit onto the hard point itself. And he eventually is able to sniff out and take down Abuza. 138 to 108. Sim, pistol out. That will work. Off the reload. Now a chance to continue to zone Paris further and further away from this P2 hard point. 12 seconds left before it opens up. And it's on to Sim to try to hold the angle.
I can only imagine what Maven sounds like in the green room with Sim having this kind of performance. He is popping takeover. As you're up by 50, you got the rotation as well over towards P2, but you get gunned down. So this is the opportunity for Paris with a great P2 to take the lead.
Now the spawns are a little bit all over the place right now. FaZe may be able to use this to their advantage as we jump into a FaZe. Listen in.
Behind you. I'm coming. No. Watch out. Left corner. Give me mid. Hey, take top of me. I'm back. Two top. One more top. Nice. Low left, I think. Low left, I'm not sure. Nice. Watch out there, Black. Get out. Top. Oh my God, top. Top weak. Listen, I gotta tell you this. I'm nailing top.
Yeah, alright. I'm nailing low.
You're top. Low post. Watch out. Let's go. Nice. You're better. I'm working at mid. There's 3 out right now. I'm going to go. I'm mid-train. Chris. Wait, top green, Dante, you're missing. I have a sub up here. Dante mid. Yo, behind you guys, blue 2. Mid first guy.
FaZe enjoying a comfortable lead, but Paris continue to give themselves opportunities, and we'll see how the Gentlemates calm through this comeback.
Two butt. Let's get center spot. All weak. And 04 might have spawned there. They are. Flip them. He's close right gate. There's 2 here, Trev. They flipped. It's just 1 or 2. 04 behind us. Behind us. We got no though. One shot gate, 2 gate. We got no. Okay, guys. No, just one. Spawn out. They're pushing guys up. Oh no, Jaws. Jaws absolute actually. Front tank. He might want front cheese. I'm still spawned. I'm gonna go. Stay alive, Trev. You gotta try to live. I'm just living. Top juice, Jaws weak. And top juice. So top juice. And one shot top G's. One shot top right. Top G's and swap. I just want to absolute. Live in the back. Nice. He's still close ticket. Mike, Keep back. That's not him. He's slips. Yeah. They're gonna be in the back. Go for it. Get your rack. I'll see him. We're still swanning out. Ticket.
Mixie over the first 30 here at the hard point in blue. Eventually, though, with 25 seconds left to fight, FaZe in control. They've been able to win the spawns and then zone off this next hit from Paris. They can't find the kills they need, and FaZe get over 200 points.
Yeah, just big shout out to Abuza, man. The sole man who stays alive towards blue, wins one gunfight, and then destroys Ghosty there for the second, secures the spawns, and allows Vegas to have the lead that they have. 5 seconds remaining here at the P4. You're trying to create layers now if you are Paris, but you are so far spread.
Yeah.
So if you are FaZe, you could just bully your way right through the front.
That's exactly what they're trying to do. Neptune shut down on the mid-cross. Ghost trying to work his way back over for 3-3, but that's not going to work out. So Envoy has to step up. Oh! Almost able to. The pistol! 4 in a row. 217, 163, but Paris still spawned close enough to reinforce. 04 trying to give it a heroic effort, but has to wait for help. And he's able to find one on the transition. Does he get more? Yes, he does. That's 2. Maybe looking for all 3, but the rest of FaZe are here.
Big time players making big time plays in the crucial moment. You take back green. You have the spawns to still try to close it out here at the P5. Paris gotta go. You got a route developing from Neptune. He gets cut down. Everyone from the front side of the plane getting ripped apart. FaZe trying to close it out, but they can no longer.
It just does not happen for Neptune on these routes when they need it to most. 32 and 19 meanwhile for Simp. Last 8 seconds, looking good for FaZe as 04 has the last word with the rest of his teammates around him. So they'll get over the 240 mark. Paris have to be perfect, and they've got a setup that they'll like here for P1, but Neptune again drops the opening fight.
The opening fight is the biggest one because now FaZe can start to work on some of these routes, and you also got a Hellstorm in the back pocket, so you're gonna force Paris to scatter like roaches. Everyone in towards the deli, everyone towards the backside of blue, and FaZe are in.
Yeah, they can just hold this as long as possible. Abuza wins another 1v1. Last couple of seconds, contest is in from Neptune. He's able to find one with the pistol through mid-map though. Simp almost able to get 2, but shut down by Simp. Last couple of FaZe members trying to win the game right here. They're gonna find the kills they need. No one else from Paris gonna get there. FaZe open up with a win.
Versus the best hardpoint team in the game. You are beating them to the punches on the most important. You're finding Hellstorms that are leading to massive breaks on some of these money hills, but it all was a turning point on that second half. When you get to the P2, when Paris win the initial fights, and then off the first attempt, FaZe are able to flood their way over through Motel at blue, get every single kill and just keep that one Mixie. It's like Paris off the rotation. They usually don't find themselves in those positions.
Yeah.
But when they were doing it with 20 seconds to go, you're losing those initial gunfights, and that's the worst thing you could do because now you're spawning all the way across the map. FaZe have the numbers, and they just keep on playing to their advantage in that opening map.
33 and 22 from Simp, 4,200 damage, and he has been showing up in this lower bracket run. The other side of this, I really want to point out to that most recent the hard point with the blue house, where you're fighting for spawns for the first 30 seconds. That's essentially the game. If Paris win that out, get the back 30, that's technically a net 60 because you're taking 30 away from FaZe and giving yourself 30. It's a tie game, but you can't win those key gunfights. It's players like Abuza, it's players like Simp who come up big.
Yeah, and it was Abuza who single-handedly got it done. His teammates go 3 dead. He's the only one sitting at white wall. He wins one gunfight and knows, all right, you guys all spawn back green. I have to back up and value my life. He does so damn well that Paris put focus on him, and then Simp challenges on the hill for FaZe to get the break while Abuza was still blocking the spawns. That's why you add this guy to the lineup for the fundamental aspect, and ever since Abuza and 04 and into the building, Abuza brings the fundies in hardpoint, 04 brings it in search and destroy. But when you're finding success in opening hardpoints versus this specific team, Paris now are feeling the pressure.
Yeah, man. I mean, Simp is the can opener. He's opened everything up, and then it's Abuza who puts it down. If there's a low man number situation and Abuza's still alive, you know he's going to be good for at least 2, it feels like. And that was the case a multitude of times, even right here, watching that cross. This is the hard point that I was talking about, where it's just continual parallel spawns. No one's able to win them back. So every time you get a double like that of Abuza, it starts to lead towards numbers advantages and eventually flips. That FaZe were able to win out. And of course, yeah, let Draza get roaring as the ARs were able to take over here.
Yeah, and I think FaZe just came out with the perfect game plan when you talk about the vetoes, man. The fact that they get a map where it's going to require a lot of AR presence and not really allow Paris to be comfortable because they usually find success through their SMGs. The ARs hold down the lanes, but if their SMGs are uncomfortable, they're going back and forth between the Dravik or the M15. You could just never get a stable push, couldn't be consistent in your slang. And unfortunately for you, that's now 8-3 in opening map series.
Yeah.
You need this bounce back on a search and destroy versus potentially the best S&D team that we have right now.
Exactly. And I don't know. It feels like there is a sense of you have to win this map. I feel like if you're Paris, just knowing that Colossus is waiting as map 5, it feels like this is a series that you need to close out in 4, if at all possible. But like you mentioned, going into a Scar hardpoint first, where FaZe are now 3-0 on it. You're the best hardpoint team of the game. You're not able to start off the series on your own terms. It forces you to have to make up that action somewhere else, and I think it has to be right here in map 2.
Yeah, you have to gain momentum, man. You haven't won a map so far here on Championship Sunday. That's not ideal for one of the top teams that we had going into this event. You just need to turn that story around. Hardpoint really not working for you right now. Search and Destroy wins you championships. If you don't respond here, the last time they played that Overload on Exposure, FaZe dominated them. So this is a must-win for Paris.
Yeah, FaZe have looked really good on that map combo so far this weekend in particular. And kind of just to reinforce the storyline here with this extensive run that FaZe is putting together, talk about the fact that they had not had Exposure Search in their bag. They busted out and looked pretty darn good on it. Legitimately, like the playbook looked pretty fleshed out both on the A and B executes. The defense was really mobile, and it really kept teams off balance. So that's another, I think, key here for this FaZe team, who continues to be one of the star-studded teams for Search and Destroy, but doing it on a map that we had not seen them play during the online qualifiers.
That's why it's good to have a roster full of S&D players who are non-stop grinding, even while the season is going on in S&D Chows. Just because you don't play it in a professional match doesn't mean you don't know how to play it. So you have one rep on it, and it was versus Riyadh. You were able to close it out 6-3. But there's so much VODs on the opposite side for Paris, because this is one of their go-tos.
Have to have it, it feels like, if you're the Gentlebaits. And just again, speaking on the season so far, they've been dominant in hardpoint, when everything else has come with questions. For FaZe, though, they have been beating the living hell out of teams this weekend. Of course, most recently, 6-0 Simp domination versus Minnesota, and after that map 1, I have a feeling we're gonna get something fast and furious out of Simp.
Yeah, the thing that's scary about FaZe is that online they have a 40% chance of finding the opening duel, but on land it's 70%. So FaZe trying to line up the strong arm nades over the top. Nothing's able to connect through bottom ring. Not any information gained on either side so far.
Yeah, you got just a 1-2-1 split. Lots of wallbang tags coming through. Booza has to get rid of that position, that window. Lucky to be alive, he's at 25 health. Neptune gets a little feel out over mid and then slides back over. The only defender towards this top side of the map would be Simp. You do have the ability, though, quickly for 0-4 to hit the pinch if he finds good timing, though.
Yeah, this is the perfect guy you want to be in that island row, because he knows how impactful his position can be. Get some information, try to get one, or potentially just get out. Yep, not gonna go for that chow. I'm instantly gonna rotate.
No, and FaZe are not gonna commit for that P2 staircase hit. Instead, they're gonna stack the box. Maybe look to use some of these defensive nades late for their retake. Bomb being planted. Draza still holding up towards middle. Post plant set up for Paris, getting established, and it's gonna be a 4-man flood from the front.
FaZe know that they have the advantage if they go from this angle, but to give the free first blood to Envoy, Abuza there for the trade. 3v3, but the ARs have the crossfires. 1v2 for Abuza.
So critical that smoke doesn't come through in time to keep them alive. Abuza, though, almost able to line them up, but just a little bit too much health on the final member, and Paris will get the opening round.
Yeah, 0-4 just peaks a little too much there. Gives the first blood, trying to invest that smoke. And once the trades go down, you're expecting there to be a lot more players around that bomb site, but everybody on the side of Paris whipped out an extra AR, watching top plat, double stacking on the right side alley, and just walked away with the trade fights there to secure the first round.
Clean. And I like that opening pressure from Paris to get Abuza auto window. It puts 0-4 in an alert situation that you just don't know how many members are there. You really can't commit on that pinch through bid. Forces your hand just a touch. And now Abuza will go over to the boomstick, trying to take the recon with sights over towards bottom dirt. No one home. Envoy maybe looking to get enabled to play through this staircase at mid.
Yeah, him and Neptune try to clear out space early over towards B. Neptune down in a position to watch over as Simp is rotating his way to that side of the map. Abuza's gonna miss a shot through top window. But you still are unaccounting for where Envoy is.
Yeah. Oh. And you get a huge first blood, shutting down 0-4 at dirt. So now you kind of have to rotate through mid. Envoy gonna make his move, able to find Simp before being traded. That will work out. Abuza in trouble, dancing, pistol out, can't get the regen. Neptune meanwhile finds the other. So clean back-to-back rounds so far for Paris.
Yeah, and I love how Paris were the aggressors there. They don't want to have a feel-out round. No, we're going to take the map to them. FaZe usually have these slow and steady opening rounds before they start making their adjustments. So take mid-map away, you find the first blood. Envoy finds the second before falling, so you just keep the numbers in favor of Paris. And you don't allow Abuza to be impactful on the round. 2-0.
Proactivity right now, trending and favoring that of what Paris has tried to design. Can FaZe find a way to respond? Does Abuza, after finding all that pressure from AR shooting at him in window, does he want to take a sniper rifle up top to see if he can just beat him to the punch? We'll find out. Looks like no, as Abuza's heading over to B. Sid good to take the scope over this direction, though. He's able to find at least the contact on Abuza, but both players will miss, and that will be okay. I see you, I respect you, let's just back off.
And Bomb is getting aggressive up to that B side, and Faye has a double stack set up in towards the corner. Sip is able to find a trade, but it's Neptune there to keep his teammate alive. 1v3 now. All left up to Drazah, instantly gonna get picked apart as Ghosty already gains the info. Trying to finesse his life long enough, it just gets on the opposite side and loses the fight. Well, yeah, and it don't matter.
About to say, the quick follow-up is already there. I will say, that is a big play call, and I don't know if it's Sib who makes that call, saying, hey, Abuza's here, but he backed off, so the SMGs feel like they can still hit and maybe catch one off guard, which they do. And then, of course, Sib's able to, with all that noise in front of him, re-peek, hard scope over to Abuza's under pressure, and find, I think, obviously, the more critical of those eliminations to make sure that defense falters.
Yeah, just all starts with Paris getting that first kill. Got to take a look at it again, because Sib off the slow peek in the bad Call of Duty timing there for Abuza. Doesn't allow him now to have that sniper in play anymore.
Well, that's the big thing about that double hit with the SMGs down low, is Abuza sees one of his teammates fall, and he goes, I can't just hard scope this anymore, yeah. Oh, it's the little things, friends, it's the little things. Defensive nades for Paris, littering the middle of the map. Drazah playing up top, Abuza taking AR shots down low up to window. That'll have Sib's attention for a moment, but Paris are still comfortable in this setup. It's all pre-planned.
It's based off of what they did in their previous defensive round. All that mid-map aggression. Want to try to catch them off guard, but Drazah was able to get some info through top window, back down, keep his life. Already 35 seconds gone on the round. FaZe still have nothing to work with.
Yeah. Gonna see if they can create something. Trophy system down on the corner at Zig. 04 will just push right by and step on it. Drazah finds first blood, though. That's key. It's going to move the defense back out of mid just a touch to help over on this B site, but the hit will be on this A plan. Sib watching over the top, but he's got a scope, and he misses timing on the exit, but still able to connect on to Sim. 3v3.
Got a chance to steal this round away. Sib gets some more information before anyone falls. No, 04 the aggressive through mid Zig. Abuza finds the second. 1v3, 1v2.
Ah, but he can't get away. If he hits that first shot on that cross, maybe there's a chance, but just too many flies swarming around the A side at that point. So a critical round there for FaZe, and I think the most impressively, it isn't a round that they really don't have much to work with. Not that they were really shut down anywhere, it's just what they were trying to design didn't lead to the space they were looking for. So you create something by force of will, and for a moment you thought Sid may have shut it all down himself, but not quite. Can't keep the rest of his team alive.
It's just FaZe took the play to him, and then you have the S&D guy in Drazah watching EOE. Finds the opening first blood. Sib spots him crossing the site. You just can't stop a bomb from getting down from that top window. And then just no information on the rest of the players. So FaZe get there first on the board. Looking for back-to-back here on defense. This time it's their turn to take mid.
Different look here, though. Envoy with an AR. Sib playing on his hip. Yep, it's going to take his aim up top, and he's able to find just the top part of Drazah's head. First one out, but 04 is in some trouble here. And Paris are going to retake the middle of the map nicely. Abuza with one response, but he's got to find the rest of it. Really good commitment for Paris off the first blood, and Abuza's got nowhere to go.
Okay, just ready for that push was Paris. We find the first blood through low dirt. Ghosty head on a swivel, knowing that, all right, they got aggressive up through the map, so the SMGs are most likely on our side. So he wins his one-on-one, his teammate keeps him alive, and then Abuza on a 1v4 just stands no chance. If you were looking for a response out of Paris, this is ideal to what you have wanted.
Oh, yeah.
Basically flawless here on the map too.
They've done everything exactly as planned. So it feels like going in round 6 here, you need to create a narrative changer if you're FaZe. 04 just at 1-5, he's fallen first 3 separate rounds. First blood battle has been dominated by Paris. This time, looking for something different. Stun check reveals this SMG route. And the defense, who are getting a little bit stuck in place, are actually going to try to push forward and maybe try to play the retake from behind.
Yeah, FaZe can't waste no time here. There was a lot of information gained and a lot of players from Paris around that mid-map area, so let's just get this bomb down.
Sib has to stay alive from this position. Draza on the other end. Does he recognize what he's about to be dealing with? Gets damage into one. Doesn't know if there's going to be a secondary challenge. And meanwhile, Sib is able to get the push through. Safe not once, but twice. Sib able to get the trade, but it's him versus the world. 1v4 opportunity. Finds the second. Does he get a read on where the last two are? The shots are decent, but the pressure was too imminent. And Paris are going to go up 5-1 quickly.
Yeah, and that can't happen there if you are FaZe. We're trying to isolate a sniper pistol on the backside of the gens. And he's able to walk away with 2 of those engagements before getting traded. Big round out of Sib there. Basically closes out the round because FaZe gained the info. They knew they were being aggressive to the map. And the ISO guy completely breaks you down single-handedly. Paris now at game point.
It's been really good for Paris. This has been one of their better searches that we've seen on the weekend. But like you call, an impressive moment from Sib, who's dominating 8-2. On the other side, 0-4 has died first, now 4 times. Just cannot get things going every now and again in Surge. And here comes Paris, just trying to brute force their way forward. Very similar defensive setup for FaZe we saw in the first round for them, though. Simp just playing contact at B, double stack at mid, and it's going to be a Draza on the late rotate back over.
This time, FaZe need to have a better adjustment on their retake. It's the same exact round as the opening. You're not rushing the bomb plant now if you are Paris. Simp knows that they're here.
So watching the bench, Neptune trying to find some space in the post play. Envoy able to get one, help from Sib gets the other. 2v2 though after the trades come out. Ghosty still isolated away from the bomb. And it's trying to be FaZe, picking him apart, but Envoy's in a good angle to stop Draza, and it's just down to Rabuza. Finds the first, has a little bit of space, throwing shoulders, has Envoy in front of him now off the regen. Can he find him in the corner? No, he hides in the bush. Oh, sneaky. That'll work out nicely. 6-1. And Paris put together a definitive response.
Yeah, that's basically perfect SD right there on your best search and destroy map. You needed to have that response here to tie the series up. Calm, cool, and collected like they've been on that main stage before. Just FaZe couldn't get anything going. All the information that they had gained, you couldn't do anything with it. You're losing your numbers advantage. And even when you find yourselves in a man disadvantage, certain situations where we need to isolate one of these gunfights, you try to, and you're just not winning the gunfights. Sib was a difference maker. Envoy and Neptune got real comfortable on that one. But that's just way too clean of a search and destroy versus the best S&D team. That one definitely caught me off guard.
First bloods, my guy. First bloods. Sib gets 3. Some of it from the sniper. I think one of it's from a nade, but Envoy as well. We talked about him in the early rounds, getting forward, especially on the defensive side. Kind of servicing as a scaling deep player that could do anything. You can come back to the play and help the defense from behind. He can try to push around the back. It just creates so much opportunity, and he found good use of it. Where on the other side, not the greatest map from 0-4, just could not get things going. I mean, really, it's just FaZe could not get their playbook off and running at all.
It's hard to get your playbook going if your playmakers are dead in the first 5 seconds.
Yeah.
4 first deaths out of 0-4. He's the guy who loves to get loose, not afraid of the chow, not afraid to take away space that's given to him. But you just got to forget that map. We have a 1-1 series.
Seems like that's going to reset things. Feels like Dallas is getting fueled up a little bit for the grand finals. We need them to show up because we got a good series on hand. Overload coming up on the backside of the break. Don't go far. We continue with the lower finals after this.
Hey, bro. Come on, you wake up! Nice! Come on, man. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's find
find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks, Tim.
4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. They know when we show up, when we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission. Hurrah!
Can I get some help?
On the way. Look out, freak bag.
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
Control of the show. Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave you exposed.
Peanut butter and jelly, red versus blue, and champs at Vegas. Yeah, great combinations all across the board. Make sure you get your tickets because it's going to be insane. If it's anything like it was a couple of years ago, that's a guarantee.
What they say yesterday, Al? I'm pretty sure half the floor seats are already gone, and we just announced it yesterday. Oh, you better get your tickets quick before they're gone.
Telling you, the Super Crews are showing up. They always do. They're going to get those big tickets down front. Speaking of big things, I cannot lie. How about this overload? For FaZe, it has been insanely good this weekend for them, especially on this map, man. I mean, we've seen it. It's been Buddha quite often, but they get the early lead, they score quickly, and then they park the bus, and it works out nicely for them. That's something that you just cannot allow FaZe to get away with here if you're Paris. You got to come out and at least match their tempo.
Oh, yeah, because we saw it in the last series. The SMGs struggled a bit versus Optic, and in the opposite side for Draza, this guy has just been outstanding in this mode. Don't even know why his jersey was potentially trying to get called up, but on lane, he's a different beast. A 1.33 KD here at the major, which is number 2. First overall in goals. Like, this guy's like LeBron out there.
Oh, man, he's doing it all. He really is. That's just, again, just like talking about this FaZe team, the general, more like umbrella side storyline about this squad. Preseason event, buzz is high. They don't necessarily live up to the hype of the roster moves, though. You get into the online qualifiers, slow start. To be fair, strong strength of schedule. Then you come back after the break and you start beating some teams that we thought were at the top of the power rankings, and they all of a sudden thrust themselves in the conversation. But having this game mode locked this weekend has been such a lifeblood force for them, allowing them to 2-3-5 a couple of teams, but just always take that map 3 is so critical towards setting up the series in your name.
Yeah, because you think about always in every single season, the top teams in the game are either good at control, and now the case is going to be overload. Find success in the swing mode, you'll give yourself the advantage. All you got to do is take one of the other two, and just having that opening R point. Probably weren't expecting to lose the Search and Destroy the way that they did. Overload has been their best friend. We saw Simp already today. It takes over in this mode, and I think it's truly going to come down to the battle between 0-4 and Neptune. Former teammates, both playmakers. You got to win your ones.
And Buza actually finds first blood download towards Dirt, so keep your eye on number 3. That's 0-4, seeing if he wants to try to find a route to jump up and create something, and he does. Clears out the bottom 4, now moving over towards Zig, and it's a huge start for FaZe.
And they can just grab the EMP. The only one that's playing the cover fire is going to be Ghosty. You know he's going to be top window. He wins one gunfight, and 0-4 is still causing mayhem behind enemy lines. The only one that can try to contest this is going to be Doxy, because he gets a close spawn. So he's going to have the ability to just go up to the railing, stop that push. 0-4 was not expecting that to happen.
Nah, taking advantage of just a little bit of God blessing right there if you're Paris. So now they're able to control the tempo, the pace with the possession of the EMP. And it's just going to be kind of a dash down mid to start. FaZe prepared for this though. 2 defenders playing right alongside the boxes and an opportunity to pinch if you're Simp or if you're Drazah, depending on where this action unfolds. Simp gives you your opener, and now here comes Simp to pinch.
Yeah, Simp's got to go quickly though, because his teammates are dropping like flies, and now it's all into Drazah. Yesterday was Abuza being the goalie at the all-time high, and Drazah already finds himself in a moment where he gets it done. EMP now in the possession of FaZe, and you already have your lead blocker in 0-4, so you got a flood mid-cut of your Paris.
Yeah, but you need to try to find a way to respond. This Drazah is going to have the read down the staircase play. Abuza down low, but able to win the fight with the pistol. Keep your attention now over to the minimap as 0-4 almost able to get the better of Neptune. Maybe enough damage for Abuza to force it forwards, but Ghosty from behind keeps the goal safe.
Ghosty just allowing his team opportunities. It's another gunfight over towards Tank. He's on 3 in a row. Right now, FaZe have mid-map. You know where the play is going to be starting to develop, but you don't have players on the right side. You're waiting for this pinch from Simp.
Got one member in Ghosty trying to watch for this. Drazah trying to find effort from the front. Kills though favoring Paris. 2 defenders in place. The Paris are going to take their time. See if Envoy can open up this defensive line. And they're going to flip on the way back. 0-4 is going to chase the red dots, and FaZe will try to set up defensively over towards A.
Simp is just trying to value his life as long as he can. He knows the play is going to be on this side of the map, and this is where Envoy is going to strike. But he gets cut down, and that's already forward dead, so you can instantly go right on forward. If you are FaZe, the spawns are not going to be close towards the same point. You just got to get past the stunted nade.
Yeah, 0-4 though doesn't necessarily have full recognition of where those spawns were, so he holds his ground, and that moment of pause allows Paris to get back into the middle of the map. But the gunfights are still favoring FaZe. Drazah looking to jump on up. Trade to Ghosty doesn't come through, and so Abuza's position now has to go back up to mid or try to cut off the spawners, but he's in some trouble. Just able to extend his life long enough, but not quite to find any damage, and things will reset once again mid.
It's Ghosty every time, man. 12-3 already. The safety net keeping the EMP alive, and already finds another kill in the feed. So that's 4 dead. All of FaZe now playing from the back foot. You were trying to funnel your way over towards the same point. You just need to get some kills on the pinch, and Envoy's only able to find one. So you gotta slow down again if you're the Gentlemates.
And Neptune will stay here and see if he can find the transition of the defense, but he's found first by 0-4. Simp backing up, keeping the possession in favor of Paris. All 4 members are now spawned up, but you have to re-clear mid-mount. In particular, number 1 and Pink. Abuza chasing it down. Neptune, Spidey sense tingling, able to find the kill. Now just out again, you win the gunfight from the front, and Envoy gives you 2.
And now Drazah on this pinch. His teammates coming all spawn, don't have any positions over towards A, so Drazah single-handedly has to try to stop this, and all it takes is 1 kill. Job well done. Cannot stay alive, but Paris had an opportunity, and they instantly get shut down.
Well, Civ and Neptune winning their ones on the backside of that potential push maybe would give another opportunity if you could find another couple of kills, but it all, again, turns up Pink in the kill feed. EMP resets right back into the middle of the map. So Abuza is able to find himself now in 4 in a row. Long route from Drazah starting to develop as well. You got Lean Bacher for 0-4. Paris are nowhere to be found. They find the first gunfight, but you got to get nades and stuns over the top of the land. Can they get there? Can they get the guns up? No, Simp gets the opening score.
Just having lead blockers, ISOing on their lanes, and Abuza drawing the attention. All of Paris to put focus on him while the EMP is long and gone. FaZe now looking for another opportunity to add one quickly, but your lead blockers fall. It's all on 0-4. He gets nothing done, and you're still gonna go for it, but the goal line stop is it for Paris.
Abuza with that kill on Envoy. You thought maybe he could get that pinky toe across the line, but cannot break the plane. 20 seconds on the clock. Santos playing the cutoff, able to find one. Can he get away with his life? Yes, he sure can, and now he can just sit behind enemy lines, trying to stop this overtime from happening, or maybe even finding the kill and repossessing the Drazah gets you 2 from the front, but Sip gets shut down. Now it's just up to what Drazah can complete, and he's able to find 3. Watsall, 4 to the pistol, able to find it with 2 seconds left, and now he's got the EMP to force overtime.
But your lead blocker in Abuza does fall at that B point, so 25 seconds, trying to add a second one to the tally. Sib is clearing out over towards the B side, but Simp on the opposite side, and 0-4 trying to work their way through the middle of the map.
0-4 can't find his win at mid, and Team Nade shuts down Simp. And you really can't back up. 0-4's got to go quickly. 10 seconds on the clock. You need to force this forward here and now. 0-4 will drop. Drazah nowhere to go. We'll end the half at a 1-0 tally.
Yeah, that's just another round where you just want to give a big shout out to Ghosty, because that score could have been a lot worse. FaZe dominated the map control. They dominated the slaying. There were so many goal line stops out of Paris. Same thing could be said for FaZe. They just had a lot more opportunities get it on the board. But a back and forth game around that mid-map control. Going into the second half now. Paris, no, we have one to make up. Yep. But we got to do it quickly because we can have that park the bus strategy pretty early if you're FaZe.
Yeah, and really the opening score for FaZe really just comes down to a poor set of circumstances for Paris. Like coming off spawn and maybe not fully getting read of how far forward that last member for FaZe was. You lose your one gunfight at mid and then it just turns into an open area for a quick run up. So you're absolutely right. See if Paris have anything tricky for our opening break off. Those who are trying to play the window. Envoy just trying to absolutely force the square peg into the round hole on the backside of this play at mid. Counter nades from FaZe are working out, forcing Neptune to have to step up, but he only gets one. FaZe will have the numbers at mid.
Look at 0-4 already clearing lane towards B. You just got the EMP carry on that side. The Sims does fall to the hands of Ghosty. Drazah trying to make up for it. He finds two. The rest of Paris just trying to keep the EMP right in front of them, that they're turning the corners and losing the fights. FaZe have an opportunity here.
Yeah, now Drazah off the regen and the reload. Abuza gives you one on the pinch. Numbers for FaZe. Oh, we joking? Thought Ghosty had him dead to right. Simp now with the pistol, doesn't need it. 0-4 finds the kill, and a second score is gonna come through. Simp gonna take his time so his team can reset.
Yep, just gotta get back over to the right side of the map. All of Paris are gonna just forfeit this score. Play over towards the tank. You have the numbers, you just gotta watch your pinch. Big kill out of Simp. Big kill out of Envoy. You take care of the guy on the pinch. Last man standing is going to be Drazah.
And you've got Envoy trying to play forward. He creates space for Neptune to follow up. Able to get one more, and there's the counter score. Immediate re-break coming out. 2-1 the count. Ghosty still finding exit kills, and now Paris are sprinting to the bottom part of the map.
And FaZe got to get over to the opposite side, man, because Ghosty isn't letting you out of your spawn, and Sid from a different angle is keeping the numbers on their side. But Drazah, again, a big one-on-one gunfight. Clears out the spawn. You're allowing your teammates to reset back over to the 8 point, but Envoy is now popping off.
Oh, for free! Off the spawn, FaZe are trying to flood forward. Nades are landed. The EMP's not going to get Envoy's killing everything, but the EMP's still down towards dirt. It's a heroic effort, but it may not mean anything as Paris could not support it with an actual push.
And that's all off the communication. Someone has to grab that EMP. You're not expecting Envoy to basically pop a 4-piece in the spawn, but when he's clearing it out, the closest guy, grab it so you can potentially score. You waste time, and now FaZe off the respawn are slaying their way back through the middle of the map. Paris on the back foot.
You cannot make mistakes like that if you're Paris. Ghosty trying to make up for it. Holding this opening corner, but he's tagged down low. FaZe finding a couple of kills, having Ghosty needed to pop up. Pistol out, Neptune can't get back in time, and it's a third score for FaZe. A lot of daylight now as they get into the late stages of the second half.
2.5. Just got to keep the kills flowing. Camp your corners, be difficult deaths. So far, 0-4 and Simp are just winning their ones. 0-4, 2 in a row. The movement almost finds kill number 3. Your ARs just need to keep the EMP in the middle of the map, but Drazah is not shying away from the chow. Finds number 3. FaZe got the EMP again.
Call a doctor from the 50s. He's making house calls right now in the Paris spawn. And he's off the regen. Not quite able to find more into Neptune. But again, this is fine if you're FaZe. You can keep playing trades. Simp trying to find the EMP, but shut down. And hold on a second. Envoy now has the EMP with a lot of space in front of him.
Just no lead blockers. Has to wait for your teammates to get in front of you, and FaZe have 3 guns ready and waiting on the front side of that B point. You find the initial kill on the backside. Sid finds the opening. You're looking for another wave of kills in sync, but you're not finding it. Abuza, the goal line stop. FaZe have 1:30, just need to hold.
Yeah, Paris, that small stutter step, trying to wait for Neptune to connect to the play through mid on the pinch. Doesn't fully work out. 1:23 on the clock. Paris off the full respawn. Trying to force something over to A. FaZe are prepared for this for now, and this is the guy you want up top.
Just keep Abuza alive. Team shots galore going down over towards this A side. Now 0-4 to clean up house. And this is where we start to slow it down. Force the rotation. Paris have a minute.
Yep. This is the way it happens. Hate it or love it, it's a winning strategy for FaZe. Has been all weekend long for them. Force the sense of urgency now for Paris. They do get 1 member forward, but Abuza will spawn right back up to help out this setup. On the cross, Drazah's able to scout out 1. Sip, up and over, not gonna find anything. It's just an absolute blender trying to work through these choke points, and now you're down to 35 seconds with no one left alive.
Yeah, everyone's spawning all the way at that B point. Not gonna have another opportunity. It's basically gonna be a GG. You gotta fly and you gotta fry. You gotta get this score in the next 5 seconds. It doesn't seem like that's gonna be possible because Abuza again with the AR lines up 3, steals the souls of the Gentlemates here on the map number 3. And FaZe are gonna have the advantage to try to go to that grand finals up 2-1.
And it's just so clean. Punishing mistakes for Paris, I think that's going to be how we synopsize this entire map. 2 different moments. FaZe's first score, bad set of circumstances. You lose a 1v1 gunfight on that mid pitch. You can't get anyone defensively over to stop the score. But what in the heck happens behind Envoy's 5-piece? No one's even got the EMP. It didn't even look like anyone was even moving up to support it. They were just kind of stuck there waiting at dirt for someone to give them a piece of stationary to RSVP yes that you're on the attack.
Yeah, that was truly the turning point of that game, man, because you're expecting Paris, their communication to be on point, especially in the respawns. Your lead blockers finding kills. The second guy is usually who you want to be up there with them. It was just a conversation between Sib and Ghosty of who was the guy to recover the EMP. You're not expecting Envoy to pop 4. So you're thinking, I got to try to help him there. Just that misplay costs you a point, allows FaZe to counterattack off of it. And then with a minute left to go, you park the bus in the spawn. GG, FaZe, what is that, 5-0 and over on the last 5 attempts?
Yeah, bro.
They got that on lock.
They got it on lock, especially on this map. And it really is. It's that stutter step of, like you mentioned, Envoy doesn't, you don't expect him to get as many as he did. So if you're rushing forward to help him, but then, oh, wait, he got 3. Oh, now I got to go back up.
Gotta go back.
Yeah. Oh, never mind, he fell. I got to go forward. It's just that moment of kind of ping-ponging around dirt. So FaZe, again, like we talked about at the very beginning of this map, they get an early lead. They don't drop it. The only counter score that really comes out for Paris is the backside of the second score where Simpus is waiting, hoping his teammates can find wins. And honestly, like, I think the next thing we're gonna see in terms of, like, I know we've transitioned to I've got a lead, I'm just gonna keep EMP in the back of my spawn. I wouldn't be surprised to see a player like Simp not bother scoring and just letting everyone fight top until someone comes to challenge you. And then you can just take that last step in, because it just feels like he could have sat there for as long as he wanted to right here.
Yeah, remember, this is Overloaded month number 2. We can only imagine what it's gonna be like all the way at Champs time, at EWC time, with the best players in the world consistently putting in the effort. But for right now, FaZe, different in the game number 3, have the advantage, and Paris are now banking on a hard point. That's usually their go-to, but you just have it. You didn't win the opening hard point. It seems like you're a little bit out of sync. SMGs are a little bit inconsistent, and even though FaZe don't like to play a lot of Colossus, Paris needs to make sure that SMG pressure is there, so Ghosty got to whip out an extra.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is, so statistically speaking, we'll talk about it here more in a moment, but Colossus has been really solid for Paris, you know, in the map overall, so they're no strangers to it, but you're right. It's going to put more pressure on the SMGs who maybe have not been keeping up with the tempo that FaZe were able to establish, especially in that last mode. More importantly, though, for FaZe, you've created a huge lifeline now, because we've seen them play this Colossus search all weekend long. They've looked really, really good on it, and that is a big get out of jail free card if you're FaZe, if things go wrong here.
Yeah. If you get to that game number 5, you're more than happy to hit your best search and destroy map, but you're trying to avoid that at all costs.
Exactly.
What do you think this will do for FaZe if they beat the best hardpoint team in the game in 2 hardpoints before they go into a grand final? FaZe, like, Paris need to stop them.
I think especially, like, not to, like, count your chickens before they hatch, but if they were to win Colossus, I think that really mixes up how the vetoes would go in a grand finals, because it does feel like if you can add a Blackheart or a Colossus into the mix.
Oh, they're not playing Blackheart. They've
Exactly.
been getting rid of it every series.
It's like against like an Optic where you just don't want to necessarily see on exposure, things like that. Like if you could add a small short-range map into the mix, it gives you a lifeline in that best of 7. Here's a look back at the bracket. Again, take a look at that long line of FaZe come out and get beat bopped by G2. To be fair, it was a 3-0, but the maps were relatively close. But then they start handling business, really without much cause for concern. Yes, the Minnesota matchup earlier today was a barn burner on a couple of maps, but map 5 was a 6-0 beatdown. So again, the confidence just keeps brewing. And I talked to Booz at the beginning of the event. He was pretty salty that people had him as low as they did in the power rankings. He's like, we're the best team here. We're going to get to a grand finals. And they are 1 map away from doing just that.
And Paris is not trying to allow that to be the case. Banking on the hard point game again. One that they are undefeated so far here on the season. Trying to force the game number 5. FaZe spawning on the preferred sides. Nades reigning supreme over towards Statue. And neither team wants to be that first squad in towards P1 without this side of the map control.
And Sip will grab that. Neptune trying to fight back. I'll tell you, man, Neptune has gone relatively quiet in this, well, really this entire Sunday. You're going to need them, like you mentioned. The SMGs for Paris need to lock things down, and okay. That dude shuts me up pretty quick. Semtex plus the SMG looking for more as Draza is low, and they will get it. Neptune on 3 in a row, and Paris have the hill.
Yeah, right on cue. Mr. McLeod, you need to have your impact be felt, especially on a map like Colossus. But it's still the mixed fest of the battles at the P1. 15 seconds left to go. Envoy starting to think about those rotations over towards blue. Last man standing is going to be Sip and McLeod. Okay, he's here.
Yeah, we need that if you're Paris. We need that big time. Good information gathering here as Neptune gets back to full health. Semtex pushes him off the angle, and a little pop-up from Sip has the clearance up top at mid. P2 is open, but no one is in a position to lock it down early. Spawns are still good for Gentlemates, but 04 will get into the hill and have a chance to kind of defend this thing from the front with Draza watching over the top, and they're going to find 3 eliminations. They get the 4th. Sip in trouble, and he will drop. Spawns will move at the same time.
The first attempt right there for FaZe, right through the front door. All of Paris are coming off a respawn, so they were not in the positions that they wanted to be here at the next HP. Now FaZe trying to run up the score even more, applying the pressure with the SMGs. You're keeping the numbers on your side. Sib, last man standing, he gets cut down, and now you're forcing Paris early off the rotation.
You do get a couple of kills right here, though, to allow Paris a chance to try to finesse the scrap time on 2. Kills just are not there, though. The SMGs for FaZe lighting it up. 04 finds 3 of the 4, and now look how quickly FaZe can flip the spawns around, put Paris in the worst possible position, and really force Ghosty to have to go big. He's able to get a little bit of help from Sib on that long route, so at least the hard point stays neutral, and there's a chance here for Paris to try to battle back down big early.
But you gotta be spawning over towards this blue side. You don't have tunnel, but a stun and nade does connect onto Draza, and he's still able to pop a double on 6 in a row. Some people know him as the CEO. He is on one in this series.
I'll say it. Business hours right now, 9 to 5. Paris in the hill. And yep, this is what you're looking at. Draza with that spree is able to put in an early Hellstorm. 04 finds one, trying to stretch across the map. Pinstripe kill feed though, and an opportunity to stay alive at tunnel. So you really don't get much here with this Hellstorm. Spawns will be close towards the Godheady though for FaZe. They're gonna try to hit this one more time.
Yep, you have the tunnel pitch developing here for Draza. He loses his one-on-one. The rest of FaZe trying to go through the front door, and it's 04 and Abuza giving them the advantage now. Last man standing is gonna be Neptune. All of his teammates spawning behind him at the blue area. So you're gonna lose this gunfight and now lose the rotation over towards B4. Kill feed is lit up in pink. Paris gotta stop the bleeding soon.
What a set of wins right there for Sim. The only one really throwing his effort onto the hard point. And he comes away with 2, stops the rotation, and creates all of this space around the new hill, but hill is just now popped, so spawns are a little suspect. FaZe are able to lock things down for now, but Draza in some trouble, trying to get a dance with Neptune, and Sid who finds it instead, and the pistol whip comes out. Spawns move, and it's a full clearance on the hill for Paris.
A perfect break on your first attempt, all 4 dead, and now Vegas spawning on the opposite side of the map. Creating the layers is going to be Ghosty and Sid. Right through top mid. You know the pressure's going to be on this side and through Statue, so if you are Envoy, don't ego chow.
No. Envoy's in trouble though, really doesn't have the opportunity even if you wanted it. Pops up, dealt with by Abuza, who was just waiting for that pop-up. Way too easy for FaZe from the front. That's just not something we see from Paris. When they rotate and find a setup, they usually don't get broken, but that was really quick from FaZe.
It's like FaZe is not wasting any time going on these long routes. Okay, you're showing 2 players through top mid. We're gonna funnel the guy with 4 players through the front door to get the break. They are always playing to their advantage. At the end of the first set, you find yourself up by 40 points.
Okay.
You need to have a response here for your Paris now.
And they get it. You have statue control. Tried to have Sib zone off some space at the staircase. Neptune will follow up, just kind of show a little bit of force and then back away. Kind of keeps FaZe from really putting together a break setup. And off spawn, Simple try to rejoin his team by trying to hit around through mid. Envoy able to find the first on the hard point itself. Here comes the focus for FaZe from Statue side. Paris opted to try to flip the spawns around in this moment though, and they're going to be successful in that while really not relinquishing any hard point time. Brilliant moment here for the Gentlemates.
And that's a beautiful route there from Envoy to be the aggressor, to push through blue, flank back towards Statue. Now Paris in the driver's seat, down by 10. All of FaZe now forced to hit a couple routes. 2 players going through the P4 area. Envoy's able to get the info and at least get 1. So Gentlemates have the lead. Need a better setup this time around at P2.
Oh, and Sib has an opportunity to double down and will keep that rotation safe. This is a massive buffer right here for Paris. You have to make sure you're blocking. The hard point's about to open up, and FaZe will spawn all the way down to the bottom left-hand side. But this is a huge overextension route, and Sib's really not in a position to deal with it initially. Stunned up in the back, 04 is going to toss him a Semtex and try to clean it up himself. Help is on the way here for Paris, but they're not going to get here in time. It's just down to Envoy, and as he drops, FaZe get another very quick flip.
Yeah, it's just all in the initial push. They're finding success on their first break attempts. Paris is just not fully set up because players are trying to take some nasty routes, catch them off guard, and then when you're taking those routes and losing those fights, you're not in a position off the respawn. So FaZe take the lead again. Now back spawn secured here for Paris. So this is ideal for FaZe because it makes your rotation to P3 a lot easier.
Absolutely. Growing the lead simultaneously while all this is happening. Win over towards the side door for Ghosty. Finds one more on top of them. Low health. Draza pulling it up and finding a couple. Keeping the hard point in the name of FaZe. Shut down. Draza roaring again. The player cam is FaZe taking another nice lead.
This guy is unbelievable. He finds another kill and has a chance to have another Hellstorm over towards this P5. Everyone finding their kills for the side of FaZe off the rotation. Only one player on the point. Neptune gets caught, and now Paris are forced to flood the front door.
I mean, when the ARs are dictating this much space on rotation for FaZe, they are hard to beat. We've seen it in dramatic comeback efforts. We're seeing it now from Draza as he's on 6 in a row with another Hellstorm. Envoy trying to clean up the hard point. Draza low, pistol out, not going to find the win, and there's a chance here for Paris to at least stabilize on the map just a touch.
And this is where 04 can break them down with that route, but his teammates do fall while hitting it. So you're going to spawn your teammates now over towards blue. It's going to draw now Draza to use this Hellstorm. Try to give the comm to his teammates, but again, another situation where you call this in and everyone is falling like flies. Not ideal. Another lead change here for Paris.
Yeah, really nice timing from Ghosty to challenge on that angle before the Hellstorm is locked in. And he'll find one more on the exit. Lead swap here in the middle of the map for Paris. Heading down over towards the bottom left-hand side of the minimap. You do have Neptune here first. Help is supplied by Envoy behind this as Neptune searching for kills, but he's shut down, and FaZe now rotating over to the middle of the map. Oh! Huge turn from Abuza. Pistol out. Not able to get the best of the Gentlemates, who will stabilize with the spawns, and they will get their setup on the hill.
Yeah, no skills didn't even matter now from what Abuza just did, because that trade goes in, back spawn still secured for Paris, and now Neptune creating an extra layer. Another 4 dead. Back up, make sure we hard block and let Neptune get loose.
This is a big heat check moment for Neptune. How much can he do? Catches one, backs away, and he is in and out like a ghost. And the timing here is exquisite. Nice shots for Draza. Wants more and gets it. 4 in a row now for Neptune. Has an opportunity to get a read here that from Sib. The rest of FaZe are up top, and they're going to deal with it and have a chance to flip the map around again.
Yeah, this is perfect, man. It doesn't get any better than this if you are Paris. You get the first initial 40. Now you flip all of Vegas to force themselves to fight this old time. And you have the stats under control now going into the third set. Ghosty on 5 in a row. Everyone firing on all cylinders. Paris are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. Just someone getting the HP.
Yep, but FaZe are able to get some 50-50 battles to go their way at mid, but Neptune's catching fuego. 24 and 18, 6 in a row. Huge advantage now for Paris. Continuing to get time over the 200-point threshold on the P1, and Envoy connects off the SMG plus a nade. Sib to follow. 1v1 inside the hill will go the way of Sib. Chance here for Paris to take the game into their hands.
Yep, just keep on maintaining stature control. You know, FaZe are now forced to headbutt the hill. The more time you keep on getting, the more frantic FaZe are going to play, but they find all the kills at the right time. A clean 4 dead. You're in possession of Statue, but you just don't get the trade on Sib, who finds kill number 3 and is single-handedly going to break them down.
Yeah, this is just too much pressure for FaZe to deal with. They'll spawn out for now. Gunfights need to come through here for FaZe if they want to put together a comeback here late. Opportunity to play for the spawns, but the SMGs for Paris chasing you down. Envoy trying to block, trying to find a way to flip things around, and he's going to put himself on 3 in a row. Now all the Gentlemates can take their attention to the hill. They'll set themselves up and have a chance to win the game here.
Yeah, this is one wave of gunfights is what you're looking for before you potentially try to invest that Hellstorm to call game. You only need 25 seconds. FaZe have to funnel their way through the front door.
And here they come. Sib, 04, open things up. Good contest early into the time. More kills tallying for FaZe. Paris trying to keep their lives, keep the spawns, get back to full numbers. Back and forth go the kills, but Sib has the last word to open up the hard point. Draza, I believe, is known on this crossing angle, and Ghost is going to give him a lot of damage. And keep in mind, Paris can still win here, so the onus is still on the FaZe to try to find a break.
FaZe got to go, man. You got to go, and you got to find some kills.
Trades going down, and it's Simp again. Pops a double, keeps the numbers on their side. Simp, last man standing. You hard block the back spawn. Last push here for FaZe.
Yeah, he's able to shut down a lot of the rotation as Simp. A couple of members will fall, but it's not going to be enough. A tight affair, back and forth, and the Bears say, hold on a second, this is our map, our mode. Let's go the distance.
Said Kremp, Lashes, Schmish, Moshes. We beat them on that team, on that map too. And this is our go-to HP when you can use an extra SMG, when you can allow the flex players in Ghosty and Zib to be the difference makers. But Neptune and Envoy hitting their routes, finding crucial one-on-one gunfights after one-on-one gunfights. They played that outstanding because you think FaZe were in the driver's seat. Drazah single-handedly was giving them chance after chance. He earns 2 Hellstorms at the P3. But when you call in both Hellstorms, all of your teammates die. So it's completely irrelevant that they even picked up the streak. You manage that, you manage the chaos, and you manage to dominate the second half of that game if you are the Genomates. And this, I didn't want it to end any other way, man. We're going into another Game 5.
How familiar this will feel for a player like Neptune after having done this all last year. Dropping into an emotional lower finals. If you find a way to win, can you keep the momentum and just the general stamina to get back to a grand finals? I'll tell you what, 7 players went on break. Neptune did not. He wants it bad, wants a chance to get that grand finals win. We'll see if we can find a way to get there. It's going to be a Colossus search and destroy. And looking across the numbers, it just makes you wonder, are some of the guys that were hot here in the hard point just going to continue flying on the search?
Yeah, because it's going to be the same exact map. So you know the angles. You're already going to be prepared for the pressure, especially out of the SMGs. The fact that everyone was able to switch it on up, manage 2 Hellstorm, lead chains backs and forth, and then Genomates just pull off on the ending of that game.
Yeah.
FaZe just had no answer. You take the momentum away, and now it's 1 map to get to a grand final.
Yes, sir. And like we said, it is Colossus, a map that FaZe has really used in their breadbasket to get them through series, whether it comes up as the first search or the last. Ooh, we're going to be in a good one. Get yourself ready to go. 1 more map here in the lower finals. Is it going to be Paris or is it going to be FaZe for El Clasico in the grand final? We'll find out when we come back.
You guys are too nice. Come back, bro. Nice. Boys, come on. Come on.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome
what
to the
happened on the
citizens
screen?
over there
I
on
missed
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Starbucks, he's 1 shot. He's dead. That's it. They can go there deep. That's it. Yo, pinch. Nice, let's take it. That's above you. He went down. Absolute, my bad. He's 1 shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice!
Let's go.
If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
Alright. Another car, come on.
Yeah.
What do they have to give himself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another on stairs, can't get it. It's Kremp with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
something was going wrong. Apparently, don't know who it was or where it was, but Linz is MIA.
Linz has been, I'm not sure if you've seen Tron, the classic from the 80s, but he has been sucked inside the game. And now he has to play a series of games within Call of Duty to win his freedom.
Five across. One hit. Crossing Joe dead. Other one hit. Nice. 65. So you have 60 for the outgo. Joe. Joe. What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
Just grab them.
Lower finals here in Dallas at Major 1. FaZe looking to put together one of the most miraculous runs at a major in a long time. All the way from lower bracket 1 after getting smoked by G2 3-0 in their opening match. For Paris, it had been cruise control up until earlier today, where they got absolutely pushed around by Optic. So a chance at redemption here for Paris, whereas for FaZe, it's all about creating an incredible story, and they're going to their bread and butter. Colossus Search and Destroy. They're 5-1 on its nut.
They should be 6-0 too, because the one time that they played it this weekend versus Falcons, they threw away 4 rounds in a row.
True.
And a Ninja Diffuse in around 11. So this is their go-to. They are undefeated in Game 5 so far on the season. Paris sitting at 2-1, and the one loss that they have is versus this lineup. It was a different map, it was a different situation, and it also wasn't on land. Colossus to get to the dance versus Optic. Stands between both of these teams.
I love it. And it feels like after map 2 gave us a 6-1 tally, Paris are not going to be estranged to try to play this one out with some heat. So let's get loud, Dallas. Map 5, FaZe Vegas try to take on Paris to see who gets to the grand finals.
Really strong arm nades to try to connect potentially onto the player on the backside of B, but this is the first time FaZe having a different approach here. And hit marker onto a boozer, you gain him for once, got a sniper. And now 0-4 and Simp doing what they usually do best, slow working towards A.
We'll see a smoke, you will see a plant, and we'll see if Paris will try to contest this with nades. FaZe will wait out the initial nades. Good secondary ones come through, has Simp off the bomb. So now the smoke dissipates, there's no plan.
Yeah, and you're thinking potentially like he could try to get that bomb down, but now you are knowing it's not planted already, no need to try to force it. A lot of attacks do get invested, and now Simp's just looking for a second opportunity to go for the objective plan.
But have you missed your window here for FaZe? Trying to force the gunfight versus Ghosty. That doesn't look good, so you back away. Envoy now the sole defender at B. We're under 30 seconds. You have to make a call. Simp will slip onto the site. Did anyone see this? May not make a difference. Straza's keeping him safe, and Simp gets away. Simp does not find any exit angles initially. Big gunfight over towards tunnel. Envoy trying to clear it out. He finds first blood.
Draza there for the trade, but Envoy finds a second on the round. So now Draza stuck in no man's land. You leave it up to 0-4, trying to make it a 1v1, got 25.
And Envoy's trying to chase him down, but 0-4's out of there. Off the reload, gets the shoulder, gets the information. A little hide and go seek, Envoy on the hunt, trying to wait him out. 0-4! Oh, the double jump over the box to get the 1v3.
Playmaker on playmaker. Movement at an extreme high level. But Envoy starts off the round, 0-4 just closes it. It's a lot of time. He knows eventually he has to commit on the gunfight, but just gets lost, comes back, and destroys Envoy in the opening round.
What a cheeky little route from 0-4. Late into that first round. You're having a hard-pressed time even getting the bomb onto the site, let alone planted, and then setting up a post plant at 0-4. What an absolute statement that is. So now you go to Paris, their opening attack. What are we calling for here? Neptune looking for an off angle to keep mid safe. Sib is sniping once again, looking for the double jumps over towards A.
Does invest a stun and a nade, so he's gonna force himself this round to play with the boomstick. FaZe aren't throwing anything at him for potentially getting sniped, but Envoy gets some info. Right over to here we go.
Envoy's in a little bit of trouble, but has an exit up to mid. FaZe allowing this to happen, very comfortable in this setup, at least for now. And really, for Paris, you just need to make sure 0-4 didn't get further forward. So you're waiting to see if Sip's gonna get any timing to get any information, but no, now we're running out of time. We gotta go help.
And I
Abuza has the boomstick in his hands as well, holding down the top mid angle. You're banking on Drazah and Simp to get this information. Drazah spots him on the cross. Simp is just waiting for his moment to strike.
Couple of shots from Envoy, tells FaZe that you can't come up top mid for free. Abuza, nice shot, finds Ghosty on the exit, but Simp responds with one of his own. Full flip from 04, clears out Statue. Look at this post-plant setup now for Paris.
Envoy's
It just comes down to if they can find the timing to get here in time. Envoy coming up, he's able to find the diffuser. 2v2 situation, Neptune turns the tides up and over, and he'll get the round win. Huge play for Neptune to repossess mid, and more importantly, the trade of the snipes early.
Yeah, it's crazy how former teammates make the same exact play. 04 does it in the opening round. Neptune said, all right, chaos is happening over at A. I'm going to set up on this late bench. He cuts back through top mid, closes out the round with 2. And even though FaZe got a read that the bomb was going down, they could do nothing to stop it. Tie game.
Now we know that FaZe like to play that same little A setup early, especially when they get a trophy. It's all about just taking Statue, finding that smoke, get the quick plant. Meanwhile, you let Abuza do this. Just hold back, make sure Paris doesn't push up into tunnel early, which he may get a little bit of info here. But no, I think he misses his window, because you've got Envoy already in tunnel.
Envoy gets lost. Ooh. A very crucial position. A stun is going to connect, and Envoy's going to go for the peak. You see the glare, not going to go for that chow again.
Yeah, that's just saying, is the scope there? Is the scope there? Okay, yes, he is. So now we can just kind of hold off on that angle, smoke yourself to safety. But with that smoke off the table, and FaZe realizing they may have an advantage here, they're giving a look to B for a moment, but nothing committed to yet, 45 on the clock.
Just forcing Paris to keep their head on a swivel. Try to predict where the play is going to develop at, but now Simp on the cover fire finds the first blood. Drazah unfortunately loses the second battle. Still a 3v3.
04 in trouble though. Paris pulling a play out of FaZe's book with that late wrap back up to mid. And Simp was never able to get onto the bomb to plant. So now he's got to try to play for his life. He's only able to find one elimination. Abuza forced to try to snap out, finds the first. To the 1v1. Up and over. The pistol was decent, but Ghosty was locked in and finds the win for Paris.
The auto mantle right there for Abuza. He was just trying to locate a weapon, but Ghosty with the wall bounce has the angle. And Paris just initially showing FaZe over towards B. You're forcing now FaZe to slow down. Because once that smoke grenade gets invested, that's why they work their way back to tunnel to guarantee that this has been cleared out. And now Envoy rotates on back. But then when you try to go back over towards the A site, they are ready and waiting for the push. Simp finds the first blood. Drazah just can't fall there.
Yeah. It's just these early power pieces, feeling out the scopes.
There's no more.
No
the rest
more
of the game.
So that's going to change the dynamic on how this map is played out. Early trophy system for Paris, looking for quick nade aggression onto the A site. That'll get Envoy forward at tunnel. Neptune's watching his cross for now and goes to the bomb carrier. Needs to kind of get a read on how many FaZe defenders are here because you're going to get one player forward and Simp. I don't think anyone's seen him.
Yeah, Simp's just trying to stay alive as long as he can. Paris is slowing it down because it was early commitment from FaZe on this side of the map, so just want to make sure you clear out all your bases before you execute a play.
Simp trying to find an angle outside the back container. Abuza just playing for context, safe in the back with a trophy system there. And they don't like the look of that, so now we go back over. And Mr. Commando, Simp would be the one that would turn the tides here. Neptune stepping forward. No one bothering to look for this. Simp with the trigger discipline knows that if he gets bombed here, he probably wins the round. He gets one, and help from Drazah allows a second to come through. FaZe now with the numbers. 25 seconds, you gotta scramble if you're Paris. Not gonna find a kill. Flawless round for FaZe.
Yeah, and that's just Simp doing Simp things in Search and Destroy. Trigger discipline at its finest. And I was all right, eventually, I gotta go for one of these chows. Gets the first blood, Drazah keeps him alive, and then everybody else from FaZe swarm their way over towards Statue. And just that initial information game from Paris forced them to be slow. You're just not ready for this spot.
No. And that late in the round, you have to find something, and you're not going to look at that little cheeky Freddy corner. It's just not going to happen. So again, off the playbook, FaZe are able to enable Simp to get that far forward. And not necessarily that it wins them the round, but it definitely gives them the advantage as we get into round 5. And a new look here for FaZe, at least in this particular head-to-head matchup is going to throw early nades and a smoke over to B. That's going to have a lot of attention for the Paris defense.
Hey, you're keeping them on that side of the map, and Abuza, your job is to just put down shots. It seems that Paris have already gotten a read that this is a bait and switch. Simp going to slide his way over to the site, is going to be spotted and potentially isolated, but a nade on Adraza for the first blood.
Yeah, maybe Paris want to contest this. Neptune trying to find timing.
Too fast.
And he does get picked and punished. So now it's the quick wrap back as Abuza will give the call that no one's home at B. It's going to force the 2v4 to Ghosty and Envoy, and well, now it's just the 1v4 for Envoy.
And Abuza's in the position, another clean round there from FaZe. Back-to-back rounds where not a single player falls. And FaZe now have the lead. But the way that they set that one up was beautiful.
Yeah.
You have Abuza consistently every single round on your attacks, showing presence over towards the B site. But this time, once that smoke grenade goes down, just that small second where Paris thinking that the play is developing on that side, you allow FaZe to take a lot of space over towards Statue. The frag good enough for the first. Neptune tries to make up for it and he gets caught. So FaZe now up by 1.
Yeah, and FaZe are getting earlier first bloods now. It's allowing that space to be converted on quickly, and the FaZe aren't going to lose rounds like that. They just aren't. So if you're Paris, a lot of attention to detail needs to come into these first 30 seconds or so. We're going to get a little bit of a mad scramble here over towards the sub. Envoy throwing shoulders, stuns and nades coming over, but Sid can keep this safe for now. FaZe will get some control at tunnel, but it's on to the response for what Paris wants to do to deal with this.
Yeah, just with FaZe being the aggressors, taking tunnel away. Again, Paris are forced to slow on down on their approach. Neptune not able to spot 0-4. Former teammate trying to have a battle in towards the tunnel. He sees Simp, but you still can't do anything about it.
Yeah, and they do see 0-4. Sid trying to isolate. They will find first blood. Now Paris can cut back through tunnel. Puts the attention to Abuza defensively on the container. Finds one for free. Almost able to get the second, but the trade is out. FaZe looking to rewrap the back to give themselves a different angle of approach in this 2v3, but it's an advantage to Paris.
And this is where Paris are expecting the rotation to come on in for FaZe. But now time is ticking. You still don't spot anyone. Thankfully, you throw the right shoulder. Simp somehow, some way is able to pop a double. 1v2 for Neptune.
And this is not where he wants to be. Simp's going to come up from behind. Neptune gets one, but cannot slide away to give him a chance at the second. How does Simp get two there?
I don't think there's any other player that I would want in a game 5 than this guy. The untradeable situations even has Nameless and Maven mind blown on the desk. But the pimp is popping takeover on the biggest stage that he possibly can. Let's take a look at it again, because the shoulder is great from Envoy.
Yeah, it is.
You gain the info, but Ghosty just gets caught off guard. Envoy's expecting him to be a little bit weak, and the fact that Ghosty is missing every shot there. Simp is dominating here in the game 5.
Can't happen. What an absolute switch up that means for this map now. 4-2 the count for FaZe, but 5 in a row for Simp. And it looks like FaZe are looking to see if they can just land a solid blow here. With another quick look at B. Nades over to Sib's direction, but he's not affected by that. It does force Envoy to rotate over for a little bit of early assistance, but everything will once again come to a bit of a pause.
They're trying to isolate onto Sib, spot him on the jump up if you are Simp. But the more information that Sib continues to get on this side of the map, now it's drawing his teammates to potentially think the play is here in the same exact day they did in the last attack. Draw the attention, let's get the bomb down A.
Yeah, but do you have a response to this play on top at mid? 0-4 will get a read on it. Bomb will be planted to the 4v4 post plan. Exit is also going to be allowed to happen. And now it's down to who wins this fight up top. And Sim's able to find the first cleanly. Oh, goodness. 7 in a row now for Simp. Numbers advantage to FaZe. Simp able to give you one, but Ghosty cannot do on the other side. Easy cleanup. 5-2 map point to FaZe.
And he's on 8 in a row with a Hellstorm in the back pocket. Simp is single-handedly dominating and taking over in this game 5. He has 2 bomb plants. He has 3 first bloods. He's on 8 in a row with a Hellstorm in the back pocket and has found back-to-back rounds with 3 kills in it. It's one of the best of all time, man, and he continues to show it. He gets the objective, finds the first kill. You're afraid to play for the Chow. And when you do, he makes you pay for it. Game point FaZe.
Yeah, we're trying to 1-2-3 chow that, but Abuza is able to get shots over the top from the backside of the FaZe spawn. It gives Simp that just a little bit of extra breathing room. Holy cow. How do you come back here if you're Paris? Simp, he's looking to go forward, and a lot of nades coming out will allow him to do just that.
There's no way this works again, right now?
Surely not.
It's just no way.
This can't.
they gotta make sure they check it if they decide to go over towards this A site. Because Sims is thinking that currently I can make no mistakes, and now he's just gonna go for the chow. Why not? Doesn't find the kill though, First Blood Paris.
I mean, damage into everybody though. And 04, I think, is feeling that call out, saying I can make a play. And he's able to somehow catch Sim with a knife out, just throwing constant shoulders. Long route now from Envoy. That may be round changing, but he's holding back. He's gonna try to catch the defense on rotation as the bomb will be planted at B.
And Draza, hopefully you clear out your corners because Envoy is ready and waiting. Faze have the info.
Where are we
now.
going?
They are over towards the B site. Envoy tries to get lost, 2v2.
There we go, Ghosty responds. Neptune on the corner, 04 trying to find an angle to get damage in. Now the true 2v2. Not a lot of time for FaZe to find a rewrap, but they're gonna take it to the deep route. One last check for Ghosty down tunnel, no one home. Neptune just throwing shoulders. Nice opening damage on 04, slows us down once again. Also some hit markers through the wall, and there's just nowhere to go. 04, smoke out, able to find some damage, but it's gonna be an extended map as Paris find their third.
Oh yeah, big shout out to Neptune, because once Envoy falls, you're obviously in a man disadvantage, but just valuing his life, finding kill after kill to close out that round. Keeps your dreams alive here. Having that rematch versus Optic. But in the back of your minds, you gotta know, Simp has a Hellstorm. We gotta play indoors.
Yeah, so what are you looking at here for if you're FaZe? You're trying to call it in here and open up space to get the plant at B?
Yeah, and I think if you're Paris on the opposite side, you're taking the space away. You're either flooding through bottom tunnel, taking top mid, and forcing FaZe to play on the back foot in their spawn and waste a lot of time.
On the flip side, FaZe could just hard say we don't want to use it here, see if we can catch Paris doing something strange, because they have to respect that. We'll see. Here comes the initial setup for FaZe, leaning towards this B site. And here it is. So Sim's going to call it in. Envoy trying to make a decision. Does he want to go forward? Does he want to play backwards? He's going to have to go quickly, though, because here comes the Hellstorm up and around. Maybe not at an angle, though, to find Envoy. He gets a 1-for-1. That's fine. But Draza finds the response, and Simp connects. 2v3. Paris have to find a way to win it, and now it's just down to one. Neptune versus the world. First shots are good. Cleanly wins it to a 1v2. Small pause on it.
Okay, he's got time now. You know, the rest of FaZe are most likely going to be at this B site. Draza and Abuza, the Zaza bros, knowing that they're going up against this guy. Want to make sure they get information before they think about the objective plan.
And they also are going to have the know with all the know that Neptune's got an AR. So that may change how you set up potential post plan. Here comes the plan. Neptune's waiting to see if they're going to rewrap back to their spawn. Not the case. He's going to be at the disadvantage in a major way with the clock now ticking against him, and all the space he's got to clear. Decent shots for the first, able to find the kill. Down to the 1v1. Nade. Not going to land. It's Abuza on the other side. Stun comes out, will land. That's good information for Neptune. This is bold. Oh, he may get an opportunity. They're going to beat over to the middle of the map. Neptune's going to have the advantage. Kill comes through. 1v2 for Neptune. Now he's on 5 in a row.
The 1v3 there for Mr. McLeod. You never needed it bigger than there. Ice in the veins versus former teammates all of last season. You're keeping the dream alive. You shut down the Hellstorm that comes on in. You stay alive and force round number 10. And you kill the momentum on the side of FaZe. Here we go.
You can feel the adrenaline just kicked up a good 20% in the venue. Here we go. Round 10. Paris on the attack. 5 in a row for Neptune. Still got some distance between him and a Hellstorm, though, so we don't play for that. Nade from FaZe kind of threats the deal. I don't think it really lands, though, and Envoy will continue to play shoulders here at B. A little fake smoke, a little fake nade. See if you can catch FaZe sleeping on A.
Oh, that's a good nade. Great nade. Gonna get both players weak in that position, but now they're just gonna use that smoke to retreat. Already 30 seconds gone on the game clock, and now Vegas have the information there at A.
Oh, but Paris slide forward. They're trying to play. Neptune's looking for the hot hand. He's going to go forward to find one. Can he get away? Oh, a little bit of trouble for Envoy, but Neptune finds another. It's just down to Nep once again. Can he find the kill at the top? Yes, just to the 1v1. Oh!
We're not done! We're not done! I hear the music, but Mr. McLeod is popping tape. He ends that round on 9 in a row. He locates the ace. He's got a Hellstorm in the back pocket. A 1v2, a 1v3. We're going round 11.
That's why you shoot bots on break. Oh, that'll get the crowd fired up. Oh, here we go. Round 11. Hellstorm at the ready and on offense. Don't do anything stupid.
Just don't get picked out. Just don't get picked, but a Booza, the teammates, it's good for the first blood out of FaZe.
Information here for Neptune, but you just don't have the ability to quickly clear the space that FaZe just created for them. 3 players up top at mid. Sib able to find the first, counteracts it to a 3v3, 60 on the clock. FaZe is gonna back off. Everything goes to neutral again.
No need to force any gunfights. Now you're back to square one, playing for the information where the play is gonna develop. And both teams right now do not want to make any mistakes.
Space clear. Initiation now to A. FaZe are gonna re-clear B. Bomb not making a move yet, but Ghosty will now hop on. Look where they can set up their post plant, but no. Paris are gonna just try to play this from the defensive side of the maps. We flipped the map around with 30 seconds on the clock.
I have no idea where FaZe is, but now you can't waste any more time. We have to get this planted and Sib in a position watching the bench.
Have to figure someone from FaZe is gonna jump down right in front of you. Can you find this kill and get your 3v2? It's Simp above. Sib timing, gets information. Now you can alert yourself there's gonna be a play over towards tunnel. Sib on the re-wrap. FaZe are all focused from the front. Long range shots are good for Sib. One more at range! Down just to one! And it's gonna work out! Paris! Back to the Grands!
Yeah, and that's the guy that I want to see. McLeod, Neptune versus some of his former teammates. Goes bonkers in those last couple of rounds. Single-handedly gives his team a chance. Hellstorm in round 11, your team doesn't find first blood, but this is where your teammates need to step up. Sib evens out the numbers. It gets mixy, time is ticking, and it's Mr. Sib again with 3 on a round to win it 6-5, have the rematch versus Optic, and that's 2 times this weekend where FaZe find themselves up 5-2 on Colossus, and they lose 4 in a row. But this time it's a little different. You're going home top 3.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a series. And talk about needing Neptune to show up after he's been relatively quiet in the first 4 or 5 maps today on the general scheme of playing both versus Optic and here in this particular lower finals. And he gives you clutch after clutch. 13-6, 1,500 damage, ends on 9 in a row. I cannot believe what we just witnessed.
Yeah, they usually don't run like that, Al. Situations like that where you find yourself in a 1v3, a 1v2, especially for the players on the opposite side who have so much experience in this mode. They have yet to lose a game 5 on the season till now. And it's all because you couldn't trade Neptune in those crucial moments, man. What a series. FaZe started off with the opening Harpoon. We think it's scary.
Yeah.
Paris spawned with an S&D we didn't think was possible. The overload was one-sided. You get to your bread and butter for the map 4. But then just the ice, the passion, the momentum that they gained off of Mr. McLeod Neptune making his plays, man. Paris, man, you got that one done. You're going back to the Grands.
And wouldn't you know it, we've seen a number of series from the preseason on LAN, and it featured 2 teams.
Yeah.
We get to Major 1, and guess what? Those same teams will be here once again. Optic, Paris. What do you want to say about that one, Shay? Because it's going to be a banger quickly.
I got nothing, man. If I'm Paris, let's just win a hard point this time around.
Something. But wow, we're fueled, we're amped, and we're ready to go. We'll head back to the desk to give us their thoughts, their reactions, and see how mind-blown Nameless is.
Brother, the dirtiest back-to-back rounds I think I have ever seen. He's the coldest player in the venue. Neptune certified dog, bro.
Travis McLeod, I will never doubt you ever again. I didn't know if Paris Gentlemates would be able to bounce back after the beatdown from Optic. You lose map 1. I really think FaZe has this. Then they go up 5-2 in a game 5, and Allie looks more depressed than I've ever seen her in my life.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was just frustrated with the way that they were playing, but I mean, all of that's, all the wrongs are righted now with that one, so it's okay.
Yeah, so let's talk about it because you're Simp. You're dropping double digits. You're dropping a streak in a round that is supposed to send you to the championship match, Maven, and then it all starts to...
After Simp got that double that he had no right getting whatsoever, I was like, this shit's done. Yeah.
That part.
And then Neptune became God. Like, that was insane. You actually... Ant, like, literally threw the desk. Like, when you stood up, this desk moves, it just flew forward. You were turned. That was crazy.
The degree of difficulty on the Simp 2-piece, I mean, 9.9 out of 10. And then what Neptune did.
He just gets one-upped.
In back-to-back rounds, just willing his team to victory. That was awesome to watch. I mean, that was a special performance. Everybody in this crowd should feel good about that.
I instantly loaded up YouTube, threw on screen capture for a few of these rounds. Let's take a look at some of the big plays because it was all FaZe early on. After going up to match point, you thought they were going to close it out. They can't get it done. What changed in the second half?
Yeah, so early on in this game, the Gentlemates were giving FaZe way too much respect, especially defensively. You saw what FaZe wanted to do. They're like, okay, we're going to push up. We're going to get bottom green control. And if Abuza gets a pick at B, sure, we'll go B. If not, then we'll just get it down over towards A. And Gentlemates were turtled up in their spawn with no avenue for a retake. So what happens later in this game? Well, the streak comes in. It kind of forces you into the playmaking, right? So Envoy starts to play a little bit more aggressive. He finds a kill in that round, which even gives them an opportunity to put Neptune in that situation to clutch. And then they started playing aggressive after that. Neptune with the bomb on offense, just pushing all the way up to P2 Alley, making huge plays.
So this is our scuff play of the game, of course, and he gets that first pick. Okay, that's a pretty normal 1v1, but what is truly impressive is this.
Kill.
He resets his own timing. He finds the free kill onto that first guy, and then the way he plays the last one, he makes sure he has the information. He's not on bomb. He's not stunned to the left. What does he do? He reads this player like a book. I'm gonna hit this wide flank. I'm gonna try to catch him. And what does he get? A free shot in the back for this diffuse. And after that, if you're FaZe, I mean, you're a little nervous after that. That was a little unbelievable. Whatever, you come to the next round, you get first blood. He comes and does it again. He did a 1v2. He just slams.
Think about it. Like, Simp goes back-to-back rounds of 3 each to get 6 kills. Yeah. He's at 12-5 when Nep is at 6-6. Yes. He gets one more kill because Nep just goes takeover. He literally one-upped everything Simp was doing. Pretty much. Like, that's like Simp first Nep, bro. Nep get the last laugh. Like, that was, sometimes we have game 5s that are a letdown. That was not. That was electric. That was so fun.
One of the greatest game 5s I've ever watched with my own 2 eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible elimination bracket, and we hope that the action stays this tight because there is one more match to go before we raise a trophy. Maven, how you feeling about this grand final?
God, I mean, it's hard to feel good about it after how the winners bracket final went, but maybe the difference is Neptune. He didn't have the greatest series. That moment, maybe it propels him forward.
No, I completely agree with what you're saying. I mean, they needed to get their confidence back. As Ant said, they were playing so scared in that game number 5. They were giving too much respect, too much control. Their attack was a little bit lackluster. So hopefully with that,
all that said, Optic are going to slam him.
Squeezy, Gonaga, Brox, you got the planet taking the stage when we come back. Neptune taking on Optic.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big stage.
Heretics ready to dive in.
Fights 2. 4 and Snoopy.
Come on, wipes them all.
But Hydra with the switch impossible.
He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down Abuza. Dominance on the grandest stage. wrote. That is all she wrote. Heretics 3-0 on Control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind the map is going on 0.0. Vikal didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, it's happening. It's not over yet.
Backwards. 2 in the mix. Nero's gonna get.
Go! Go! Holy shit!
Oh, hold on, they're actually
Big
making
win.
plays.
Wait, there's only one guy.
Oh, he juked him.
Wait, they got it.
Bro, what the f? What are they doing? What the f is Carolina doing?
Bro.
Game pause, folks. Game pause. Someone. We're going to reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just going to get the lobby reset. And we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
He's in the close left. Nice. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. Tempus freezer. Tempus freezer when he killed me. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh. TK. Go back. Oh, no. Nice done! I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
Hello everybody, welcome to this week's show. This weekend we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, Strictly Business, the 9 seed, came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
Pulled the cable funny.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We've got the grand finals just around the corner here at Major One Live in Dallas. But before we get there, we got a little bit of housekeeping to do, some fun news to share. My name is Miles Ross, and joining me, Lawrence Metten, Associate Director of Design at Treyarch. So welcome back.
Thank you for having me.
Yes.
Yeah, what a weekend it's been, and what an end to that elimination finals. I'm buzzing from that. That was incredible.
It was a good one. We've got some fun stuff, not only in the grand finals, but also next week, Black Ops 7 Season 2.
Yeah, Season 2 is a big one. We're really excited to get it to into your hands on Thursday. Some big updates coming to multiplayer, zombies, Warzone, and more. And we think the folks here will want to hear about what's coming with Ranked Play, which also drops with Season 2 on Thursday.
We got some cool news for Ranked as well. Firstly, though, let's get into maps. Let's talk some maps. What we got?
Yeah, so we have 4 new maps dropping on Thursday, more coming later in the season. The first you see here is Sake. So this map takes place on a Japanese sake brewery. It's a kind of medium-sized 6v6 map. One of my favorites. I think it plays really well competitively. Excited for you guys to jump in. Nexus is a small-scale face-off map in a brainwash facility. The Black Ops 1 vibes run deep on this one. Torment, a twisted 6v6 map. Some fun routes on this one. And our final map, returning Black Ops 2 map with Slums. It's back for the first time since Cold War, remastered. Looks great, plays great.
You heard the crowd. That is a favorite for sure. Slums is back. Very, very excited to get into those maps. Anything else we can look forward to when it comes to Season 2?
Yeah, we got some new weapons, new things to shoot, new things to take people down with. So let's look at them here. We have an assault rifle. This thing's fully auto, and the bullets ricochet.
Bouncing
so
bullets.
You can take down enemies in some fun scenarios, throw some rounds off the wall. This is a super fast-firing SMG, the Rev 46, and this thing's got a folding stock. You can fold in and out during gameplay, changes the recoil and the handling profile on the fly. A power saw, dedicated melee weapon, why not?
Yeah.
This thing is fun. In week 1, in the weekly challenge system, you're gonna get your hands on this special weapon. It's a pump-action grenade launcher. You can run this in your secondary with it being a special. And the SG-12 shotgun will be something you'll be able to unlock in week 2 through our Escalation Directive camo event. This is a bonus reward and excited to have that event in week 2. We think it's going to be a big one.
That sounds really cool. Well, we got weapons. We had to have camos, right?
Yeah, so we have a bunch of camos in Season 2. We actually counted. There are over 50 camos to unlock in Season 2. And one of the primary ways you're going to be unlocking camos is that Escalation Directive camo event, which launches in week 2. Complete weapon class challenges across all 4 modes in the game, and you're going to unlock camos to use with those classes and complete all 9 challenges in one mode, and you're going to get an animated mastery camo. So that's a total of 8 camos, 4 of them animated mastery camos in this event alone, which goes live in week 2.
So much stuff to get. Well, we've got new weapons, new maps, new camos. Let's talk about rank play. What can you share with us?
It's going to be a big year for rank play. We're really excited about all the updates we have. We have a new set of rank icons, which we're excited to show off here today, and some big updates coming throughout the year to ranked. One of the big updates with ranked is placement matches. So in previous versions of ranked, you've started in bronze, you've earned SR, you kind of slowly made your way into the higher ranks. Well, that changes with BO7 ranked. You're going to win 3 matches to get placed. So jump in, kind of buckle up for your first placement match. You're going to get a projected rank after your first win, where the system kind of predicts you might be based on your performance. Win a second game, does that prediction go up or down? Win a third game, get placed, get an SR, start your rank play career in BO7.
So if I have a tough first game, it's going to be like, hey man, it's a bronze year for you. I'm like, okay, I've got to change this, and I can improve my performance over the next few games.
Yeah, but there may still be hope for you. You know, you got 2 more wins. You can raise that projected rank and ultimately hopefully get placed a little higher than bronze.
That sounds good. Okay, so placement matches are back. What else can you tell us? What else has changed with ranked?
Yeah, I mean, we've really been taking a close look at the competitive integrity of the top end of the system, and we have 2 updates that we think will foster more competitive matches in the top 250 and Iridescent in rank play in BO7. The first is restricting to parties of 2 in Crimson or above. So we want, whether you're jumping in solo, whether you're jumping in a party, we want competitive integrity. We want a strong balance of matches at the top end of the system. And we're excited to see what that does to the top end of our ranked system. Additionally, losses are going to hurt more at the top end of the system. We don't want the top 250 to be about who plays the most. We want it to be about who performs the best, who has the highest win percentage. And so if you lose matches in the top 250, it's going to hurt. It may set you back. And we'll be watching closely. We'll be collecting feedback. We'll be monitoring. We're excited to see how these 2 changes change the top end of our competitive system in BO7.
Now we know what we're playing. What are we playing for, though? What kind of rewards are we getting?
Yeah, so I wouldn't be rank play without rank skins and rank rewards to play for. We have a new set of ranked competitor skins. I think they've never looked better. And this year, you're going to get a set of skins for both the male and female competitor home and away, so you can play on both factions. Additionally, we have win challenges, so win your first 3 games to get placed, and then you'll unlock an emblem. Continue to reach higher win milestones, you'll unlock another set of skins, a gun screen that tracks your wins and tracks your win streak, and some additional rewards. I think there's an M15 blueprint in there and a Sweet Knife blueprint. And then each season, we have a unique set of rewards you can only earn that season. So it's a blueprint, it's a decal, and in BO7 ranked, each and every season will have a set of ranked camos to earn. So this is a look at the Season 2 camos, and we'll have more camos each and every season of ranked that you can unlock and peacock your rank wherever you play.
I'm getting FOMO already. If I miss any action in any of these seasons, I'm going to be down and behind in the camo grind. All right, mate, so we've got very, very cool news. That sounds really exciting. Any other secret changes? Any last-minute nuggets?
Yeah, I mean, so one thing that is news, and I don't think anybody knows we're doing this yet, is we have an update coming to our competitive system in the near future that's going to change the way you play in ranked, and this is what we call the ranked series. So this is an end-of-season ladder that pits you against other players that finished in the same rank for the ultimate bragging rights. We have additional camos and additional rewards, and we're really excited to share more about Rank Series as we get closer to our first one.
Find out who the King of Crimson is towards the end of the season. Very cool. Lawrence, thank you so much for joining us. Thanks for the news.
Thank you for having me.
Next week, we grinding. We're all grinding. Cannot wait. Much, much more coming. Season 2, multiplayer, zombies, you name it, all coming soon. Next week, Season 2.
Boom. Need a medic!
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Crimp,
Simp! The master at work! A two-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad! FaZe! They've done it! Destiny manifest! He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. It is so close. He might have it. He might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done.
Holy shit, yo! You are dog shit. Your dog.
Oh my fucking
عندي اشوف هدوا هيا يا شيخ هيا يا عمري هيا يا شيخ
Buena, queda uno.
Sí, dale, sí, debe.
Solo.
Sí, ese puede ser que esté jugando por la espalda.
Qué buena,
escucha. Buena, súper, qué buena.
¡Qué buena, niño!
been magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh, it's just down to Cell with the what? Oh, he's gonna get all 4. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
Get back dead.
White car, Cellium. On the black car, one shot, Selvin.
Shit on you fucking idiot. Pillar, mid pillar. Mid pillar dead. Not playing, he's running that. He just got fucking shit on in finals for 5K.
No, core, no.
That car right now. Shut the fuck up, get a haircut.
Good. Mid-map.
Come on now. Come the fuck on. Who's fucking with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single fucking year. Give me that 3P.
I'll fucking
out of here.
Yeah, Scrap, you want the Twitter me, big dog.
I'm fucking tweeting it.
Yeah, come on.
In Call of Duty, stars are made while pursuing greatness. They channel legendary performances through the sound of a ticking clock, a high-stakes situation, or an unfavorable scoreboard. One such star is Mason Mercules Ramsey. He's a soft-spoken lad who stands toe-to-toe with the league's very best, but when the time comes, snaps into deadly form.
The spawn play in his life, and this man is gone!
Behind each player is a story. How did he arrive here?
So I started playing Challengers, and about halfway through MW3, we made it to the last chance qualifier. We had to win 1 match to go to champs, and we lost them both.
Mercules, the new guy up, looking to earn his way to champs. Stun is out. Assault sends home.
Yeah, that kind of sucked, but thankfully BO6 came around. I got to start the season on a better team.
Cross from on top of the Lambo.
He has a chance at this. Count.
Stop it. Some space, but Mercules is able to catch him.
I'm not sure if we're really bringing this up just yet, but I think Beans is going to be involved. This is a beansless meal here at the major.
Man. Is it officially no beans?
I think it's
The circumstances were definitely unexpected going into the Toronto major, but
Merc is a slayer, right? And he's been getting crazy gas, Chris. Like, he's been going off in challengers, so he's just got to come in and find those kills.
just made the best out of it.
Initial gunfights, but the young gun.
Ultra.
What's the shots on the cross? Remember the name. It's Mercules.
No, storylines like that write themselves, so it's easier for us to sort of follow. But when that kid went on there, and obviously like the amount of people talking about him, immediately had him on my radar and sort of kept my eye open.
After a crazy series of events, the rookie finds himself on the roster of Optic Texas, and it is there that his newfound legacy would be cemented.
It's history in the making! Back to back! World champions!
He understands the game really well. He kind of just does him, honestly. Usually when they're new, like, they have like a little ego, but for him, for whatever reason, like, he just trusts us, and I mean, this kid is a generational talent.
From a competition standpoint, his future is bright. From everything else, the ceiling is, who knows?
From Challengers competitor to world champion MVP, Mercules was a breakout star in 2025. But here in the new year, ROC starts off with a first major open victory as they get the job done over Bush. Hell of a ride for Telluride, but it comes to an end with the boys from Saudi Arabia walking away with the trophy. We caught up with Steve Vortex, the coach in the lobby. He's been around since as long as I can remember. And he said these guys are hungry. They're willing to learn, and it's obviously paying dividends.
Yeah, great player in his own right, Vortex. And you look at this team, man, what a run they had. You know, beating Bush, a team with so much steam, so much hype. 4-1, Allen and Kicks dropping a 1.3 in the final. Going off.
They were really good in the elite stage as well, and of course, and there's no stranger about it, there's a lot of conversation about this. This is the first year we've allowed Middle East to play a part of the UU scene, and they come out and there's a lot of question. Are they actually for real, or is it just a little bit online? That is an unbelievable performance, and what a statement for these guys to come out, silence the haters, and set up their year.
Rock, ROC, the top squad out of the 96 teams in the open bracket, but let's turn our attention now to the 2 teams remaining here in the CDL Major 1 bracket. We have Optic Texas, who have gone through undefeated 9 maps in a row, nameless 3 matches in a row. Who's their MVP so far?
I mean, I think a lot of people will look at it and say Mercules, once again, he's been insane, but maybe Dashy after the performance in the last series, you see perfection, 3-0 series, 9-0 map count, going for the dream. Don't believe it's ever happened. And you know how dominant you have to be to do that? I was actually a part of a team when we went in tournament, but we lost 1 map.
So I really hope they don't break that record. I'll be totally honest, but it would be special to see.
Allie, what do you see when you look at this Optic squad? What's different here in Texas?
First of all, the energy is just different. The way they're playing is back to what we used to see from the champions, right? And when we look at it across the board, everybody, I feel like, has had their moments on Optic, which is the biggest thing. Hook has had his series, Dashy has had his series, Mercules is as consistent as ever, Shotzzy has had his series, so now it's kind of like, it feels like a build-up, right? It feels like you get all the way to Sunday, now everybody's had their moment to shine. What happens now when we're in this final and we can get everybody on all gears on the gas pedal at once? You get something like back-to-back world champs.
Yeah, even ago, this is, I think, the really revealing thing. When you talk about a best of 7 coming out of the winner's bracket, you get to determine what you're going to play for Overload. And they've played all 3 maps this weekend to great success. So that's a major advantage for Optic. It's hard to give like a full statement across the other map fluency because they haven't had to play many maps. But that's, I think, the big story behind for why this advantage for Optic is so big.
It's got to be tough as well. Did you think you were going to be playing Paris Gentlemates? I was going to be prepping for FaZe until Neptune turned the tides in that game 5.
Yeah, and it's such an emotional game that the Gentlemates just went through as well, right? So there's the aspect of like, we gotta get back to even, get ready to go up against this powerhouse. And also, they're in this weird spot where the crowd was against them, for them, now against them again. So there's this mental gymnastics that you have to go through if you're Gentlemates. It's tough to deal with, but for what we just seen, if we get that version of Neptune, this is a totally different series.
Allie, true or false, Neptune does not feel adrenaline. The man is pure ice.
Ooh, I'm gonna say false. He feels it, but he knows what to do with that energy. He doesn't use it in an erratic way. He doesn't make. You saw it when he was in that. When he was in the 1v3 situation, we saw him reset his timing. He said, "I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let them plan," and that's what gave him the opportunity. So I think he knows how to channel it properly, and I'm hoping that that series is what kind of shook all of them a little bit to be like, "Hey, we need to stop respecting our opponents so much. We need to play our game." Because I feel like versus Optic Texas, maybe they just weren't playing their game.
Paris rattled off 4 straight rounds in Search and Destroy to get to this championship match for the rematch against Optic Texas. But as you mentioned, Chip, it is now a best of 7, our first here for Major 1. Walk me through it.
I love the mental hurdle here for Optic. They have been hard vetoing Blackheart. Paris doesn't love it, so now you have an opportunity to take away their best hard point. Of course, this also means, again, like I mentioned, coming out of the upper bracket, you get to dictate which overloads you want. You get a Scar, you get an exposure. This series sets up brilliantly for Optic.
Dashy was saying we are so drilled by our coaches, it felt like I had X-ray vision. Do you think you will be dialed in across all 7 maps? If you're coming into your first major, what's the true expectation for your squad? You haven't dropped one yet.
I mean, the true expectation is for them to complete the dream. Like, this team has been dominating on land for the last 3 tournaments that we've had. They just thundered these guys. So the map 1, you have to come out, impose your will once again, and let them know, like, you can't beat us on a map. It's so important for Optic to get off to a hot start once again, because if you remember, it was a narrow game on that map 1 in the last series. Like, Gentlemates were controlling it for a while, and Optic ran away with that opportunity.
Big shout out to Comp Ops. The match is ready. Let's lock in our Scuff pickup, starting with you, Shift. Who wins the first major of Black Ops 7?
Optic is playing top-tier Call of Duty. They're able to finesse the vetoes to make sure Blackheart's no longer played, but they get to veto out Paris' best hard point. I've got Optic in 5.
4-1. Allie.
Ooh. Ooh.
Are you okay?
Imagine I did that right now. Who am I kidding? Paris Gentlemates. I'm gonna go on 7. I think we're in for a long one.
Whoa. Trying to be the first to 40. She's going with Paris. Nameless, we are slipping way back. How do you catch up?
Optic are gonna complete the dream. They're gonna do it. I think Optic win this one convincing. Got Optic. They're taking it.
Neptune used all his gas. Maybe the adrenaline just crashed.
Seriously though.
I hope so.
And Dashy is reaching new levels today with the sniper rifle. I got Optic. I got it done in 4. Let's go perfect here in Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, Major 1 Grand Finals start now.
These guys have been doing this on this squad for a long time, and they are not stopping.
Looking for kills and looking to push through when they find their opening and opportunity. Beautiful shot from Sid. That's just disgusting work.
Neptune is beaming. A double, a triple. Neptune locking it. And give him 4 with the pistol. soaring. The child from Dashy, the pistol will connect Dashy with the 1v1 clutch. It has been all Optic Texas, and well, they're trying to win the final one. Hellstorm in.
Like I said, for Optic, it is when it matters.
You're keeping the dream alive.
Oh, a little bit of trouble for Envoy, but Neptune finds another. It's just down to Nep once again. Can he find the kill at the top? Yes, just to the 1v1. Oh!
Optic Texas, Paris Gentlemates. Who will take home the trophy? The grand final starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a weekend it has been, as we have went through so many crazy matches to get to this moment. You guys ready to get to this grand finals? Because as we know, the gauntlet that is the CDL is not for the weak, but these two teams coming to the stage is the definition of what it means to be champions in our league. And they're ready to go in the back. I can hear the embers of passion popping off, so it's time to get it cracking. The first squad coming to the stage, looking to get it all done with the green suits behind them. Get ready, because here come your best mates. Texas, give a warm welcome to the Paris Gentlemates. Civ, Envoy, Neptune, and Ghosty. They know that they are in enemy territory, but they got plenty of fans all around the world ready to see them take this win. Alonzi, it's the Paris Gentlemates.
Most of this team has been so close to victory, or has just barely tasted it. And I'm looking obviously at one that has placed second in silver over and over and over again. You've got to think there is that dog in him somewhere that wants that gold today. It's time to get some revenge, guy.
We definitely seen that player barking like a big dog on the main stage already, Allie. But we gotta be real. It's Texas. And it's time to bring out the home team. Get ready, everybody, for your back-to-back world champions.
Optic are looking for the three-peat. It's their stadium, it's their crowd, it's their home state, and it could very well be their tournament. The grand final starts now. Guy, let's get it started.
And I'm so ready to get it going. I can confirm that the stage is ready. But come on, Moody. It's a sold-out house tonight. I need your help. Are you guys ready? The crowd is ready. Miles and Chance, are you?
Well, there's no time like the present to find out. Let's get this team. What a day, what a match, what a week of Call of Duty it's been. Optic, undeniable. No maps dropped yet. So far, so good. Smooth sailing.
Gotta let that go, Miles.
I've let it go.
We don't say these words out loud. No, it has been an incredible time, and I love how after Optic knocked down Parrish, Gentlemates, you with the crowd chanting at Parrish on the walk back. You just got smoked. Will be at PG. They're yelling at him, the entire crowd against him. And now after watching what guys like Neptune just did, I mean, they have bought their respect and paved their way into the grand finals. It is two lethal teams sitting at the edge of this stage. And these guys, obviously, no stranger to the grand finals. We are in the middle of history with this Optic squad. We do not know when their run is going to end, but they have been spectacular, undeniable, and so dangerous on land.
Truly undeniable. Unable to counter out a squad that had their difficulties, had their struggles, their challenges, and at times it was comms, at times it was map pull, it was technique, it was comms, whatever it may have been. Chemistry was off, but there's all gone now under the brightest of lights, this green lit stage here in Texas. They could not look stronger. The Parrish Gentlemates, though, a squad who are very much desperate for their first win as an organization here in the Call of Duty world. That man on the right-hand side absolutely trying to get it done. That is Neptune and Mercules, their stats from Major 1 all together.
That's crazy, too, because Mercules, if anything, has slowed down, whereas teammates have picked up a little bit of that work, but nonetheless incredible. S&D at 1.46. The fact that that is lesser than Neptune is absolutely bonkers. We know we can expect greatness out of both of those players. We know this is going to be a lit grand finals, and we know the map won. Many times this weekend, it has been the decider. When they faced off early on, the Gentlemates that went up early blew a massive lead, and Optic never looked back. That was the only moment of this tournament where Optic were on the back foot. Other than that, they have been nearly perfect. So dangerous, and there is no better map than Colossus to kick this off.
Here we go. The first map of our grand finals here at Major 1. And into the hard point we descend. An immaculate opening there as Mercules. Whoa, you're never going to guess this break off. First two go his way, and so does time.
Everybody knows Mercules cracked out SMG Speed Team in the first man in. Everybody knows it, and we will remember it. Optic, great start. Watching the pinch, they got statue side covered, but you lose the gunfights on time. Good news is you have Mercules. Good news is you've lost the point. Gentlemates punching back.
Yeah, great work. Took a couple of solid hits off the rip, but now they find themselves back on it. Ghosty playing with tremendous pace as they continue to set forward. Lead change on the cards here is Dashy's pistol. You'll hear a lot more of those ripping off those 45s throughout this match.
Yeah, he owns that sound rattling off in the background. You expect to pop up in the kill feed, though. You see Optic have the rotation while they've lost the lead, or at least tied up going into new time and trying to overwhelm, but you got Shotzi taking him down. He has no team support. You know Gentlemates are in the back.
Yeah, they're in the back. That's a tight spawns to the back. Mercules trying to hold him down. He's not going to get as many more out of this life. Wait for the regen. Wait for his teammates. They're going to keep you pinned in there. Now Merc at full health going for it. A shoulder thrown and a trade found. Wicked stuff over the hoop in the middle, and he's going to get his as well. Still, the battle towards time is won. Mates are in.
And you love the patience out of the Gentlemates as well. 4 men spawn up on the right side. They make sure to solidify their kills before they go a little bit too quick. So vibes still flowing after their last series. The hold looking good thus far. Another lead exchange, admittedly early on, but the cheeky spots work to perfection. Neptune with 2 in time.
Neptune, a extremely dangerous anti-air system. Clear skies for the Optic boys now as he continues this run. No way. What a dance. Neptune, a bullet away from another highlight play moments ago.
That is handling business on TP2 for Gentlemates, and Envoy already here on rotation. Mercules, though, just walked straight through that time, so now the Optic arrows surrounding. Both sides pushed out. They got the setup they're looking for.
Top side of the mini-map, our next hard point. 50 seconds to play for it, and here comes the counter-attack from the Gentlemates. Optic trapped on the inside. There might be a clean sweep. Oh, nearly, but Mercules fighting tooth and nail to hold on what he can. Shotzi better late than never, as he now finds a little bit of space. Pushing out Ghosty, managing to find the kills.
Yeah, it's a battle for time right now. Well, there you go. The extra man out in a clean house. Optic now able to push out A little bit of space, Hukin cheeky spot, and if you're trying to pinch, Shotzzy's got that covered. Optic, everything they want, they have under lock and key. Shotzzy there to strike, and now if you're Gentlemates, you gotta be worried about the rotation and the pinch, and they handle everything. Sib gives you 2, Optic spawning on the right side of the map, and the scrap time looking like it's going to Barry.
Yeah, very, very close game still. Low left-hand side of the mini-map, that's where we are going to next. Paris Gentlemates already set up in time to grab themselves the opening moments. Optic now on the 2-2 split, and Neptune has put himself right between all of them. And a Thunderous Dashy now rocketing past him. He finds that opening kill. Top side of the map now is the next wave of Optic players as its Gentlemates are holding on.
And Neptune, high IQ, not blocking those P2 spawns because that's where things get weird. So now he's going to falter, but it is easy. Facilitation. You know where the green wall is going to be coming from. Sid might fall, but it's all guns forward.
There we go. Net the first line down, a couple of big kills. Envoy wins the fist fight, but it's going to be the trades good. Shotzzy the last man up for Optic. Can he win this fight? Oh, Trophy's going to help out over to Merc. And he's dancing and diving, and he's finding somehow another, but the Gentlemates win again.
Yeah, another clean hold. They were solid on P2 and looking solid again on P4. Hook with the pinch though. A couple players are shooting the back, but nope, the trades are there, and Gentlemates right now looking to be in their final form. A P4 handled perfectly, and after the first set of rotations, they built themselves a 40-point lead.
First set, strong. Optic still trailing somewhat. As far as the kills department goes, it's only really Dashy a little slower so far, but we will get to that later. An unbelievable run thus far from Neptune. That 14-8, very impressive for the Planet.
They're hoping this spot's gonna work. It's atypical. Catches one, can't even catch the second. His teammate's there, but the trades are through, so we're trying to be a little bit cheeky, but all's well that ends well. 50-50 battle now on P1. The trades getting exchanged. This is an absolute battle right now between these two teams. Whoa. So difficult to get a little bit extra, but Ghosty delivers. You have Gentlemates from time to time. They will run a 4-Dravic setup on this map. It is a nightmare the pace they play at.
That is a muscle attempt to get themselves in there. P1 still sitting pretty in the middle of the map. P2, that's where we're going to next. Neptune already in position. And a wonderful effort there from the Paris Gentlemates to squeeze as much time as possible out of it.
We're spinning in circles looking for Mercules. Finally, you're able to catch him. And once again, Paris keeping the map stable. They have been so consistent on P2 and P4, holding the spawns, reaching out 4 at a time. And Sib, an extra kill. Keep in mind, he's got the Hellstorm in the back pocket. So already playing a heads-up game. Of course, now the spawns are getting weird.
Yeah, only man there on the point gone, so we're going to now dive over. Optic, hard point goes green. But Nays over the top there from Hook. Sib trying to provide some coverage on the approach forward, but his boys are all getting cut to pieces. Ghosty going to be the man in there. And unfortunately, a little bit of friendly fire. Neptune somehow finds another. And now the mates are in again.
Sib, the Overseer, 21 kills already. Paris right now, they are thriving, they are flying, and they are frying. Neptune, 19 kills, chasing a ghost. You finally lose gunfight on the backside, but you still have the time.
Hot hand for the Paris Gentlemates coming into the matchup. Let's go to a listen in.
I hear. There's 2 outer. Yo, nice. Over there. Nice, one more there. Dashy. He's outside and inside. One shot. Dashy. Outer. Outer. He rotated. I have a trick for now. Yeah, it was Shotzzy push out by the way. Dashy, one shot cover, guys. Good shot. Take your time. Yeah, just one shot. Okay, I'm gonna I'm putting Blue Curry. Some Blue Curry. He could be out, guys. He could be pushed up. Okay, wait a second. He's on tunnel. Wait, no one-shot time, by the way. Okay, you're one-shot mid and one in the yellow lobby. The guy top mid is tunnel, actually. So tunnel shot, see? Yeah, there's gonna be 2 shots. I can try the hill. Okay. A tunnel, one-shot shot, see? Take your time. Keep your white. Keep time white. Close, mark that. Tunnel weak. Tunnel weak. Time in. I pitched. Dashy. Turn. First 2. Stay down from front. I'm getting it from front. Okay. One shot. Keep more merch. One shot. Yellow lobby merch. He got it already. I've got it. Got it. One shot. I'm going to quick. One tunnel. One shot, Kyler, bro. Yeah, one shot, Kyler. There's side security. There's side shoot. I'm close hold there now. I don't see him. Oh, that one's got it. I'm needing it.
Great listening, very conversational, back and forth between the Gentlemates, and they are executing still.
Yeah, now though, for the first time, Optic actually have the spawns, but Envoy is trying to strip them away. A P4 is where you make the comeback, and Envoy knows it. He is there to break it down.
He's now pre-firing the back door as well, just causing problems, and that is it. Beautiful. All bases covered. What a perfect break for the Gentlemates. Sib now through front, trying to buy space. Not going to happen. The front line now brought to time. But once again, it is Envoy finding the kills on hardpoint. 5 spree from time. He's looking at Hellstorm.
And that is the momentum killer. The first time Optic had a setup, it is always Envoy making those heads-up plays to break it down. Now Gentlemate's a little bit more free, a little bit more clear. They got the back spawns, they got everything covered, and these are free B kills for Neptune. Him and Ghosty again facilitating the map. Optic left direly on the back foot.
200 points now crossed. We're in the deep end of this hard point. Contest there on time. That's going to be old. We're going to battle for that. But the third and final set now upon us. So the Gentlemates, they've come in real hot from that lower bracket matchup, and they are soaring. Optic, though, first in. Can they find some success here? Ghosty, Le Phantom sneaks his way inside, and the Spectral Assassin finds 2.
Yeah, great play, and he's going to be taking another lap, letting Sid pinch on the flank, and you get statue control. Gentlemates orchestrating the map beautifully.
Oh,
they are in their flow state. Another 4 down. Optic getting slaughtered in their spawn.
Sid might be my new favorite submachine gun player. Envoy now trying to keep the players out tunnel side. Hook finding an angle, finding a way in over the top. Oh my word, the damage dealt. Merc's going to hold on for a second longer. Not enough presence here. Not enough hit points to stay in the fight. Neptune's there. Now to Dashi, who's desperately trying to keep someone out of time.
I mean, this is just too much. It feels nearly overwhelming as Optic break through. It's only for the final 15 seconds. Ghosty now, though, his entire team is spawning across the map. The longer he lives, the better.
Still holding. Towards the back. Oh, what a win from Shotzzy. That keeps the back now open. Envoy now fighting his way in the inside. Again, Hellstorm ready to rock and roll. He is still on the prowl for spawns.
I think he might call it in from the back as well, because he's going to be the hard blocker, or he knows his teammates are by the time. How many players can he shoot in the back? He goes a little bit too far in Optic. That's a bailout moment. You deal with the pinch, and you're maintaining P2. Merc is pushed out as well, so the mini-map right now from Optic is looking great.
Fearless chows there from Mercury. Shotzzy now on a 3 spree. Here comes Envoy's investment. Hellstorm above. Opportunity to get some damage into the players on time. Good curve. Connection. Bang. Finds 2, all dead.
Yeah, Envoy is out here calling game. Look at that spawn, P4. You got 2 players in the middle map for the cutoffs. Neptune just called out the entire team.
Yeah, straight away now, the wall set up. The Parashuttle makes the Maginot Line, but this time it might be a great success. Final 5 as Parashuttle makes dig in. Here comes the next wave of Optic, the final chance, the last hope they have snuffed out with map number 1.
Paris strike first, and the venue falls silent. Balling out at map number 1 from start to finish. That is a suffocating performance, and all of the clutch gunfights being won by the Gentlemates. Both P2 and P4, at least on the first set, completely locked it down. I mean, we had maybe 4 or 5 lead exchanges in the first few hills. They get a 50-point swing there on the P4, and they never looked back.
Second hard point set is always the most important, really is. That's where you see the turnarounds, and that was the separator. Huge work there from the Gentlemates. Still, hot hands coming off of the previous matchup. They deal Optic their first loss of the tournament.
Yeah, and now you get Sib, your brand new favorite SMG. 33 kills leading the lobby. He is always top of the scoreboard there in damage, but it is the objective kills from the team of Paris Gentlemates. 18 for Ghosty, 12 there from Envoy, and of course, those key gunfights on the rotations as well. As a perfectly played map for Gentlemates, couldn't ask for anything more.
I like to say a lot of good luck here for both our squads. Mercury's again fearless in the challenges. Just knows when he has an advantage over a player in nearly every fight. Wicked stuff. But the Paris Gentlemates teamwork made the dream work. Yes, we saw some great individual plays, some amazing gun skill, but ultimately it's their trades and their assists. So good for the Gentlemates. Optic players barely able to stay alive in those fights.
And even like managing the pace of the game as well. Like that initial P2, it's when Optic had the spawns, had players and corners and pairs, just able to take their time with it, not rushing, able to identify the situations. And if they're the ones in control of the pace, you're gonna see in the kill feed, you're a Sib, half the time with an AR, half the time with the sub. These guys have this map dialed in.
Yeah, really good stuff. Again, what we would expect from 2 squads who are very adept at the mode. Paris Gentlemates touted as one of the best hardpoint teams, if not the best in the game right now. And a performance like that goes to show. Strong work. A couple of Hellstorms there either side. Dashi with a big spree. This big 2. Big splash towards the end of the game. Certainly helped break that side of the map wide open for the Gentlemates. Then walk on through to the win.
And of course, the dream that we speak of in competitive Call of Duty is winning a tournament without dropping a single map. It has never been accomplished. It is seemingly unattainable, and the dream from Optic this tournament is dead. Of course, though, care less about that map record and more about the trophy at the end. Either way, though, for map 1, to the Gentlemates, again, a battle for the first few hills. Once they got the lead in that first P4, they never looked back.
No, it's a difficult thing to do to keep pace with such a strong slaying team, and that was the Mates. Huge work there. You see the damage column, the assist column. They're keeping Optic at bay. As soon as they get 3-4 dead, they immediately reposition for those next wave of players. The kills were always good, but if not the kills, the damage as well. Great stuff. Well, a classic now. Raid, Search and Destroy for our first grand finals here of the 2026 season. Thoughts, brother? Feels, where are we going?
I mean, listen, it's a bit of a mystery map in terms of, teams like Optic, they've played it a little bit, but it's never been their primary go-to. And I know on the flip side for Gentlemates, when you're watching teams at the start of the year, you're Hook versus Shotzzy, when they do these 1v1s, when they're exploring the maps and they learn anything. I remember watching Neptune and Sib on it, the dance battles they would have over towards the steps, the wall bounces that these guys are learning. They have mastery over this map, an incredibly dangerous team. I know they're going to be bringing the heat. See if Optic can bounce back. Obviously, they have had the hot hand in Search and Destroy. Obliterated Paris the last time they matched up in this game mode. Shotzzy and Dashy, 2 players to look out for.
Obliterate is the right word. It was not pretty. It was very, very decisive. Very clean from Optic. So you know they've got the capability. You know they can get the job done. Question is now in the grand finals is a slightly different environment, a different flavor, something in the air. Fist bumps complete. That means it's time to dance. Gentlemates now on the other side of the stage. They will be ready to go. Keep riding that momentum. Don't let Optic get steam. Don't let this crowd, this very loud and wonderful crowd. You are fantastic. But when you guys are loud, it certainly helps. Here we go, map number 2. And I see a pool. You know what that means, guys? Might be time to swim.
The Neptune, king of the sea. We're going to see him at it from one point or another. Shotzzy there for that duel. Sib versus Dashy with a sniper. And of course, Dashy, one of the best sniper players of all time. And that includes all the OGs. Throw him up there with the likes of Zergriz.
It's a deep cut. Deep nades. Kitchen gets blown wide open. Silverware and papers flying all over the place. Shotzzy, what an opening can we find? An Envoy there. Trying to pick up a trade or two, but it's not going to happen. Optic dominate mid-map.
Yeah, what a punch. Hello. Never seen that strat before. And Optic, running you down. Shotzzy is in your ass. First 2 kills going his way. Advantage Optic.
Get him out of here. I'm no doctor. That doesn't sound ideal. Shotzzy, he's on his 3rd. He's pushing for the ace. The last man is so close. No way he gets this as well. Optic take round 1.
Let's go, man.
Double hitting through the mid steps. Feels like a colonoscopy. And Shotzzy 4-0, the ace, and the best amount of damage you're ever going to see in the first round.
Flying high. That 420 damage. We're very on brand for Call of Duty. Look at this ace.
And it was a joint effort again. Him and Hook working together. You had Merc there as the overseer, but it is perfect facilitation. In the level of aggression, that is playing fearlessly to continue that level of attack. Optic strike first.
Whether they rolled him up, whether they ripped him. They're gone now. And look at this. Shotzzy. Oh, man. Still alive. As far as I'm concerned, that's still dangerous. We've got the trust in his teammates. Perfect coverage there. Neptune has to retreat. He has to move back. Optic have taken ring.
Yeah, Dashy has a big responsibility on the pitch. Him versus Envoy. Dashy backs him down on the mini-map, so now Optic have intel on all the Paris members. But as they've regrouped towards the middle of the map, not quite comfortable to plant the bomb just yet.
We're just waiting for anyone to poke their head through. Oh, Big Bruce. Bringing the sniping. Sib on the other side as well, running the VS Recon. Trying not to give anything away. Hook somehow manages to thread the needle there on the player by R.
That's a huge first blood as well. Envoy's playing so much pressure on the flank, and they're starting to make moves. Sib's going to get a catch as well, so Optic, they have just stayed turtle up. They're waiting out for Dashy to make the play. He's got the sniper, and he's brought it all the way around the map towards mid, and Ghosty catches him. Discomfort rock for Texas.
Shotzzy trying to provide coverage. Just hit marker. Hook surely gone. That's it. Gentlemates level it up after a very protracted battle there from the middle of the map. Hit markers of snipe, you name it, and I like the attempt from Optic. Trying to get a play towards the other side of the map, get some space in kitchen. Sadly, Hook was the last man, still pinned. The mate's not letting him get out, so the bomb remains there on the site. Tough play.
I just think Optic maybe hesitate just a little bit too much because while they skewered Gentlemates in round number 1, I mean, it's just a get back in round number 2. A ton of aggression being brought to the table for Paris. Envoy instantaneous on the flank, and they just had him surrounded. The only open lane was the left side of the mini map, and Optic a little too slow to take it. That is suffocating on the defensive end.
Bit of crowd synergy now as the chance to resume. The third round almost upon us. Mates on the attack, Optic defending towards A.
Yeah, and Sib and Neptune now, they want to check those steps to make sure that nobody's sprinting that direction. Optic, though, have completely switched up their defensive setup. It's a triple stack over towards the A site. But if Shotzzy runs right at you in round number 1, you slow the pace down.
Oh, I think he saw Shotzzy. I think he saw him. So now we're out. Mid-map coverage there from Envoy. We're trying to find some space here in the A-bomb. There's Dashy. So now passed over. Nobody home in Laundry, so we're now going to be able to take some space and maybe even get the plant.
See if you can actually get that bomb down. They have no presence over towards mid. That is 3 players black on it. This is going to be a battle.
Here we go towards the back door. Neptune over the top trying to get shots in. He's going to find damage, no kill. 3v2, Optic up a man.
Yeah, and Merc with the extra kill there on Envoy. Ghosty now trying to reposition. It's him with the AR and Sib with the snipe in a 2v3.
Optic regroup in the middle of the map now, watching out for the hit from Sib. He's going to be able to check through the wall jumper with less time to play with than before. Now you need to make something happen here. Ghosty open for an errant kill, but it's the bomb plant we need to be seeing.
And now if you're Shotzzy, you just peek your head out, check the bomb, it's clear, do so again in 5 seconds.
Oh, I like the attempt, we're not going to be there. Let's attempt to go. Mercules brings the bomb carrier down, and the mates, oh, what are we doing? We're sending caution to the wind. Sib is going for it from smoke. No bomb plant, no hope in the play.
And sniper life down for Sib as well. A defensive shootout continues. And this is early on to start losing access to that weapon.
Oh man, full send. I think a lesser player might have tried to no-scope through that smoke. Not Sib. Pistol out. Ineffective in the round. Now Optic take the lead. Shotzzy with a big start. He's got himself 5-1, but not a huge amount of action after his ace. For now, that's fine. Slow hit now towards B for the Optic boys. They vacate bedroom. Into the great outdoors we go. Oh dear, that is Mercules out of the play.
And yeah, they killed him with a snipe last round. Wasn't expecting to have it out for this one. And Envoy, they got him out mid-map, but he's a little bit isolated. He's going to use the smoke, that cover, to be able to survive. Keep in mind, Shotzzy on the pinch. Those arrows are near each other. Optic just looking for a kill.
Shotzzy still holding mid-map. Again, he can, at this point in time, you can jump over the wall. You at home will not be able to do that next week in ranked. But he's got tons of information on mid now. Knows he can make a move, makes a play, stays obscure. Now in the approach towards kitchen, and he's got Neptune dead to right. Next man up. Shotzzy wins the next fight. Sib there on the jump shot enough to get it and make it a 2v1.
Sib gets away as well. Hook couldn't quite pull it off. He has information on both these players, but it's opposite side spawns.
The kitchen
we can let Hook get to work.
He's in the kitchen on the hunt, 20 seconds. They're going to check the A-bomb. Sib from mid. If he checks it, which he does not, it's a freebie. 2-2.
Never want to switch away. Hook's a dangerous man. Got to watch him the whole time. Nonetheless, the defensive shootout continues. Great aggression by Paris to get out through the middle of the map. And if you control this space, you have access points to everything. So is Envoy early on, Sib a little bit later. He's been hitting some nice shots. Not just this one, the one from basketball, much more impressive.
Oh, yeah.
A great connection there. You missed that shot. Shotzzy breaks you down. Sib all the confidence in the world.
It's all good and well until you start missing. Great work. A big Bruce yet to get on the board. Look at there you go. Oh, baby. We're going to absolutely bang the mates down to half strength. Okie dokie. Envoy, you're up next. And Optic completely flattened the Gentlemates.
Yeah, you know they're going to be going for the wall hop. Sib's been keeping that sniper out every single round. Well, no more a problem Optic have to deal with. They sent the whole team. They say, hey, he might get one of us, but we are going to guarantee these trades. And they got a little bit extra. That is rapid fire pace on the defensive end. Optic with a very quick round.
The round took 12 seconds for to end. If not for Envoy hiding away in ring, delaying the inevitable. It would have been a hell of a lot faster, but wow, good stuff. Well, lead change. Optic are up by 1 now. Halfway to the victory here in Search and Destroy. Now they're on attack.
Keep the aggression going. I mean, this is all 4 players getting nearby. You don't have to worry about the snipe anymore. Ring control in their hands. Nice tags from Ghosty, but only for information. They're going to leave Merc in the back line. He uses nades, he uses stuns. Now he's got the pinch, but Sib zabs Dashy off the map, but here's Shotzzy making the play.
Gonna get back instantly, looking for that instantly. Trades are gonna be there as well. Ghosty pumps the brakes, shoulders thrown, great damage. Optic now pulls apart, so are the mates.
Well, it was a mystery Envoy. Now you see him on the mini-map. Shotzzy just waiting for help. Merc has also swung the entire map and finds the extra kill. Envoy in a 1v2.
Oh, and he's got the damages of the kill. Now we make it that bit harder. We go for the bomb plant. Envoy 2v1. Retake attempt. Oh, and it was a good attempt. 4-2 Optic.
Beautiful teamwork, and I love the play calls from Mercules. Able to swing the map. He wraps the entire thing, not passively watching the pinch. He goes for the flank himself. How about Shotzzy? 9-2, 6 rounds in. He has been feasting in Search and Destroy.
Paisagem. Being good. We are COD fans. Unintentional Yoda there, yes. 4-2. Optic starting to pull away with it. Momentum now going their way. The wind's in their sails and they're in cruise control. Big smoke there obfuscates the play towards Laundry. The king of the seas. Will he live up to the name? He is in a prime position to dodge the players. Oh, wow. That is a Neptune moment.
Natural habitat. You get the buff. And he gets away untraded as well. But all of Optic right now are surrounding this site. It is a delicate moment, even with the numbers.
Yeah, needs some presence there towards Kitchen. I know Mercules is up as well. Is it going to be an option now to go through mid? Yes, Sib. Oh, he traps him with Dashy. Skeet shoots Ghosty now out of the air on the crossover. You don't have the bomb. That must be recovered. Neptune. A depth charge to remove the king. And now Dashy again in mid. The back line. Sib's trying to make something happen. Three on the round for Big Bruce. 2 massive snipes.
An absolutely elite round, and the fancy footwork and Kitchen to cap it off. What a strike there out of Dashy.
One of the meanest pistols we've ever seen. Oh, not the Achilles heel. Envoy as well. Pow, right in the kisser. 5-2, map point for the equalizer here in the grand finals.
One of the best to ever do it. Look at this, straight down mid again. Yeah. Optic, so aggressive on raid.
They're right down Main Street. They throw the strong arm nades, they get the jump up as well. Neps back to his pool antics, and Envoy finds himself a nice first blood. A wall bang there on the player by Money. Still lots of options to play with here for Optic. They do have a bomb site control. Sib might be a problem. Sib is a big problem. Ghosty joins him into the fray there. Now, Dashy lands another one. What a presence he's been, Sib. Oh my word, a classic. And now Hook defending the bomb as best he can. And as best he can was sadly not good enough. Paris Gentlemates, a delightful retake. And Sib, hey man, if in doubt, go prone. It's not an easy shot to hit, and the pre-aim was not quite there. Flinch playing a factor as well.
If you're working on your own game at home, pay attention to Dashy's centering, ready for any type of gunfight available. How close and quick that could have been. Nonetheless, Paris strike back, but feeling the pressure. From starting point of down 5-2, Paris need to win 4 in a row. They've only gotten the first.
Genomates on attack along Z into the middle of the map we go. Mute field for Envoy. No noise, no nothing. As he creeps forward, he gets himself right in there, and I love this. Get that thing down ASAP.
Absolute classic. Now from Optic, I mean, they have a very passive setup. What choice are they going to make? 2 players wrapping back towards Laundry. And Mercury as well, long-term decisions he's going to need to make. But this is a great spot for Paris.
Sib has to throw very wide shoulders, all to find the information, but he's not going to need it. Ghosty, they send it forward. Last man down. And a volatile attack there from the Gentlemates on the retake. They sprung, and once it was done, it was quick.
And this venue knows you cannot count Paris out of a search and destroy. Lethal comeback potential. And it's interesting too, Optic have had maybe 3 different rounds where they have just achieved full control of the middle of the map. Envoy, he just senses it, pops the mute field, gets straight out through mid, instant bomb plan as well. He had the timing perfect.
Let's go, Park!
2 down, 2 to go for the mates. Optic attack now, looks like they're going towards B, but they're going to take a little bit of time there. I think Neptune, it's not been spotted out yet. None of that pool stuff anymore. Hook, the lifeguard, not letting anyone get away with that.
Well, Neptune's a nuisance. He's got Sid there for the backup. This is not a direction I would ever go, and Dashy gets caught in the meantime. Sib with the beamer.
Back we go, was the middle of the map. Hook still our bomb carrier. And this time, no gunfights, no problems about dropping it. A bomb site is
look
his
at this.
target.
Look at this in the middle of the map. Envoy's in between a pair of them.
He doesn't know. Does he know? .gif. Shotzzy, you know something's up. Oh, you sneaky beaver.
Well, Shotzzy just got through for free. Shotzi's gonna be able to shoot multiple people in the back.
Big tags, big damage. Shotzzy's still gonna be there. The phalanx now from Optic Texas from one side to the other. Ghosty brings him down. It is all on Shotzzy. It is all on him, and Envoy knows something's up. And he catches him out. Slowly but surely, a masterclass from the Gentlemates on Raid. It is now time for round 11.
A 4 spree from Sib, or Envoy, and a 4 spree there from Ghosty.
Ghosty might get the Hellstorm. I would love confirmation. He's very, very close to it. And he'll be the man defusing the bomb as well. Not terribly impactful on a map like Red, but they can make something happen. You've seen the skill. Last chance. Final opportunity to cause some shenanigans. Round 11 here on Raid.
What's the play call? We're gonna have a tense, slow one. Oh, we're banging out the middle of the map. Optic on the attack. Hook's got bedroom control. Working out towards the A side. Shotzzy's making moves, but they spotted him along the way, but he's going for the instant plant. He's able to get it down.
He needs anything here. No, he's going to get away just with his life. Now the smoke is going to help as well. Genomates on the attempt. Neptune, the first point of contact. He's the closest man now to the bomb, and he's desperately trying to find his opening kill.
And we just had crazy timing on the top side as well. Shotzzy falls for the first blood.
Clock's ticking. 25 seconds to go. Genomates finding their way forward. Envoy now. The perfect pre-aim. And it's an immaculate attempt. He's got a Hellstorm if he needs it, but there's no need. Paris, Gentlemates. Unbelievable composure. And 4 straight rounds. 2-0 here in the grand finals. He hits the defuse at 9.5 seconds. It was not enough.
And you had Envoy with a 6 free to finalize that game. Him and Ghosty popping off in those final few rounds and controlling them in the round 11. Absolute decimation The routes were there, the play calls were there, and again, the venue has now discovered Gentlemates are to be feared. They are not to be messed with. Their comeback potential is unbelievable.
Yeah, 4 straight rounds in a game like that is very impressive stuff. 2-0 in our grand finals. Optic, both of the maps have been very solid, but not enough to walk away with a win. That round 11, a stinger. Envoy. Everywhere you put him, he found good stuff. Great damage across the board. 10 and 5.
Yeah, and how about the 4 first bloods there from Neptune? Sib with the sniper, able to collect 3. In the end, able to outmatch Dashy. There to take him down. A hell of a comeback as well when Optic were setting pace. They switched up the game plan and got punished for it.
Well, total change of scene here. We go to Scar, we play Overload. First 2 maps, very, very solid. The mates have come to play straight out of that lower bracket finals. They go into this grand finals very, very strong. Looking good so far over the desk.
Wow. A little bit different than what we saw in the winners bracket finals. And poor Rosalie, I feel like you might have just made it happen because we all went Optic.
Yeah, you're right. I actually was playing not Neptune. I was sitting there on the controller 1v3, and that was actually me.
For some reason, you're getting a lot of credit on Twitter. Let's talk a little bit about the people who deserve credit in this game number 2, though, because this is the second comeback in back-to-back matches. You clutched up in a game 5, 4 rounds in a row. Now, when it looks like Optic's going to tie up the series, you steal this game in the momentum.
This is a different look, though, on how they get the 4 rounds back-to-back than what we saw in the losers finals. That was all special hero plays in the lower finals. This has been good adjustments and good reads and finding good mid-round adaptations out of Paris, because this opens up really 3 of the defensive rounds for Optic are all about bursting down mid, forcing Paris to have to find responses. It takes a while, but they do get good reads. They shut it down. They find sneaky options to get around the back of the map, and it works out nicely for them to get a couple of nice routes to open up the map for them.
100%, Alan. And shout out to the play caller. 2 electric play calls back to back for the Gentlemates. You saw it. It's like, okay, we've been getting dominated mid. We need to get a bomb down immediately. Envoy runs right through pillars, gets it down at A for them to win the round. Then the next defense, what happens? We're just going to blind counter you set up at B. And in this final round, we need to break this down. So everybody's probably like, what is Hoop doing? Well, they planted it for water steps, but as soon as Neptune finds that kill and ring, Hoop needs to get a little bit more involved. So discombobulated in the communication for Optic Texas leads to a round 11 breakdown. Some special plays from Neptune and Envoy getting slippery.
How did he sneak through? That's Did it twice, man. Oh my gosh. Huge plays as it's Neptune distracting 3 players. Envoy gets behind them, and the round 11 comes through in back-to-back series. This time in the biggest one of them all. Major 1 has a 2-0 lead, and they're just 2 maps away from securing a trophy. Rosalie.
Yeah.
What do we got? Scar and Exposure. How do we feel about our new respawns? Because we opened up with some ferocious firepower from the Gentlemates in our first hard point.
I mean, they needed to win this first hard point because Overload hasn't been strong for them. And honestly, it's not that I don't believe they can win the Overload, especially now with this momentum in their favor, but it just hasn't been going their way. And the way Optic Texas has looked specifically on that map and mode combination, they have been unbelievable. So I'm not trying to count Optic out, but I do want to say this hard point was so much better. They were going early in rotations. They were dedicating more than just one person to try and go get there early. This was the Gentlemates we knew, and I'm happy to say that hopefully this was what they learned from the last series.
Yeah, and we were talking about it a bit, like the early maps in this series, it's like, okay, Optic, you can afford to lose these. These next maps coming up are great for them. One, the Overload has been phenomenal for Optic. On the side of Gentlemates, they've been losing the possession battle, like bottom 3 here at Major 1, so you have opportunity there. And then you're talking about the Exposure S&D where Optic have been phenomenal, Alan, and then the hard point as well, 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things like Allie's talking about. These first 2 maps are a bit excusable, right? I mean, Optic Texas have looked good on Colossus, but when you're playing from behind the entire game and you're just getting out-rotated, it's so tough to find that little spark to get you that extra 60 points to get you back to a neutral game and take over control from there. But as we look at the part of the map set, as Optic get into not only this Overload, but their hard point, that's where the change comes through, where you can rely on the ARs to dominate space quickly and then take that over to find your lead early, which they've done all weekend. So
can we talk about the objective masterminds? We've seen all the numbers for the SMGs, the ARs. The slaying battle is one thing that you're going to have to win, but also making the crucial decisions when you have that EMP. Who do you want to watch when it comes to scoring an Overload?
I think I'm going to go with Hook. I mean, he's breaking ankles out here, man, making plays, so he's going to be a pivotal part of this Overload.
And Allie, on the other side for Paris Gentlemates?
Probably Envoy. He played really well in Overload in the series before last, so I'm going to go with him.
Love that call out. Players are ready to go. Texas, are you ready to rock?
It's like, I have an answer.
Game number 3, loading up right now. On the mic, we got Miles and Chance.
We're still here. We're still ready to roll. While folks take their seats again, guess who didn't leave their seats? Optic Texas remained on the stage during the break. Coach is there as well, trying to figure something out.
I just know Puckett asked if we're ready to rock, and the crowd sounded dead. It is a lot of depression now in this venue. The entire tournament from Optic has been stress-free. They have just dominated every single match that they have played. They have been in control of every single map that they have played. Prior to the grand finals, they had maybe 2 or 3 minutes of playtime in that first hard point where they were at a deficit. Otherwise, they have been front runners the entire time. Yeah. Now backs against the wall. Down 2-0 in the grand finals. It's first to 4, not first to 3 here, but the depression spilling over the fans, well, it's because they're witnessing greatness on the other side. Paris Gentlemates have been in final form. We had a monster comeback against FaZe, and they have carried that momentum right into the grand finals. Another 5-2 comeback in Search and Destroy. This is a team that now knows, has confirmed, has proven they can come back from anything. They can be the best.
Yeah, they have already shown some amazing looks. Both Hardpoint and the S&D, strong chops, and now we go to Overload, a very different look. I mean, everyone, Snipes, Neptune's 1v1s, you name it, it's all kicking. Optic need to pull out something special here. That momentum is starting to get away from them, and the mates are running it. Overload, a brand new mode here in the Call of Duty world. If you just join us. In the first half, you score 4, we will force the half change. You get to 8, it's game over immediately.
And this is a fun map for Overload as well. It is snappy. You can get rally captures going through like crazy. We have seen wonderful plays from both of these teams. Optic have seen success on this map in this tournament. Happy to see it here for the map number 3 when they need it, but it is Neptune that strikes for that first blood.
Yeah, we're fighting over mid. Nobody's there just yet. Optic, they pull right back. The mates pull back as well. We're worried about these sort of overextension kills. And so far, 2-2 there, respectfully in the feed. Young Merc finding a couple. That's a big 3.
Yeah, Sib just got given the hands. He was actually in prime position for Paris to run it up. Instead, he gets thrown down, and now it was a hook behind you, but he gets caught as well. Heads up gameplay there for the Gentlemates. We go back to the stagnant 50-50. We're playing for kills before we touch that device.
No one's getting away with anything right now. No one's getting away with any flanks, any cheeky plays. Those shots he's trying to make a case for it. You see the bottom side of the map. That's where the mates are spawned. Merc now trying to cut down mid-map. This is an opportunity to get towards A.
And you got Shotzzy in position. Finally have a little bit of control. There's one extra kill, and he does the damage and stays alive. That is huge value.
Here we go. Back over the house. Oh dear. Hook. Cutting down the defenders by Blue. Here comes the objective. Over the top, Neptune. What a cut down. What a save. An opportunity now for the mates to fly.
Well, Shotzzy takes that timing, though, for down low. So Neptune able to give you 1, but now Shotzi's underneath. So, yeah, Neptune gives you 2, but the trade is instantaneous. Now I got to be worried about a few players. Number 6, Sib's going to be in blue. Ghosty's near the device. Gentlemates are crawling around your spawn.
Sib goes high. Mercules brings him down, and you're still trying to keep that middle control because the device is going to reset any second
All
now.
forward.
Optic are in position for this. Oh, the pickup, no reset, no nothing. Sib's got to find a kill here. He doesn't. Hook holding it forward. Here comes the first. Optic detonate A.
It's snappy just like that. You get a clean 4 down. The capture comes through a few seconds later.
The top side of the map. That's where the rally was going to take place. And Sib has overshot. Hook gets 1, and the device is still upstairs, still anyone's game.
Yeah, you got Sib trying to keep control of it, so Shotzzy has to worry about that angle, but if Sib is actually not watching it, he's just going to be out of the picture, and now Optic can run it straight through A, so Sib is worried about the spawn kills. Meanwhile, Optic is just trying to win the game. How about that in the grand finals? Optic up 2-0.
Rally successful now. To the bottom side we go, back over to Motel. Paris Gentlemates in position with the numbers here. They need some of those kills. Close corner there from Hook. Sib, a long gunfight there. He manages to take down 1. The trade solid. Hook holding the back line down. No coverage, no control just yet from the mates, but they're still fighting.
Wanting a lot of gunfights on the back end. You still got Neptune pushed up, looking for some spawn kills, and a team kill actually comes through. This is Paris's opportunity.
Oh, that's another big kill. Here we go. Envoy's going to be the man with the goods in his hand. Mercules, though, fighting from spawn. Oh, boy, that's big depth. That's enough to get the job done, to slow it in its tracks. Can Sib keep this play alive? No, Mercules, another big kill. Goes to be the last man on this side of the map for the time being. Oh, and another. We're going to fight forward now. Optic, opportunity to make a run.
Merc just playing keep away, or maybe Merc is playing run away. He's not going to be able to capture this one, but he's buying his teammates a little bit of time. Optic have just been getting spawn trapped. Finally, a little bit of room to breathe as we're pushing out towards P2, but these guys flying in your face. Neptune crawling around it, Sib nearby, Gentlemates with a ton of pressure, but Optic have handled it well.
Yeah, handling it so far. 1:25 to go in the first half. Oh, everyone getting tricky with the Omni movement here. But a beautiful 2 there from Ghosty. This is going to be the 3rd man down. An opportunity now. Oh, it might be an open goal. Hook there on the cross. Lovely damage. No kill. No pickup. Here comes Sib. Trying to find space. Trying to find a couple of kills on the defending players. And it looks like the play is snuffed. A minute to go.
Yeah, this is iron defense coming through from Optic Texas. They've had a turtle in their spawn for maybe the past 2 minutes, but not even a close attempt just yet. Paris struggling right now to get a little bit extra, but another opportunity. That is 3 down. Make it all 4 in the feed. Now we go.
1 man up, Merc wins the fight. It's going to deviate the course there of the EMP. We're going over towards A. There might be the opportunity to go for. Chances again for Neptune. Pick up the flank. They've gone all the way around. They managed to get it in. 30 seconds to go. Successful detonation.
Yeah, great juke call as well. Trying to force it through B was not working. Now we reset that device to mid. They've spotted out Merc in the spawn. Merc just world starred Ghosty in the feed. Still those splits. Might be a situation of whoever grabs the device last, trying to orchestrate a hero play. Paris have the advantage.
We're making something happen here. Big win from Dashy. We have the device. That means we will be getting some extra time. 5 seconds of regulation still to play. Another big kill from Neptune. Oh, we go. Mercury's guns up, and Ghosty trying to buy some time. Once again, are we going to go for the sneak play at A? Envoy finding a kill in the middle of the map, and Ghosty trying to make something happen.
He can't die. He has to run towards his teammates off spawn. He got 18 seconds to make something happen. If he dies, the round ends.
Still holding firm. Sneaky plays again. Optic, their backs firmly against the wall. 10 seconds to go here in the first half. At the end of stoppage, the whistle blows. Ghosty, 5 to go, and Optic hold it. Their backs as far against the wall as possible. A nervy moment. They keep the lead going into the second half.
And listen, a couple things happening right now for Paris. Envoy, 8 and 17, struggling in the kills column. But ultimately, it's the second score that goes through where Sid is so focused on getting spawn kills, he didn't have an eye on the devices all. Let his team out to dry, and that's why Optic went out 2-0. And yes, you had your get back. Finally, Paris start to crank up the pressure. But nonetheless, in aside number 2, it is Optic with the advantage.
That 2-man capture attempt towards A at the end was very admirable from the Gentlemates. Again, great possession there from Ghosty, holding on. Give your boys as many options as you possibly can when it comes to trying to score goals here in Overload. Well, second half, only a single point separating our teams. We've seen wilder comebacks already. It's Hook with the first blood.
Envoy, yeah, 8 and 17, yeah, struggling, overwhelmed. 2 players there to deal with, and Optic have the device, running it straight through the middle of the map. Ghosty here to slow him down. And,
wow.
Yeah, Merc trying to bait there with the pistol. Ghosty, though, ready for it. I got the man advantage, but not a lot of pressure. It's Hook on the pinch on a 5 spree, doing fancy things near the device.
Still keeping the gun up, still keeping the fight alive. Envoy with a quick grab. Trying to thread his way through the middle of the map, not going to happen. The duel there in store with Hook goes the wrong way, and now possession of Optic.
And this is the man you want to have it. Keep in mind on a 6 spree as well, you get a capture, you get a Hellstorm, you get a kill, you get a Hellstorm. His teammates unfortunately falling. He is the last man standing, now the front man in line. Dashy there with the coverage.
So again, lots of information. Not necessarily enough kills right now. Gentlemates trying to fight their way through the middle of the map as well. They want space to work with, and Hook, the spree's dead, the streaks are done, and the device etching towards Optic's half. Here we go. What a win from Shots. He gets another, and that's a safe play.
And of course, if Hook's dropping the device anywhere, you'd rather it be on the P2 side of the map. It is more dangerous or more difficult for Gentlemates to score that direction. Still from Optic, any time wasted is going to be an advantage for them. They got a Neptune behind them, but that might be the call to start pushing forward.
I think they might start trying to cut towards A. They want to go for the rally as well, don't forget that. But they've got to get the device across the entire map right now. Oh, he might just go to B, over the top. No, good enough. He's going to die, and the device is going to respawn where he left the ground.
Envoy getting caught as well. Optic, plenty of pressure on the map. 3 there in the feed for him. Now you hit the go button.
Still got space, you've still got time. It hasn't reset yet. Inch by inch on a desperation attack there.
shot.
3 dead, the Gentlemates now. 3 minutes to go.
Are they going to let it reset or pick this bad boy up and get going? Well, their lead blocker has already been shut down. Again, if Optic want to slow the pace, that's why guys like Shotzzy having the AR in hand, you're looking to keep everything under control. It's Hoop, same thing. So many M15s. Of course, now the device guy, yeah, Envoy just trying to do a little too much. Gentlemates are feeling the pressure. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this round.
They have to get something. Optic possession, bottom center of the map, and they're still trying to find a play. Slowly but surely, again, any time Optic has the device is a good thing for them. The Maze need to start getting moving. They need to get that out of their hands. Big wins, another 2 there. Last man cleaned up, that's all 4. Spawns towards the top side of the map. A set up towards B. An open lane now to play with. Here we go. Envoy on the run forward. Ghosty holds it down. Equalizer found.
Just like that, you managed to get it through a tied-up game, and Ghosty and Sid, the ARs, able to battle back. And, well, now you might want the Dravix in hand, because we might be setting up for a rally capture. These Gentlemates players crawling around your spawn.
That's the rally. Oh, Hook's managed to slip his way in the middle of the map. He's down and out. Zib, what a win! And there's the 3rd! Lead change, Gentlemates.
And how quickly the tables have switched. Ghosty towards the middle of the map, 2 players out towards P2, and this is the most difficult device spawn for either team to get a capture. You gotta dig deep now. Paris, their fate is in their hands.
Magical moment from the Gentlemates now. A kill now towards the front line. Can they cross the streak? Mercury's there with the damage in. Neptune unable to complete the kill. No carrier either, so Optic technically have a bit of map possession here to play with.
Yeah, Shotzzy making some really heads-up plays. He's had it in shot. The moment he touched the device, he made his play on the pinch. Neptune overwhelmed by 2 players, but we're going to hit the reset and go again. 1 minute and 8 left on the game clock.
Numbers now from the middle of the map. It's an even 2v2. Envoy, he brings open a massive moment now for the Gentlemates once again. Final minute of play. Final minute for Optic to try to level it up.
And you just spawn trap. You don't even need the device. You just trap them in their spawn.
Gentlemates still, holding on to lead, holding on to map control, but currently no possession of the EMP. Next man from spawn is the top side of the mini-map, so still out of the play for now. The Gentlemates still living in B.
It is just a nightmare. You don't have to overchow. You don't have to take any crazy gunfights. You are spawning them across the map and just playing keep away. But now number 8, going for the capture. You get the extra score. It might as well be game. Optic have stopped it. They have shut the spawn down.
They're making a run for it. They're making a run forward. A last-ditch attempt. 20 seconds on the clock. Shotzzy! In the dying seconds, 20 to play.
And it's the mid-map spawn as well. You're looking for the gunfights. You're trying to clear your base. Hoop's going to be behind you. That's 3 in the feed there from Optic, and they got the front man.
They're maintaining the position by B. Sid wins an unbelievable gunfight. Dashi suppressed out of the action. Shotzzy from upstairs finds 1. The next defenders with 2 seconds to go. Sudden death.
4v4, it is TDM. Optic have the device, which is a pain point because it's pistol, but if you're even on the life count, Optic will get the win. The pressure right now is on Paris. They have to make the first move.
Squeaky bum time for Dashi at Topwood.
You get the first blood, and now it is a 3v4. You have 2 win conditions secured for Optic.
Shotzzy, one of the greatest power positions in the game. That broken plane, a quick retreat now. Optic have all bases covered. Dashi far left flank, absolutely set. Shotzzy on the wall jumps here. He surely stays alive. Bruce is in a superb position. Ghosty crosses on the other side of the van.
Paris not making moves just yet. What is the play call going to be? They just have no intel on anyone.
2 through shot. They are desperate for a player to show face. Mercules, that's massive intel. Gets away with his life for now. Sib's trying to make something happen. He has infiltrated the house. He's out on the back line. Trades there, man advantage Optic.
And it's a 1v1 right now. Dash is going to be going against Neptune, but it's actually Neptune last alive in a 1 versus 3.
Wait, last man! Nerves of steel. And a miraculous last second capture to 4th sudden death. Overload gives us another good one. And Optic get on the board here in the grand final.
They have the grid. They battled back, and that was a monstrous second half. Gentlemates ran the score up, took the lead, and when we watch those highlights, it is the Shotzzy play. Gets that device, and he is so quick to go and block those spawns, force them all the way out, and get a free and clear capture. It was the worst case scenario. Gentlemates had 2 players over towards blue, spawning you across the map, getting coverage of the device, and they simply found a way. Route man gets paid, and Shotzzy earned that one.
Oh, what a game from so many players in the lobby. Sib 37, 31 for Merc. Big damage, big plays. Shotzzy's 2 overloads go a long way. Neptune's 2 overloads. Again, the first half. Strong showings from both our teams. Again, goal line saves, the highlights. I mean, fantastic attempts on both zones from both teams.
Yeah, just overwhelming once again. Players in this corner. It's going to be a fun one to deal with in ranks. A few days. Make sure your mics are plugged in and you're coming towards your teammates, because this is a tough game mode to track exactly where everybody is going. The teamwork matters that much more. But we're just waiting for the highlights of Shotzzy with a clean movement to find his way through absolutely the moment of the match.
He does the sort of backslide to get the 3rd goal. And once we get to that sudden death situation again, additional time to play with only 1 life either side. I mean, I love what I saw. The last man, Envoy, making a play. We see it in a moment, but Merc goes for a goal. He goes for goal to try to make something happen there. Obviously, the boys are backing him up, but this is it, though. Game clock turns. Shotzzy finds 1. And there's the slide forward to equalize with 20 seconds to play. Unbelievable.
And, you know, all the criticism Shotzzy has had this year, he's 48th out of 48 players in hardpoint. Look at him. He has been making intelligent plays the entire time. And when their coach, JP, talks about Shotzzy as a player, he describes him as AI. Just an insane tree that this guy builds out in his mind of what types of plays work, what type don't. He had so many heads-up plays in that of, we're not going on pinches until that device gets picked up on the other team. He's getting his weird timings down for a game mode that's awkward. It's not as fast-paced and hard point of the constant, you learn everything to a T. The guys have it dialed in. So much creative potential in Overload, and Shotzzy right now, one of the main calculators to figure out those puzzles.
The Exposure trilogy in our grand finals now. How close you came. Ghosty feels that one. Also an opportunity to calm the nerves, breathe the fire from the lungs, and reset as we now go into Exposure. Back to hard point here in our grand finals. Hey, Overload's pretty lit, Dallas, am I right? That shit's lit, I'm not gonna lie.
Language.
Sorry. It was a lot of fun, though. This tournament has given us the Overload highlight reel. We've seen some unbelievable plays, some crazy comebacks. Very, very exciting stuff. All right, fist bumps are done. DB5 says bye. We say hi to Exposure. Here we go. Another hardpoint map here in this grand finals. The Red Sands of Australia in the near future. We're battling to 250 once again. Our hardpoints will move once every minute. Let's get it.
Yeah, take a gander at those stats. Not only do Gentlemates have a perfect record on the map, they are utterly dominant. Ridiculous win margin that they have. Perfect in the holds. And obviously, a lot of long lines of sight. AR players can lock it down. And Sib, even if I'm not a fan of his play there in the Overload, very consistent in the respawns. His damage numbers have been out of control. He has been there not just to match the likes of Mercules and Dashy. He has been one-upping them.
Into the fray we go. P1. Now this map, it is bumping. The strong angles held there by both our teams. Sib with the first blood and Shotzzy. We knew wall jumping was going to be fun for him all year long, and so far Neptune as well. What was that? Mercules, see you in the next life.
He doesn't miss very often, but when he does, Neptune makes that look good. Initial control, but only for 4 seconds. These guys really want the kills first. Who can defeat for 3 as well, but Neptune cannot be stopped.
No way.
Finally, Merc gets the get back, and well, Optic at the lead.
We get 3 spree out Hook as well. Whoa, okay. Taking that one personally now. 10 seconds to go on P1. P2 to the top side of the map by the tank where Dashy is.
And it's the AR hotspot. They don't have the information on Neptune just yet, but Hook is going to be there for the trades. Neptune should get dropped by me. Yeah, we're doing the outer map runs. Hook bringing out the goods for this one. A little bit nervy there in the moment, and maybe enough for Pairs Gentlemen to get through. That is 3 players coming in through the mid-cut, and that is 3 players that fall. Hook getting it done. Shots will be on time.
Strong time. Hook now fully streaked out as well. Fully streaked. Whoa, he does not fall for the wave dash. Neptune pulling out the tricks. McLeod's got it in him.
Yeah, and it's the tank hotspot. 2 players nearby. They are surrounded. Come out with your hands up. Can he hold the line? He cannot. Sit there to drop him and Parrish with the break. Optic at the right side spawns, which is good news long term, but 25 seconds worth fighting for. Parrish is trying to rack up a little bit of time.
Yeah, it's supposed to be right back in the running. Here comes Merc on the attempt. Only man for Optic over here. Be amazing if he gets both these guys, but so far they got him.
And now Optic are starting to spawn out. Neptune is behind 2. There's number 1. The spotty sense is tingling for the other guy to be nearby, and well, he gets taken down, but the trades are good from Sib. Gentlemates, not only did they win out on P2, they have secured the rotation as well. We saw the stats. It is a 100% hold rate. They are perfect in these situations.
They're holding down now. Optic through the middle of the map, that's where they're going to be going, and Mercury's not going to be able to make entry towards the rear. That is a good read from Ghosty. Oh, but he wants it, gets it. 3 dead for Optic.
Well, Dashy lining them up, taking 2 of them down. Problem is, now Optic have the back spawns. Is that good news if you want to spawn close? Yes. Is it bad news if you lose these gunfights? You get daggered, and welcome to the show. A 4-man wipe. The question is for Optic, where do you spawn? In absolute hell.
Well, one of them, Mercules, must have gifted something to the COD gods. He gets the spawn on the other side of the map. Dashy might be joining him, so now a parallel attack here from the Optic boys. Neptune's pistol starting to fire out, and my man is not only streaked out, but 14 and 5 going into the next point.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. Another perfect hold, virtually uncontested. And they want to hunt him down. I mean, they're sending 2 players in. Mercules is going to get after him, and that is going to force the spawn out. Got number 4, Dashy, blocking the spawn, so okay, everything for Optic is nice and secure. They're looking for a stronghold of their own.
This is a fortress in its own right. Neptune's going to try to soften up the defenders as much as he can, but it looks like individual gunfights across the map might be the name of the game. All right, boys, turtle up. If he threads the needle, only finds 1.
Yeah, and now you got Envoy trying to block these spawns as well. He has made it to the back end, and this is going to be an eventual break. Shotzzy and Hoot inside the time, overwhelmed. Paris bailed themselves out, and it is because of King Neptune.
And Neptune, nobody plays Cut-Off Kills quite like this, man. He is always there. You're trying to get into the fight, he's shooting you in the side.
Yeah, give Neptune just the perma-cam on this one. Man's got 18 kills off spawn. He's going to be a dangerous competitor. Still only 10 seconds left on time. Maybe the good news from Optic, you actually deal with the Hellstorm, manage on P4 to make the comeback. Bears will still have the lead, but you've cut it down to something extremely manageable, and Optic have the rotation 1.
18 and 8. We will continue to check in on Travis McLeod's attempts. It is unbelievable kill streak so far. Optic hardpoint. Gentlemates attacking from upstairs. Neptune finds himself 1 and done. The number's starting to dwindle just a little bit, and it's a great hold from Optic from down low so far. They got the time.
Yeah, they're going to get barraged by nades, though, here shortly. I don't hear any trophies in the background yet. The stuns are connecting. Dashy going to do everything he can to stay alive.
As long as you keep that top mid safe, then Dashy will be able to stay alive on this pillar. Isolates the gunfights. Envoy's going to bring down another, and here comes the contest. Gentlemates flying forward. Dashy still alive, still holding. Optic somehow find a way.
And he might get a Hellstorm of his own. That is going to come to him in short order. Dashy with a nice moment to strike, and Hook has one in the back pocket as well. So all of the utility in the world now from Optic, and we have seen rotations are key on exposure. That'll be the battle in the second set.
Optic starting to make a bit of a run here. Double Hellstorms and the lead. Let's go for a listen in.
I use it. Oh, on time, 1 HP.
I'll let you know where they go.
Yo, one guy's RP4 behind you, inner solar! Behind you, inner solar! And one guy's their top server, bottom server, I think. I don't know where the other one was.
I don't see this guy.
I'm picking up P5.
I have your help long, In a second.
Really stood long.
I have long.
He's still long.
Long, still there.
Low P5.
On top.
He's going there one.
Our side, 1 HP on time. We're good. There's 2 on time. 1 push our long. He's our close long heady. They never spawning here.
Dude, really long. He went P10.
Okay.
Super quick. Long. Watch out.
Could be our short.
The Envoy's new.
Okay, I'm aping con.
Top server.
He's our side outer. We went tank. On tank.
Take me. Let me, you guys.
He's on tank.
Tank. We really got our tank.
Right from our side. There's gonna be more.
I need help.
Wait, Kyler.
There's a inner solar on him.
I have your help.
Good Twitter. Watch out. So weak inner.
Other guy, top.
Their side.
I'm gonna have some.
Outer.
Sit down.
Wait, we fucked. Yo, we fucked. One more. I couldn't stay down. Last guy's under. Wait, we're here. He's close center. Outer again. They spawn close. Be careful.
One's there in there.
I need it in there. Two there. Iron up. Other guys, there's top solar. Anytime.
Top solar. Yo, I killed one top solar. One's on the inner. Beacon set.
He's shelling off time. Shelling off better. I'm dead. Hit him with the nade. He's weak. Okay, it nades.
Really good. Two attack on. One server flanking, guys.
Better weak. Server?
One is server flanking.
Pick that up. Yo, just hold it.
I spawn on Gears ult.
Close left net. He's one shot.
Kill this guy ult. Gears ult.
I'm server dead. I got
There's one deeper than me.
Ready.
Really good ult there.
Nice, good shit. Actually, push out mid.
They're showing some after.
Down this guy. They're calm. I didn't see him. Nice, good up. Probably hitting through. Playing through net dead.
We're missing Dante.
Stay down. Outer dead.
We're missing Dante. Dante was the first guy.
Probably mid.
Well, give me new maybe.
Keep it on new.
I checked left. I saw him left.
Great listening. Hook is doing everything he can right now for Optic.
Yeah, that is a masterclass. His stress comms on point. He is tracking all 4 players, and he is the commander of his team. He's calling out routes before the other team begins to take them, trying to be Mr. Do-It-All, and Envoy trying to make some magic happen in the backline. He backs and catches Shotzzy, but nonetheless, Optic holds strong.
Yeah, Merc on a 6 as well from inside time. Might be looking at another Hellstorm here for the Optic boys. Bear in mind, Dashy still has his. 30 seconds to go here. Hook on the outside, trying to slow down the attackers through front. One man has infiltrated the rear, and he's been heard on the wall jump. Another good hold. Optic should cross 200.
And it is just the fact that Optic have stayed ahead of the game on these rotations, and now this is your dagger moment. All players right now for Gentlemates spawning out. They got to get past the front line that is Hook and Mercules. Even if you trade them out, you still have to cross the entire map. It is a 60-point gap between these two teams. Optic have the map under complete control.
The question is, do we have trophy systems for this hard point? Envoy's going to try to bang this one open. Neptune tried to pull the same move again, and he has slowed down significantly thus far. No impact, no good. Here comes Dashy, the counter. Lands on Envoy. The outer wall run for man in the front line taking care of us all. The right flank is where the Gentlemates are coming from now.
Yeah, and you got a team kill rolling through. This is Optic just simply running the show on exposure. They have been utterly dominant. The kills facilitating their direction and make it all 4 in the feed. If you can just deal with Neptune, he continues to be the hero for his team.
Good God, he manages to find 3 on the inside there. His teammates now spawning in the back. Push out, get a bit of scrap time. It's not a lot of gook, but it's good enough for now. Final 10, we go to P5 down low.
And every time you kill Neptune, you can breathe a big sigh of relief. Problem is, we have learned multiple times in this tournament alone how dangerous of a team Paris is. This is the 4th Hellstorm Paris has had to deal with, and this one is going to do some damage. Optic are in the new time.
Slower there, so trying to get some splash on a Sib. Bottom side of the map covered. Dashy should be good here. He's going to get his trophy soon. Oh! That's a big bang! And that's the leveler! Here in the grand finals, 2-2.
And on exposure, it is an assault rifle player's world, and we are all just living in it. Guys like Sib have been topping the damage charts all series long. Well, Optic just took them to task. Again, I love the communication. Hook, a genuine masterclass in his ability, facilitating the map, and he's doing so as an SMG. The in-game captain for the squad. They have brought themselves back in the series, tying things up 2-2. Those stats, we're going to be tipping it to Big Bruce. King of the Hill. It is his role. He did it at his absolute finest. And he did so while not shooting the guff, while shooting everything in sight. 3,400 damage. He was able to ring out with 2 minutes in time. 14 of those kills on the objective. He gave you everything and then some.
He was cooking with propane, Bobby, that time round. 23 on trade as well. Wow, 28 and 19. Dashy, big stuff. Neptune, we were giving him gas to no end with good reason. That 11 from the hard point, 33 and 25. The middle of the game, though, did not treat Travis McLeod lightly.
I mean, listen, he gave an MVP performance, but if your ARs are just getting gunned down, there is only so much you can do on this map. when you had Gentlemates winning those rotations and getting set up, they were able to build a significant chunk of time. That first P3, it felt like the map was great, and then Optic won virtually every single rotation for the rest of the map.
Back and forth. And now back to back. Mates start the series strong. Optic now on the bounce back. Search and destroy on exposure. What do you think, mate?
Yeah, it's the Louis C.K. portion of the series right now. It's going to be an interesting switch up in the pace as well, because obviously after the hard point, we're going to be slowing down just a touch.
Slow down just a touch. We're going to slow down as well. We're going to take a very quick break. Allow you at home, get a beverage, you in the crowd, to maybe hit the restroom, get yourself something to eat as well. When we come back, Search and Destroy here in the grand finals of Major 1.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle inside. Well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the Rival 9 at the moment. He's going to wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb. And Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh my! How does...
Leave him on the right somewhere for sure. So he's car behind us. Back right,
Office and outer, last guy, last guy. My bomb, one shot.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
He's absolutely on me. He's running. He's running.
I'm
coming like Chris. I grabbed him.
Yeah, you took me again, bro. He's weak to an 8 though. I don't see the gun.
He's outer tower. What's the top light? Slide. Nero dead.
Estriel this time.
No.
Yeah, it was
what the hell? Let go of me.
Watch out for the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I don't push up. Yeah, you were just dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. I had no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I had no ammo, bro.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Welcome back to Major 1. We're almost ready to get into another Search and Destroy here in our grand finals. You at home, welcome back as well. And everyone here at SMU, what a time we have had this weekend. A delightful display of Black Ops 7 of the 2026 CDL season. Our coaches are still on stage, getting our boys ready for what will be a very tough Search and Destroy.
This is turning into an endurance race in the grand finals. We are in it for the long haul. Optic obviously showing the resolve to bounce back, and well, Gentlemate's no stranger of a comeback either. Phenomenal Call of Duty being played. I think we've learned this game, or at least teams like this, faster than I've expected. Even maps like Overload and completely on point, but where Optic have had a near perfect tournament, doesn't matter if you fall short in the end. Gentlemate's taking them to task, looking for their revenge.
Yeah, 2-2 already in our grand finals, and what a run some of our teams made. FaZe all the way from lower bracket run. A superb look from them, the mates as well. They bring down the Thieves. They struggle with Optic in the winners bracket finals, but now in the grand finals, all square, even Stevens exposed for S&T.
Battle for the start, and keep in mind, every single year, at least for the past few in the CDL title, whoever wins the first tournament has been good for 2. These back-to-backs, if you peak, you're going to be able to achieve that for a long time. So Optic are going for the back-to-back, trying to achieve history because they are in the middle of it now. And Gentlemates want to be the guys to break that down. get one for Gataga.
Got to get one for Gataga. He's up there. He's up there, and he's been screaming. We've seen him. He's been handing out merchandise. He's been having a good time. Obviously, I hope they're enjoying themselves here in Texas, a legend of the scene. He can't hear us, but that's totally fine. For everyone else here in the venue, thank you again for sticking with us through the difficult weather at times, but it has been a great first tournament here for BO7. Hook was, I know he can hear me. Hey, Kerner, I know he can hear me. What a great listening we had there, willing the boys to victory, to maintain that incredible lead they had in the hard point. But now in the search, man, it is anyone's game. We have seen some good stuff. The first one, a round 11 finish in what will be a long run.
You know how in professional sports, anytime coaches are talking on the sideline, something like that, or in baseball, they cover the mouth so you can't see what they're actually talking about? I want a camera shot on JP's phone. He's not hiding it well enough.
Oh.
Let me read those notes.
Cameraman, can you get the...
Let me read those notes. Don't actually do it. I am being sarcastic. He would hate me for it, but I want to read those notes.
There's no emojis to be seen. It's strictly business.
Because keep in mind what Dashy was saying after that Scar S&D. He gave props to his coaching staff. He said, I'm basically playing with wall hacks because I know where every single player is going to be. Both JP and Karma have it dialed in. Any degree of information they have, they are going to make sure they get an A+ on their homework. JP is a graduate from a top-notch university.
Fantastic. Tertiary education. Getting him here. Back-to-back world championships as well. And for the Gentlemates, what an unbelievable thing for them to find themselves in the grand finals. A transformation not only of the brand, of the spot in the Call of Duty League, but for many of those players now, an opportunity to get that glory they may have been denied for some time now. What a chance they've got. And the winner of this map will be sitting pretty going into another game of Overload. We're going to get through this first, though. Here we go in a search and destroy.
And these stats, Optic have broken out their exposure S&D on land. Phenomenal on defense. Medium sort of in the opening dual front, but I know for the sniper battle, always a theme in search and destroy. Dashy's a bit more aggressive than you are accustomed to seeing. Him and Sib gonna be an absolute battle, and if there's a Creddy angle, Neptune, of course, is gonna find it. Or maybe it's too tough to hit. I don't know what he's cooking up over there, but the action over towards B.
Optic have crossed the halfway mark. But there are plenty of mates here to deal with this one, as Sib shown. Oh, Shotzzy, whatever V you want, mate. 3, you didn't see that? Envoy finds 2. Look at the third man as well. Unbelievable damage. Mercury's now getting involved, trying to keep this play alive and kicking for Optic. Mates now setting up for the big hit. That's not going to be enough to bring him down, and that is a man advantage now for the mates.
If Merc is alive, the round is not over. You had Shotzzy get an ace in the first round of the raid. Merc has the opportunity to do the same thing here on exposure. Problem is Neptune and Envoy, these are not players that make mistakes often. You can see what he's doing. Hitting the reset button, messing with the timings, and that actually pans out for him. Neptune and Envoy back away from the B site.
He just might be able to waltz into that bomb site. Recover that bomb and plant it.
And this is respect as well. If they're turtled up in their spawn, they're going to give up the plant and then regroup for the checks.
I'll take that.
But massive respect being shown.
Oh, back we go though. Envoy Neptune now toe-to-toe. Can the Miracle Maker conjure up something special here? Envoy, great round he's had so far with a 2. And we're going to hop that, and we're going to take care of that. And now over the top, we're going to make it a 2v1, and this is over halfway, so Mercury's nose full well. And it's not enough. The Gentlemates get it done.
Envoy is the perfect player in these moments, how smart he is. Once he sees that red dot on the minimap, he just has it calibrated in his head what the timing is. Do I stick this bomb? Do I play for the kill? Literally a 0.2 second difference there. And of course, talk about high IQ. See exactly what Neptune has cooked over in this section of the map. He was stationary on the minimap after the fact, so I think he eventually got something.
Yeah, well, we'll check in on that one another time. Well, for now, though, Paris Gentlemates on attack once again. Oh, and Sib has managed to land it. Hot stuff over by the solar farm.
Yeah, establishing dominance there with the boomstick. Now you got a 4v3.
Oh,
and
baby!
Look at that. Give him a pixel, he takes a mile.
He's gone and got another one. A bit of information passed over now from his mates and the big gun. Here it comes. He's got a long line of sight to work with. Oh, no need. Ghosty's found it. Last man left alive. Mercury's gone. 2-0, Gentlemates.
Evisceration. Shout out to Sib. Big 2 in that round, and you can see him chirping as well. Starting to feel a little bit more confident. Thinking for that spot from Neptune. He's obviously getting great information. I just wonder if he's like, it just looks like a jump spot.
It does. It looks like a jump. It looks like he might be also just trying to get a weird angle.
Possible. Again, the information.
Catch that player come by. Yeah, yeah.
Well, nonetheless, you got Mercules, 4 kills to his name, goose eggs. For everyone else on Optic. In the meantime, Paris playing with confidence. They've lost 2 maps in a row, but Search and Destroy and a little bit kinder to them on Championship Sunday.
Hookah bomb carrier going down low. 3 members of Optic now through the middle of the map. No snipe for Dashy. Opening trade.
There it is.
Done.
That's what I was looking for.
That's it.
He's got it.
That's it. Well, the bomb has been dropped to the. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Treyarch's in the house, guys. Don't worry.
I mean, you know, for some like the Kismet spot, broken. That one might just be legit.
It might be new tech. Either way, though, it's now a 2v1 Neptune, the last man left alive.
Well, whether he's in a rock, in the sky, in a stairwell, he can find it all. Now he's in a 1v2.
Got another one there. Bump line over towards A now. This is going to be a very, very difficult situation to be in for Neptune. He might just sit this one out.
Absolutely not. You are
2 spree. He's pretty close there. No, he's not. Going for it. Mercules. Oh, we're going back. Ah, information gains. Big nade. No connection. We go low. Merc has enough of those shenanigans. Optic get on the board, 2-1.
Yep, took down the cheeky spot. First blood doesn't matter. Optic able to get on the board, and everybody there in that round from Optic getting involved.
Dallas letting Neptune know how proud they are of him finding that spot.
You might be regretting that a little bit. Neptune has been a dangerous man today.
Yeah, I wouldn't make him angry.
I saw that movie with a guy with a dog in the car. It was pretty serious.
I'm just going to write that one down and remember it for ranked. Round 4.
No sniper this round for Sip. And Optic actually making the moves on the defensive end. You got Shotzzy and Mercules running up straight to the middle of the map. They are taking the fight to Gentlemates. Ghosty gets a little bit of information, but he's not ready for player number 2. There you go. What a play call for Optic.
All right, call it. Give it up on that side of the map. We're going to fly now towards the people site, try and get this thing down. Maybe not that quick. Try and overwhelm the defenders towards the backside of the map. And then the Generator's Envoy electrifying as Dashy finds 2 though, so goodness gracious. 2-2. Optic tie it up quick.
I mean, very different map than Raid, but just running it down the middle of the map. Optic have had so much success when they are bringing that level of aggression to the table. And if you send Shotzzy on a solo mission there, what happens is Ghosty reads them, gets support. Eventually they isolate the gunfight, but Shotzzy brought his back pocket friend of Mercules. Get the first blood, and then they swing the other side of the map very quickly. Play calls from Optic these past 2 rounds have been on point.
Yeah, 6-1 for Mercules so far. Optic on attack once again. There it is. Oh, what a wonderful nade from Sib from way downtown. Big hits now mid-map, not going to be good though. Oh, Neptune says, get out of here, mate. That's my side. Nep's going to be good for that. That's going to give a big advantage right now to the Paris Gentleman. Oh, it's over. Mercules left alone. Wait a minute. Paris Gentlemen take the lead.
Yeah, taking him down. Always fearful when Merc is last one alive. You never know when he's going to deliver a little bit of magic, but Armstrong is the right call for the start of that round. Get the Kobe's, get the nades over the top. You get a quick first blood like that. Paris are not a team to let that one slip away. Stop the bleeding. Kill the momentum of Optic. Now they'll be the ones on the attack.
I'm telling you guys, John Wick, I'm telling you.
He's a nice guy.
Nice guy. I'm telling you. Another round here, Optic.
In-game personality, very different. Out-of-game personality, very different.
Hey, a lot of our pros very much like that. Straight down long we go. Oh, Dash is going to get away with his life, but Envoy has taken more than enough space to plant it.
Lovely. And Optic are just turtled up in the back of their spawn. So you just have the response. Optic 2 rounds ago, punched you in the mouth, running it down mid. Gentlemate's taking the fight to him, and Envoy has the perfect spot.
It could not be, oh my, might be good the timing on this one. It might be in the mastermind. 1, 2. Oh,
Gets
none! Gets nothing, unfortunately. Less than 30 to go.
Still, though, Optic's worst enemy right now is just the clock. They got about 15 seconds to work with before they have to hop the bomb.
Well, his players way back now, 20 seconds to rock in this one. Optic might have the manpower, but they don't have the time. You've got to make something happen. Lad's got to commit. Ghosty finds another one through mid. He can't get in there with the next. And it's all down to Sib. All down to Sib. And he's going to try like he might. And gets it in time. 4-2, Gentlemates.
Yeah, and again, that is why the instant play call in the instant plant is so important in that round. Even with the 2v3 situation, even with Ghosty like a psychopath flying out the middle of the map, there is just simply not enough time, and you are never going to read Sib wrapping over towards top window. Heads up play there out of the Gentlemates. Good stuff there out of Sib for the clutch. Credits Envoy for the plant as well. 4-2 lead for Paris.
There's a moment of tension there, and a moment like that where you just worry, did I take a little too long on the wrap? Yeah, I got both kills. But we've already seen the diffusers come through. B-bomb site is where we saw it, and that's possibly where we're going now. Again,
oh, yeah,
what a wonderful nade. Back-to-back rounds. Sib is throwing meteors.
And now Sib just can't afford to get caught. He's the lone man over towards B, and he just gives away his life. So Dashy and Mercules, 2 AR players, well, trying to work the 2v4. Envoy there to bail you out, and now you know exactly where Mercules is. Gentlemates are going to trap him in.
Yeah, there we go. Merc there, you're trying to find yourself in another clutch situation. Gentlemates are going to find themselves in any corner. Goodness, guess that one in a million years? Probably not. Map points. Pirates.
And what's comedy, it seemed like Optic were actually playing a little slow off the rip intentionally to dodge those nades. Unfortunately, stood a little too close to that van. Sib gets credit for 2 big kills and Envoy there to secure the round, but right out of his spawn, that's the spot. Learned that for ranked, and there's the big boom.
Oh man,
he
nearly
nearly
3. It was nearly 3 in another life in the multiverse. We're singing songs about that one for now. Still one more round is all the Gentlemates need. The tournament point here in this series. Another slow hit now. They're worried about the nades. Goes. Oh, another one!
God.
Another one!
They caught him inside. I think they caught Hoop down low.
Oh, the coverage here as well. The Gentlemates trying to bound forward. It's going to be Dashy. Oh, coverage with a snipe! Envoy can't get another one, but here comes Sib to pick up the last man, and it's going to be Dashy. Do what he can by the tank, and it's over. 6-2. Exposure. Paris Gentlemates from start to finish.
And if we get the camera shot of the coaches walking out, bow down to Mayhem on that one. That is 3 rounds in a row, getting nade kills there for the first bloods and immediately setting the tone. The double kill there is the biggest treat, but yeah, smiles all out and about for the coaching staff. A+ there on the grade. We were thinking the cell phone to JP had the goods, but no, it is the flip side. Mayhem, if you don't remember, he was sort of a challengers player back in the day, even in the Black Ops 4 season, playing with the GGA guys. Always one of those threats of a guy making it through the open bracket, has the opportunity to make the impact, and got picked up year 1 of the CDL by Toronto. Had an interesting career path, but solidified himself as one of the top coaches in the game. Fun one there for Paris. They've re-attained the lead. Map point.
I think Mayhem was the battery player. He was the War Machine player for his team as well.
Yeah, the bonus damage on that bad boy.
Man, he was something. He was something. Put a flak jacket on, for God's sake. Well, there we go, 6-2. Gentlemates taking the lead. Snipe's good, but the nades are even better. Magical openers for the Paris Gentlemates. They barely had to fire their weapons.
Fantastic stuff, and the play is just lethal the entire way through. We're breaking out the goods as well. I'm cool with that spot for what it's worth. I don't hate it.
I mean, he's got no cover.
That one in my mind is perfectly valid.
Yeah, if when you see it from the other side, it's going to look ridiculous.
We have to ask Clay for the final say on exactly what's going to happen, but he's had a lot of spots he's got to run through after this one.
Mr. Eubanks. Well, we'll see how that one goes, but another big clutch there from Sib. We did see some diffusers get through. Very, very impressive stuff. They get a big map like Exposure seems to happen. Yeah, those nade spots, that vehicle. Don't forget to overclock your frag grenades in the playlist, friends. These final moments just overwhelming. The onslaught from the Gentlemates together. Allons-y
Nice. Let's go, boys.
As a calm washes across Texas. Tournament point right now. One more is all the Gentlemates need, and can they do it on exposure? Or do we get to go to Game 7?
Man, I mean, think about that Game 7 as well for the Scar S&D. We saw it in their previous series, and Optic ran them over. It was perfect gameplay. Shotzzy and Dashy effectively 2v4'd the entire Gentlemates roster. Now, Paris eventually want revenge on this map, but I don't think they want to get that revenge today. They want to end it in 6.
And obviously, we've seen both teams play very good exposure games throughout the weekend. How are you feeling about exposure overload, especially at this point in time in the finals, chance?
I mean, listen, the first one we had was a 4-3 battle. I think the tone that has been set on the map is the AR shootout as well on this map. And Dashley, certainly the leading force there when it was hard point for the map. But I think in the meantime, Civ has been on point all series long, except for that individual hard point. He bounced back, sniper shot on point as well. And again, we saw him chirping with confidence. Paris Gentlemates, always a professional approach. You got guys like Envoy on your team. You have those high expectations. Both him and Dan Ghosty, some of the best comms in the game.
Now, if you're Optic, it's all hands on station. This is your last chance in the tournament. But you've hosted a banger. There's no doubt about it. We have thoroughly enjoyed ourselves here in Texas, as we always do, as have the fans. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for your energy and your support this weekend. It has been one hell of a show. See if your boys can get you another map. Get us a 7. We're almost ready to get into this. Hey guys, we did this a little bit earlier, but I just want to sort of get you back in the room. Are you ready, kids? I'll take it. Let's play a game of Overload.
Terrible timing with the music there. Still a great vibe though from the crowd.
Yeah, it was a tough time.
Optic looking to get their punch back. But sometimes the music just drowns you out, as Paris have been doing so in this series. But you saw the men never highlighted a Neptune v Shotzzy. When Neptune's at his best, absolutely MVP caliber player. If you want to learn how to play Call of Duty, pay attention to that #2 arrow on the mini-map. Shotzzy, He is built different. He is made for this kind of game mode.
He's in, and he's managed to dupe Ghosty. But Ghosty, oh, call an ambulance, but not for me. Mid-map still, where the EMP lay.
And now you're setting up Hook maybe to go on some pinches. He's able to get a kill in the feed. Merc right now just watching over that device. But all these Gentlemate players are nearby. Envoy's there for 2, and if not for that catch from Dashy, it could have been a problem, but who's really going to have the bigger issue? You got Neptune in one spawn, he's dealt with. You got Hook in the other, and he's still alive.
He's causing problems here. Stun connects as well. Where could he be? Oh, Envoy, big win. Possession goes to Optic. Dashy will be the front man.
Waiting to make the call of what direction you want to go. Sid right now is the lone defender. He's got a little bit of help towards the middle of the map, but Optic, they don't have the same information we do, but they could just overwhelm by this zone. That's 3 in the feed, 1 man to beat, and they don't know where he is.
Neptune have got no idea. They got no idea. Dashy now sending it. Damage in. There's a trade. The pistol. Anybody picking this up? Anybody getting moving? Just waiting again for the opportune strike. Ghosty saves it on the line. Paris Gentlemates stave off the attack.
Yeah, that's a bit of a disjointed effort there from Optic. Not as smooth as you were looking for. So the first opportunity squandered. Paris Gentlemates protecting that device. They want it to reset. They have got it out of that dangerous territory. Going back to mid.
Still big possession here for Optic. They've still got that top side of the map to work with. Technically nobody home. Here comes a quick reinforcement. It's the QRF right now from the Paris Gentlemates. Trying to reinforce the goal. Optic over the top, we may be flying. That's going to be a big stun. Not enough to stop the runner. Not enough to stop it. And it's going home. 1-0 to Optic Texas.
All that effort from Paris to force the reset to mid, but they let the device go. And now you got a Mercules in your spawn. Dealt with. He's only able to get 1. The minimap looking very mixy. You got fights all over the place. If you pick up the device, you got an open lane to be.
Yeah, technically a rally here. They're still making it happen. Shotzzy has to deal with the next 2 players. Number 1, damaged. Over the top. Lovely work. The second goes through. They've maintained presence, but they have to cross to the bottom side of the map for the next device.
Well, Hook already in position. Dashy worried about some of these spawners. They are applying the pressure to their spawn. Pairs, Gentlemates feeling the heat, feeling the pressure, trading feeds, getting the kills. It has been a trade fest, and Merc knows can't do this one by yourself. Need the support. Let me back this bad boy up.
It's the importance of possessions now. You dictate the play. You now pull the Gentlemates where you want them, but great work there from Envoy and Civ. Find their respective kills. And a worthwhile attempt, but not enough. Now, you do have the device in a position where Dashy can keep an eye on it. Here come Optic from spawn. Maintaining possession still, even though not in the hands of a green player.
Wow, Dashy just got intel on every single player, setting his teammates up for the kills. He achieves a lot of assists, and he just made sure Optic get a lot of map pressure. But Shotzzy, given the hands, that is Neptune's second kill of the map.
And he's tough. He's tough to deal with. Well, reset now, bottom side of the map. We're going to maintain that grab. Very good shots once again from Neptune at range. Now Envoy trying to drive his way up the middle. Oh, we don't get it. Shotzzy now hands one back. Still, nobody's ball. Possession now should go the way of the Gentlemates.
Not just yet. You don't have any lead blockers. It is a standoff at the 50-yard line. Shotzzy able to heal up, but Civ is still there to take him down. 2 in the feed for Gentlemates. And now they've picked up the device. But look at what they're setting up on the minimap. Maybe a little bit too much. Neptune is able to get one. You got Civ in the spawn. The top side of the map is the open lane.
On a Civ. Oh, he gets brought down by Shotzzy. It's a 1v1 right now. It's a 1v1 and it's one. Anthony Cuevas Castro there as the save atop the solar panel. Whoa! He gets another. Wait a minute. It's done. Optic with a possession. Mercules. The flank complete. And it's an open run to the B goal.
Yeah, Dashy waiting for the teammates. And you know Dashy with a pistol in hand, it's basically a primary. You lose the lead charger and, well, you lose the thread. 22 seconds left to go. Stand off towards the middle of the map, and Shotzzy, he's behind the whole team, but they're reading it. They're backing him away, and now you got extra men to run forward.
Wait a minute, 15 seconds on the clock. There's an opportunity. Come back, Hercules, find another one here. Neptune, you've got to go big, get a block. Can he find it? Brilliant stop. You still got the manpower. Over to Hook. Brilliant stop. Ghosty down as well. Optic saved the round.
You get 30 seconds. One final attempt to go up 3-0.
A dagger before half-time. Gentlemates now with a big pinch developing Civ. Can he get into the play a little later?
Yeah,
no, Neptune has held them back. What a wonderful thing it would have been for the mates, but they have been stopped. 2-0 at the half.
Yeah, very solid round rolling through. Shotzzy making some highlight reels. Even when his movement is bad, his movement is good. Unbelievable stuff rolling through, and certainly a rally cap that Paris want to get back. They allowed the reset to go through, but they just did not have control of the device towards the middle of the map, and, well, simply taken to task. Efficient round, players in the right spot. 2-0 lead isn't insurmountable, but from Optic, they're going to be very happy to have it as long as your ARs continue to shoot like this. You see Dashy 13, Merc 15 there up in the top left. Optic should be good to go.
They say bad things come in threes. Good news here in Overload. They come in twos, the rally now. The Gentlemates very able to tie this up quickly. Will it be a repeat of Scar? We will see. As going into the second half, it's Optic with the opening salvo and the opening flurry of kills.
And you can already see Gentlemates trying to bring a little bit more of that pressure, trying to get in your face, as aggressive as you could possibly be, but Optic keeping it stable. Hercules on the top side of the map. Oh, well, taken down by Envoy. He's trying to open up the top side lane, and you're able to get some of these extra kills. This would be the go moment.
That's an ideal situation to find yourself in, but now, yeah, you've lost a couple of battles in mid. You don't quite have the perfect lane to work with. Oh, good God. You're desperately trying. Manpower in the middle of the map right now for the Gentlemates. Possession possibly theirs, but again, it's a wonderful war of attrition fought by both teams.
And we saw Paris Gentlemates on this side before. They just struggle with the device to actually get that thing moving, and they're going to struggle once again. You're trying that with a pistol, and, well, it's Neptune. He can do what he wants.
They're trying to make something happen here. Neptune still with an aid to play with. Oh, Shadow. And Shotzzy, more than a Shadow, becomes a very difficult contender to deal with. That stun, beautiful work. It's another to his name. Envoy now plugging the hole, but it's a 3v2 here on the top lane.
And if you don't touch that device, it's going to reset. And yeah, Civ, you can't even dive over towards it now. Yeah, we're going back to mid, but Paris are here first. Optic making sure they don't make any mistakes, keeping ironed up on defense. Hook's taking a route. You got the Optic members worried about the errant members, and you got pressure everywhere. That's 2 in the feed. The bottom side's open. Ghosty has the clearance, and you're able to catch a Shotzzy. This is going to be a score. But they cap it instantly, and now we get to the top side spawn for the device, and Hook is already pushed out.
Optic is set up for their third here. A couple of kills, and it's going to go their way. As soon as the device opens up for business, Dashy finds a pair. That's going to be the third. It's in. Shotzzy can run that home uncontested.
And they should not have capped that as fast as they did. It was too easy of a capture there for Paris. All the time in the world for Optic go to set it up, and they just simply break them down.
The bottom side of the map now is looking very green indeed. 3-1 with 2:43 to play. Neptune fights his way forward. You're going to slow Hook down here big time. Surely overwhelm him. Oh my God, what the hell? Ain't no way Ghosty picks up that trade. It's still bottom side of the map. That's what we're fighting for now. The lane open and a big win for Optic.
Yeah, Shotzzy bails you out though. So now Envoy is effectively in La La Land. Able to get 1 in the feed, but he's playing the slowdown game, and we have not found Shotzzy. He is behind you again, and now look how the tables turn. It's him in your spawn, and Optic now with the pressure on the minimap. 2 minutes for 2 captures for Paris. It is going to be a long 2 minutes. Maybe the longest so far of their year. Dashy continues the prowess on the lower side of the minimap. A device difficult to pick up. Nice shots rolling through, but for Paris, they just do not have the bodies.
Optic back right up. They are turtling up for this one, desperately trying to not let this opportunity go the way. Mates, looking for something here. Can we find an errant kill? A nade over the top, maybe. No, it's a brilliant hold from Optic. Strong defense. 3 of them down, 1:38.
What do you think they do? Park the bus, go for it? No, they're making moves. They are running it straight at them.
Yeah, straight to first gear, second. Starting to wind things up, slow it down.
Okay, hold on. If the device guys here, all of Optic are actually now a little bit too far forward, so a moment of mixiness.
He does die in that open position where Sim's going to back on up. You can get a kill here, that helps. Shotzzy, oh, he goes high. Shotzzy gets the second man. Mercury's got to find the kill here. Envoy down and out. A tactical retreat. Makes his way to goal. Mason Ramsey. Detonation number 4 goes in.
Kid is a phenom. 24 kills to his name, and Optic now, the score is just simply too much. Paris have lost the thread, and they are losing their lives. 48 seconds for Optic. They can do anything they want.
Hanging on, Optic have somehow pulled it out. 40 seconds to play. General Mates, it's starting to get numerically impossible. They don't have the time. Sid might get the kills here, but it's going to be Hoop on the back line. You have done it. And the first major of the year, we're going to map 7. Shotzzy fighting in. What an effort it has been from the General Mates to get this far, but Optic, overload, clutches, back-to-back maps. Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, how about that? Keep the guns ready for this 7. That is exactly where we're going.
That's where we're going now.
7.
7! That's right. We're getting 7. The distance here in Dallas. The crowd on their feet. A shot of redemption here for Optic. The General Mates dream is far from over, but my goodness, we're going to 7. We wouldn't have it any other way. Overload is so much fun. The hard points have been stellar, and the Search and Destroys have been nail biters for the incredible moments, but now to Scar.
Oh boy.
How's this one gonna go?
Well, just a quick nod on Overload, right? Moments on the minimap where we can see what's happening, how obvious some plays look in game. It is impossible sometimes to track. These teams right now on point. Wonderful stuff there from Optic. Everybody there to contribute. That is near double-digit assists for all 4 players down the line. Shotzzy had fewer assists because he was too busy getting those non-traded. Mercury's responsible for 3 of those captures, and everybody getting those objective kills. Optic running the show, battled back in this series. And now that old Scar S&D where Shotzzy and Dashy put on a show.
Yeah, they just can't wait to be king. Oh boy, 7 indeed. The final map of the series. To the desk quickly to get us ready for it.
Gentlemates unable to close it out, and we are getting the Game 7 we all deserve. This guy's fired up, but you pointed out something. If you are an Optic fan, you have to be ecstatic because the 7th and final game is
Scar, Search, and Destroy, where they obliterated, like we said, Shotzzy and Dashy taking over that map. They need to do it once more to close this out.
For the Paris Gentlemate fans out there, though, you have a lot to be proud of. This squad went up too low. They got the 3rd win first. Do you think they're the first to get the 4th?
I'm about to say, don't count them out just yet. I mean, if anything, they should have hopefully learned from that. And the Search and Destroys in the series have been going their way. Did we just forget what they did to FaZe Vegas? They're definitely feeling themselves in that game mode right now.
While we give the players a moment to rest, collect themselves before the biggest game of Black Ops 7, let's jump into the highlights from game number 6. Overload, Mercules. Is this the guy, the best drone runner? We thought Luke was going to be on top of the scoreboard. Everyone playing for the win as Optic's able to put in 2 in the first half.
Yeah, man, both ARs are really, really smart about how much space they need to try to assist their subs to get versus when can I actually grab the objective and actually put a push together. They're so quick at making that decision, where on the other side, we've seen Paris in this map a couple of times really struggle of knowing, do we actually have the space to go, grab, and try to score? They get a little bit lost in that indecision where Optic is just go, go, go.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. And, you know, that even goes into their defensive stances for Optic. Like, they even play aggressive defensively, right? Like, you're seeing the scoring opportunities for Gentlemates just dealing with Mercules in a close-up cut with an AR. Like, it's so hard to deal with. And by the time you're able to actually kill him, Shotzi's behind you making a massive play. And this kind of went how we talked about in the game break. Like, the overloads have been strong for Optic. They win both of those.
Yeah.
What's throwing me for a loop a little bit is how much better Gentlemates have gotten in Search and Destroy from that last series. Like, something happened with them versus FaZe where they're on another level in SD right now.
I think this was a great map out of Optic. I mean, I would never want to play them on Exposure again just simply because they were prioritizing bottom dirt control, and that's just something Gentlemates didn't do essentially the entirety of that overload. There was always Shotzzy, there was always Dashy there. They always had somebody because it's such a power position to be able to look back into mid. I'm shocked that Gentlemates didn't send anybody to try to push that out.
Speaking of Gentlemates, they took control of map 5 after letting Optic win Exposure Hardpoint. Let's go back to the Search and Destroy because that is the next game mode, and I have a feeling the snipes could come into play again.
Yeah, you have to figure that there's definitely going to be an early element of that. I just kind of wanted to point out not necessarily what happens on this map, but you got to remember that even though it was round 11 on Raid, that was a 2-5 comeback for Paris. So you talk about this idea of they're finding the adjustments. They're finding what Optic want to do and putting together the perfect responses. This map just happened to be that they started off with great first bloods and they converted on them.
What was terrifying about this map was the pre-nades that we saw. I mean, we saw one landed window, and that's going to create a little apprehension if you're Optic Texas in the early round because you don't want to die to a pre-nade. You're going to slow down naturally. It's just going to happen because Civ and these guys, they've been in the lab. That's all they did in between the last series and this one is talk about timing our nades perfectly, and that's going to be a massive factor, especially in the early rounds on Scar.
By the way, Call of Duty community, if Chance doesn't win Colorcaster of the Year, I'm going to be so disappointed in all of you. He has been crushing it. Great call out there with Mayhem on the nades. We have the final Search and Destroy loading up in just a few moments. Reminder, what's on the line? Well, a whole lot of money and a whole lot of pride. Allie, walk me through the bracket. How'd we get here?
I mean, at first it was a day full of upsets. Carolina Royal Ravens essentially didn't spawn in, and then Gentlemates were able to take down Koi a little bit easier than we would have thought. Optic handled Riyadh Falcons. They drop down and they do win one, but it's FaZe that goes on a tear and sends essentially everybody home to try and make it to that final, but will get sent down by Gentlemates in our final now.
And here is how it is sorted out up to this point. We have 175 points still to dish out, and of course, some serious money. 150K going to our winner, 90K to the runner-up. But you know, for folks like Neptune out there chasing their first trophy, the cash, that is the last thing they're thinking about.
This is a one and done, man. You know how many one and done wagers these guys have played on that stage? A one and done for 150K and for the trophy. Let's get it.
Let's lock in on the mic for the final cast of the night. Make noise for Miles and Chance.
Woo, woo. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. All right, let's get it. One final map, one last game of Search and Destroy for the night. Oh, man, our teams. The nerves are here. The absolute tension in the air. 150 on the line. Send the chow.
Yeah, what a tweet.
What a
Run
tweet.
It up.
Run it up.
Who wants to play these two guys right here, man? They are going to be getting after it. It is the old square up on Scar. Optic 6-0'd them. I do not know what you say to your team after a map like Lost. You just throw the game, play it out the window. Do you do new stuff? Do you stick to Old Faithful? Bears, gentlemen, it's going to have to dig deep. They have done so in this series to MVP caliber players. Might just be the guys that get the title for whoever wins.
This really is a brilliant battle between two outstanding players. This is the series so far. And the Scar S&D though, yeah man, it's all bets are off, balls to the wall, here we go. A final map 7, the final map here at Major 1. Dallas, thank you again, let's do this. Optic have had one hell of a run. Can they find another tournament, another major tournament under their belt since adding Mercules? It will be the first for Neptune. It'll be the first for the Gentle Mates, and into the first round we go.
And what are Shotzzy and Dashy gonna do? He's got the angle. Don't give him a pixel. You gotta be careful. No one showing face.
Sniper will be played with another round. Net once again getting tricky.
This guy, oh come on, dude! This guy knows everything. Also, that's a stair glitch. Not anymore, but good lord.
Shotzzy's first blood over by the A-bomb site absolutely throws this round into disarray. Guys, you have to admit he's really good at finding them.
Another kill. You trade out Shotzzy. He just gets way too over-aggressive. That is an old mistake Shotzzy has made in the online portion, and they catch him once again. He got the first blood earlier, so he's already done his job, but we got a 3v3.
Oh, you're hit, Sib. He is tagged. Gets away with it, though. B-bomb site completely muscled up now by Optic. 30 seconds to play.
I like the spot, can't lay down. Yeah. That's how I feel.
Yeah, that's it. We're watching the B-bomb site. They've given up for a second. Oh, no! It's a bit of an early mistake here in the final moments of the round, and it's now a big win from Optic. They take that mistake. They do not interrupt the Paris Gentle Mates in doing so and close it out.
And there is absolutely no doubt in my mind at the end of the year, Civ and Ghosty will have the most team kills, primarily with nades. This time with a bullet to the back of the head, and Dashy out here getting the credit. That is a 2-0 start for Big Bruce.
Friendly fire isn't.
Shout out COD 4. In my mind, the GOAT game. That is 7 rounds in a row for Optic on Scar S&D versus Paris. They have had the hot hand. Luke with the bomb. You can see what he's doing over towards blue. If he's watching the pinch, that means you're buying time for either Shotzzy or Dashy to get that first blood. It is a slow crawl over towards P2 and a delicate game here against Dashy.
A lovely smooth transition though from Dashy there. Neptune sees him, he knows he's been spotted. Can Shotzzy find something? Oh, it's a brilliant catch from Envoy on the other side of the map. Oh, and Sib. The big guns ring out. Shotzzy though springs to life. Oh boy! An immediate counter now, 2-2. Ah, Ghosty once again with the wallbangs. Ghosty, can he find his second? Look, what a nade over the top, unable to get the kill, still a 2v1.
He's got to go get that bomb as well. If you can cross out, try to make something happen, terrible timing for him.
He is completely surrounded. Time not on his side. But the COD gods might have just fallen asleep on the job. No, Envoy! Cuts him down in the middle of the open field. 1-1.
Every time you need someone on this team to step up and make the play, Envoy has your back. World champion, one of the smartest minds in Call of Duty, finds that pick on Hook in the depths of spawn and effectively secures you the round. What a player Envoy is.
Sib's nice shot here on Bruce. That was a... You look, he hit him right where he hit him.
Keep in mind though, Sib will in fact scam. Shotzzy gets that first kill and you go Charles for the next one, gets traded out. Gotta be careful at this level. This is grand finals time.
G-Mates on attack. Oh, Nate's hit Envoy. Takes a heap of shrapnel there.
Oh, we're running the flank, by the way. Shotzzy Merc again, this duo in search and destroy, flying at you and applying the pressure. And yeah, we're getting squirrely. They do get back down, but That is 25 seconds to the round gone. And you still have the bomb and spawn.
Fluid motion though of Optic, though. They're going to now make their way back over towards A, and now it'll be all 4 of them in a position to start contesting these fights. Less than a minute. As the smoke dissipates, still no first blood.
In a round like this, the devil's in the details. The first blood goes a long way. Optic are squaring for the chow if Envoy peeks out.
He might be playing for the martyrdom here. He's caused a lot of noise, and he somehow got away with his life. That's unbelievable. Sib, a silver bullet!
Oh my
on
goodness!
2! Somehow walking away with a second. Optic now scrambling on the defense. Gone! A decisive round.
Hey, listen, brother, I know he ego chows, he could scam, but he could also make plays like that. You have a sniper inside of shop in the middle of the round in a 4v4. Somehow, some way, he finds 2 kills. Maybe that's the mix-up in strat calls there from Paris. Let's throw wild stuff in the mix.
Here we go.
And here's your look.
On the cross. One man. Oh, no way. Get out of here, mate. That's what I'm talking about. Echo. Play the kill by 30 seconds to Mars.
Yeah, practice makes perfect. He had a round like that on exposure. He was chirping the same way, and after he got the 2-piece with a sniper, Paris did not lose a single round after it.
The Island Man now far side of the map. He's not by B alone, and he's doing what he can, but Shotzzy fearless on the approach. He's desperately trying to neutralize this sniper play, and he might just be able to do so. He's being fed nothing but good information. There's the kill. Picks up the weapon, can't get away with his life. It's the trade.
Well, you made your impact. Now we're playing a 3v3. Who's got the more experience with a man down? Merc, no kill. Great intel.
Yeah.
We're swinging this over towards A, or maybe not. Hook posted by the plane heady. He's in no man's land right now with the bomb.
No one's challenging, though. No one's trying to get his. Envoy, a nice corner in the Dravik 45.
And bomb down is a horrific situation for Optic to have to deal with. You have to sprint into power positions, and there are no open lanes.
Boy, right back to that corner. Merc doesn't hit a bullet. Power position had, though, and Dashy does recover. We could, maybe, go to A.
Well, I love it for Dashy. This is the type of aggressive play call you're looking for. Problem is, they have no idea where these players are. They're worried about just some cheeky corner, and Dashy is running circles around. You got a 2v2, but you just do not have time.
He's trying to dance it. 2! Last man, Ghosty. 8 seconds to go. And he'll be good for it. The coverage now is essential. Ghosty, can he stop it? He can't! The instincts were there, the intuition good. But Big Brucey gets himself 2.
Dashy is a man that has his 10,000 hours in Search and Destroy in multiple games. One of the best in the world in this game type. I do not care what game he is playing. If it's Search and Destroy, Dashy is one of the best.
2-2 here in game 7. This was Dashy's timing on the second kill. I mean, this is unreal. Envoy does everything right. Dashy's Jaeger 45, one of the meanest. Especially if the guy's not looking at him, you know what I'm saying?
What a get back. And of course, Sib, Shotzzy was able to get that kill when he had the sniper out, so more cautious now. Good tags, but no dice.
Oh, Envoy shows up over the shoulder of Neptune, and he managed to pick up the first blood, and now on the other side, you're going to see a quick transition in the inside of shop. The race is on. Mercury's brought down. Sib, what a win.
Yeah, Merc struggling right now in this game 7. And look at this spot. Yeah, Dashy goes on the pinch. Neptune here to meet him, and he gets out with his life. Dashy for a 1v4, but this is an impossible situation.
Ooh, great win.
Doesn't matter.
Picks the wrong side of the house to run to. Lead change, gentle mates.
And just that ability to stay alive over towards shop. Neptune doing that little dance. Merc has a very brief window to peek his head out from P1 before the trades roll through. Couldn't execute that kill in time, and of course the first blood's that much more important. 2 different players there to wall bang Shotzzy. Players have made the adjustments on the map. 3-2 lead.
Tension and profanity across SMU. 2-2 split from Optic. Both of the members of Genomates crossed no man lands briefly, but it is going to be a big opportunity now for Envoy to find a couple of tags. Shotzzy Heat, and we'll go back and forth in that position.
And I love the wrap back as well. Don't want to get naded out over towards that plane. Hetty, Paris not wanting to make any mistakes. And the shots are ringing through, but if Dashy's not reacting, supporting, they do not know that Neptune is here.
Neptune is in the kill spot. This is it. A lot of noise made. Trophies, you name it. That's bad news. Neptune strikes. He knows there's another player here. The trophy gave him away. Stun connection as well, and he goes for it. He gambles wrong. Ghosty trying to level it out, but no. Advantage right now, Gentlemates.
Yeah, still got the 3v2. Mook and Merc working together. 2 and 8 combined. See if they can pull off some magic. Merc with the damage, and you got a 2v2. Sib on the pinch. But they don't have him trapped just yet. Optic roaming together. You got number 5, Ghosty, spotting out the cross. So as they're wrapping, reads it the entire way. No ammo.
The gun goes dry. 20 seconds. Sib on the bomb site. Hello, a surprise! Another gift! Mercules. Heavy ties. Can Sib close the round out here as young Merc sends it. Sends it forward. And the battle won. Paris Gentlemates 4-2.
And that is great communication from the AR players, the Gentlemates. Look at that duo working the map together. Ghosty's trapped them on one side, Sib has the cross on the other, and no scams there. Sib will take the gift of the man falling out of the sky, but it is just that aggressive positioning. Sib is an extremely difficult player to go against.
A couple of gifts either side. Patience paying off for both of our squads in separate rounds, and now Sib's 3 spree looking real good. Wait out the opening nades, which don't arrive. A single stun is all it's thrown.
And low key, waiting 15 seconds to force the guy to put away the sniper if you want it.
Also seen this happen a few times now. The nades don't go over the top, and it gives Optic an opportunity to get into the forward position. Shotzzy now will retreat. We think the play is over towards A. There's the lethals, but Envoy is just as lethal with that M15.
Oh, nice pick in the middle of the map. And you know Shotzzy's inside. You can spot the cross as well. You send Neptune in for the kill. Got him.
Pounces. Advantage Paris Gentlemates. Hoop trying to get involved. The battle for high ground gone. Dashy now left alone. And it is Travis McLeod who sends it towards the rear. Tournament point, the Paris Gentlemates.
1 round away from Paris. What a series this has been. That 5-2 comeback on Raid. What a trendsetter to give Paris this level of confidence. Black Ops 7, we are about to crown our first champion. Optic, you don't want to count them out. You know they're going to be digging deep, but Paris, they can taste it.
The Moody Coliseum still believes. They still believe in something. They still believe Optic can pull this out, and so they should. This is not over yet. The Gentlemates are going to try to steal it from them. The Gentlemates will now try to drive it forward. Shotzi's first. No rebuttal from Envoy.
Yeah, you had all of Optic here virtually ready for that moment, and now you got Dashy getting active. Dashy's inside of the spawn. You are never going to read this positioning.
First, he's already crossed. Down and out. The second man gone. Fortune favors the bold. Envoy 1v4. And that is the round. 5-3. My guy, put it away. 1v1 finish here from Shotzzy to the final kill. Smothering attempt there as the aggression of the Gentlemates punished furiously.
Lovely stability there in that round, and Dashy making the heads-up play. 10,000 hours he's got in the game mode continue to thrive for him. That is not the player you expect to see inside of your spawn that early in a round.
Makes an attack. No snipes here from Sib. We're going to back up. And another aggressive look at the 2-2 split. Mercules and Shotzi, Dashi and Hook, tandem together. Mates barely leave their spawn. Well. Sib caught out. I'm not sure what happened there. Sib's gone.
Yeah, Merc is built different.
Great nade, a two-man hit. As Dashi has been eviscerated 3v3.
And if we're wrapping this out, Hook is going to be able to spot it. Yeah, Hook just got eyes on two players. They're switching things up, and they're grouping together. They might try to isolate this player. Envoy being sneaky, he could win them the tournament here.
In the most Envoy way possible. Yeah, put himself right in the middle of it all. Gunfights start to erupt. Neptune with a bomb recovery, and again, not a clue.
They have to know he's underneath. They have to know.
Mercules on the run, and this is it, 2v1. Smoke out by the bomb, Mercules here. Another miracle. Just maybe. The battle is on! And I can scarcely believe my eyes. Got another one in him. What a 2v1 that was.
The one true savior. With the tournament on the line, it is the young gun picking up his teammates. He is the lifeline. Mason Jesus Ramsey delivers again.
Optic on the attack as once again, the Moody Coliseum has been on its feet the entire map. 3 there for Merc. Deep defense now from the Gentlemates. If Optic bite off more they can chew, it won't just be indigestion they get. Perfect connection. Sib might catch that. Doesn't catch the Semtex, but reinforces the B-bomb site.
They're going for it. This is going to be a B hit. Smokes out, and you get the first blood.
It's a day one spot, but it's not a day one move.
And if we wrap this back, you're going to be wrapping into Neptune. And Neptune shots ring out, so Optic have the man advantage, but there are no open lanes.
Shotzi's still trying to play some form of aggression over by the B-bomb side, just to keep the idea in the Gentlemate's head.
And for Gentlemates, Sib is the important man. He needs the information from his teammates, and then he can go and make the play.
It's a double cross. Over the top now, the guns start to ring out. Shotzi glides across Scar, but it's a double back. 25 on the clock.
Catch Sib, 4v2.
Massive damage in from Hook. Guns up, and Neptune and Ghosty find them. It's a 2v1 right now with Ghosty on the hunt. He finds it, a 1v1. 10 seconds to win. Dashi's got to hunt him down. Ghosty's got to stay alive. We're looking for the bomb. 2, 1, stays alive! More than lives up to the name of the Phantom. He disappears into thin air. Dashi could have swore he was behind him, but no. A cloud of smoke, and soon, a baptism of confetti for the Paris Gentlemates here in Dallas. The first tournament win for Neptune. The first for the organization. Elation here in the Moody Coliseum.
Revenge from the winners finals. They got 6-0'd on Scar S&D, and they battled back like that. How sweet that must feel for Neptune. So many attempts, and the first time he gets to lift the trophy. Well deserved. A monstrous run for this team. They have been putting in the work from day one. They earn it, they deserve it, and they have silenced this crowd.
They've done it. The Paris Gentlemates, your Major 1 champions.
quick. Man, let me get in here. Go ahead, pass the mic down the line real quick for me one time. Envoy, this was a grueler of a series in enemy territory, but now you become a 9-time champion in the CDL. How does this one feel for you, man?
It feels great. I mean, I promised this to Gotaga, so it feels good to make it happen, and it's just Major One meet.
Major One meet there indeed. It was a banger of a matchup right there. Now, Sid, a 3rd-time champion here in the CDL. Talk to me about how do you feel and how difficult was this matchup for you?
Very difficult. They're a great team, but nah, we feel good. And just want to say shout out my family up there, repping the hometown, man. Shout out Lamar up there too, my big brother right there, man. Come on, man.
Here you go. Make some noise for Sid and Envoy, everybody. Let me move down the line one good time. You know, this player has been turning up all tournament long, all right? Bringing his team to the finals with 2 multiple clutches, getting his first ever tournament win. Show some love to Neptune, everybody.
Yeah, Travis. Come on, kid.
Neptune, there's been a lot of second places leading up to this moment, and you fought your ass off to hoist this trophy today. How do you feel?
Feeling super confident, to be honest. I definitely want to shout out my family, my dad, my girlfriend for all the support over the past few years. Going from challengers to back to the league and places second like 5 times. This is just such a great feeling to win my first tournament.
You showed a lot of resilience here through these last few tournaments, man. Just popping off one after another. You are definitely in the hearts of the green suits and many Call of Duty fans out there all around the world.
Thank you.
Now, Ghosty, this is your 3rd tournament win, and you are able to get one for the Gentlemates. How special is this for you?
It's real special. A lot of people doubted us. A lot of people doubted our work ethic. And I feel like this weekend we came back from a lot of deficits.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I just hope to keep proving people wrong all year long.
And I think you guys will, the way that you've been playing, man. This is a really special roster here on the main stage. And what do you want to say to the people that's been in the watch party, supporting you through thick and thin? This was difficult for you guys in enemy territory. Everything was stacked up against you guys, but through the strength of each other and the rest of the organization, you guys got it done.
Yeah, honestly, I just want to say shout out to all the fans here. Shout out to all the fans back home. Y'all are the fucking GOAT. And I mean, honestly, that's really all I got. Y'all are actually the best, man. Today was a great day, so shout out y'all. And shout out everyone watching. I know y'all see me.
I know everybody at home seeing you guys. You can pass me the mic on over one more time. And coaches, you guys can get in here as well. One more time, everybody. Show them some love. Your Major One champions, the Paris Gentlemates.
Gotaga, Broken, take the stage with your team if you want. Congratulations for your franchise's first championship. Paris gets a dub, and I'll be honest, the Moody Coliseum emptied faster than a Jets arena has. This was insane. Hearts were broken, shattered here, and it wasn't just the fans. You could see the disappointment on players like Shotzi's face at the end.
I mean, these two teams squared up so evenly in the preseason tournaments. We get to that longer online phase, and it throws all these questions in the air. What's actually going to happen at this major? And I'd say kind of poetically so, we go back to the beginning, we get our roots down for Major One, and we get this really solid back and forth between these two teams. Insane.
Did you guys collect more merch during that final?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tripped
I have no idea what you're talking about right now. I have no idea. I don't know what you're...
They are definitely showing support. You got the merch coming all the way down to Texas. And of course, we need to remind people where our next majors will be. We'll be ending up in Paris at the end of the season before going to Vegas for the World Championship. And we got a lot to be excited about because the #1 seed lived up to the hype and finally took down Optic on home territory.
Yeah, I mean, to be a champion, you got to go through champions, man. And that was a gauntlet. They had to win 3 search and destroys to take that. Came down to the wire. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better 7-game series. The Gentlemates, unbelievable, man. You could pick out of a hat between, you know, Neptune or Sib, who's the MVP.
It is time for your Scuff play of the game, and this one, well, it's got to be your winning moment. Your first ever championship locked up with a brainy play. You don't have to always shoot to win games, Allie.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, I don't even feel like a majority of us realized that that clock was ticking as bad as it was until it was in this 1v1. And of course, it's sad that it went out a little bit more with a whimper than a bang. We didn't get a gunfight at the end. We didn't get any crazy clutches. But at the end of the day, the fundamentals are what led the Gentlemates to be on top.
Yeah, such a wild round. You know, in that situation, we're sitting there like, so Sib must have called out that they didn't wrap
right
away.
back, yeah.
And so they commit through, and the rest of the players on the Gentlemates just wait for the aggression and the push through, wait for their moment or their opportunity. They find two, time ticks down, and Gentlemates are your Major 1 champions. Just an insanely talented roster that put it together, figured out their search and destroy mid-tournament.
The YouTubers putting some serious cash behind these salaries, and they are getting the success they were looking for. This is just the start to the Black Ops 7 season, and I feel like we haven't even seen their ceiling, but that may have been some of the cleanest search I've seen in Call of Duty.
Absolutely, and the way that they did it too, because search wasn't looking great. And again, it's almost like, oh, the Abizi, the Simp 1v4 is what kind of sent it for Atlanta FaZe back in the day. It feels like that Neptune 1v3 did the same thing. It's what got them all to wake up and realize their abilities as players and to trust in their calls, because they were playing scared for a hot minute there. And honestly, I'm really happy to see Neptune not placing
that
silver
was
again.
one of 2 back-to-back plays that earned him my MVP, and in fact, he is your Major 1 MVP. Make some noise for Travis. He has been grinding. He doesn't leave the stage at halftime. He stays locked, and when he does, you feel the impact.
I love that it just completely counteracts all the narrative. We were talking before the series. You were saying, like, what is it about Neptune? Is he over adrenaline after coming off a series like that? And he has gotten now the experience of coming off an emotional win and just being like, what's next? Let's go. Job's not finished. You know? And now we get to finally kind of close it out with not only an MVP performance, not only a couple of highlight moments, but of course, pinnacling what this team is going to be possibly for the rest of the year.
Such a great combination. The new additions here. You saw what you could get out of Envoy and Ghosty. Now you bring in the firepower of Sib, the danger that Neptune brings to a game. Paris Gentlemates, the best team in the game.
That was my favorite thing about the last map too, was that everybody was pulling their weight on the side of Paris Gentlemates. Nobody was slacking, everybody was having their moment. I think that was the true pinnacle of what this team can be capable of. But man, Neptune, just across the board, the numbers are insane. 9-2 Slayer rating, 3 S&D clutches, and the most insane clutches on the weekend, might I add. Those 3, just unbelievable.
Is an ace counted as a clutch? It's not, right?
I mean, it was a clutch and an ace, Chris. I'll be honest. We're talking about it. One of the greatest, you know, clutches I've ever seen because of the moment, what it meant for the team, their tournament life on the line, and how he's been late in tournaments. In finals, we've seen him, you know, not rise to the occasion. He has gotten rid of that entire narrative. The kid is a monster. So happy for Neptune. Deserves that.
I know it's super late over in France. I'll let you guys pop your bottles over this bracket graphic. Let's take a look at this one more time. How did Gentlemates get from the start to the end? Well, they had to battle through Toronto. That was a 3-1 beatdown. Then they sent Scrap and the LA Thieves packing to the losers bracket. That set up a winner's bracket final against Optic, where a quick 3-0 made a matchup happen against FaZe, arguably the greatest series and the best comeback. A 5-2 Game 5 search and destroy gave them their shot in the grand finals.
I'd arguably say they had probably one of the hardest roads too. I mean, they had to go against Toronto, they had to go against LA Thieves, they had to go against FaZe, and 2 grueling matches versus Optic. That makes this more impressive, and they get to take home 150,000 for that gameplay.
Dude, Gataga's got to be like the Kurt Signetti of the CDL, bro.
Right?
He comes in with the losingest franchise, and now all of a sudden you got a dub. Let's go.
And remember, these are some players that were, you know, left out of some of the other super team talks, man, vindicating everything.
We're going to take a week off, and then we will be back in action from our Columbus studio. You can catch all the online qualifiers as we get into stage 2 with Boston Breach taking on our runners-up in Optic, Texas. And, of course, we'll get our first look at Gentlemates after the short break. Between then, we got Rank coming out. I know I'm fired up for that. And what are you going to remember, though, from this weekend?
I just got to say, man, Call of Duty is a special community, really. I mean, from the timeline to the crowd, everybody watching at home, thank you guys so much. Make this thing work. It was awesome in this venue.
Allie?
Ah, man, just, you know, you never know what to expect on the first couple of days, but at the end of the day, it'll all right in the end the way it's supposed to be and settle. See you guys next show.
Shift, who is your best player on the weekend?
Oh, it's Neptune, man. I mean, those clutches are going to go down as highlight reel moments.
All-time moments.
He might be the best player in the game.
I feel that right now. I really do. But this has been so much fun, man. I mean, it's just such a blessing, and what a way to kick off this season. I'm so thrilled.
Envoy and Ghosty got 2 trophies last year. I'm fired up for Sib. He gets his first trophy since MW3, back with the Subliners. Yeah. And, of course, Neptune, after failing 5 times, finally raises the first one in Paris Gentlemates history. Congratulations to Paris. Thank you all for tuning in, and we'll catch you for the Major 2 qualifiers on Feb 13th.
Galera, falei que o torneio iria continuar em uma temporada 2, né? A Major League 1 já foi, que tá. Agora vem Major League 2. Meu Deus. Incrível, né?
What can you do? You can't do anything! It's a jungle out here, and all my gorillas, they running around here. Appetite for destruction, and they hungry round here. Eating your food, like the fuse. Now we start the countdown to the mayhem. I'm so flipping flagrant. You don't want to run this with me. I'ma slay y'all swiftly, bring the chaos with me like a caveman. Then I hit you with my bare hands. Ask what you gonna do. What you gonna do?
Yeah, I comes a
Tell me what you gonna do. What you wanna do? You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Knuckle up, buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up, knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it. When they see me coming, they flow, Joe. Hot tail hurdle jump, get low, cause they know they don't want it. I'm a hair trigger, let it pop off with a spark, I explode. Violate codes, throwing them bows, and I'm cracking them bones. Now everybody knows that anything goes. I lose all composure until the case closed. Yo, slam the gavel down, grab who gather round. I love to hear the sound of Coliseum crowd. Gladiator hearts of calculating mind. Survival is an art, fight to stay alive. They hate me when I win, forget me when I lose. Warrior inside a grizzly when I move. The universe is my battlefield, and I'm a champion for the people with massive appeal. Yo, you wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. That's your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, better give it up. Kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Yo, your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, you better give it up. Kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. Go, baby! You wanna run with the best, better buckle up.
Aí lembrando vocês também, o torneio vai ficar na frente de evento 2016.
When they see me coming, they flow, Joe. Hot tail hurdle jump, get low, cause they know they don't want it. I'm a hair trigger, let it pop off with a spark, I explode. Violate codes, throwing them bows, and I'm cracking them bones. Now everybody knows that anything goes. I lose all composure until the case closed. Yo, slam the gavel down, grab who gather round. I love to hear the sound of Coliseum.
Já lembro tudo pra vocês.
Survival is an art, fight to stay alive. They hate me when I win, forget me when I lose. Warrior inside a grizzly when I move. The universe is my battlefield, and I'm a champion for the people with mass appeal. Yo, you wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. That's your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, better give it up. Kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Yo, your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, you gon' give it up. I'm kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Knuckle up, buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up, knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it. My God.
this.
Aí, ó. Campeões. Os campeões.
Região.
Agora sim. Bom, antes de finalizar aqui a nossa live, temos que falar. Essa semana ainda teremos mais. Por que eu digo essa semana? Porque eu falo uma semana, né? Mas não, nós vamos ter já quase em sequência. Porque nós estamos gravando. Vai sair tudo um atrás do outro. Então, a partir da próxima. Daqui a 4 dias estaremos já trazendo para vocês aqui no canal mais da Major League, máximo 5. Muito obrigado por me acompanharem nesse longo dia, né, de transmissão. Mais de 8 horas de evento, até que o Paris levou com o Neturno o torneio. Miami ficou fora dessa vez da final. Lembrando, na próxima semana, a Major League 2. A segunda para classificar para ir para Las Vegas. Meu Deus. Então, muito obrigado a todos por me acompanharem. E os eventos. Amanhã começamos com o evento da Square. E um amistoso. Então, fiquem ligados que no canal amanhã estamos de volta com muito mais. Valeu, falou. Beijos. E eu fui até o próximo vídeo.
Iniciar janela. Pesquisar janela. Caixa de pesquisa, edição em diretor, My, Facebook, OBS, exibição de tarefa, OBS, iniciar, interromper transmissão.